just hard cut the music instead of fading it. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisy. Ooh. Whoa. Yo. Yo, what's going on? Hey. Hi, everybody. Mima's out of it today. Grandma needs more sleep. Mima has had a headache for like freaking bajillion hours. Can't even do the math. I can't even be bothered to do the math. Bajillion hours. So we're gonna be a little. My mic is not even facing my goddamn mouth. Right. Yeah, we're gonna be a little out of it today. What say you to some chill zone, chill things, and chill stuff with Grandma today? She's calling herself Mima. She must be tired. I know I'm giving in. I'm giving in to the incorrect allegation. That's how you know it's bad. Mima's so tiny today. What? What do you have against your small grandmother? Call your grandma. Your cousins ain't calling her. You gotta call your grandma. Yeah, we're bringing that bit back. Yesterday, Maya and Johnny were calling me short. That happens all the time. But they were calling me short because I said Johnny's fridge looked really short because he was the same height as his refrigerator. And I sent them a picture of me next to my refrigerator, and I'm like a foot shorter than my refrigerator. He was like, no, actually, our fridges are the same height, you're just short. And I was like, it's really rude. It's really rude. That's really rude for you to say, actually. And then Johnny clocked Monty by saying, like, hey, you walk like this. And he was like he was walking exactly like Monty. It was kind of crazy. And then he clocked himself because he walked exactly like him. And then Monty was like, fine, clock Mimi. Walk the same way she does. And he was like, well, see, the thing is, I don't really know how Mimi walks because she's just so short. I don't really see her legs unless she's too far in front of me. But she walks so slow that I usually am in front of her. So I don't know how she walks. And I was like, the fuck? The fuck you mean you don't know how I walk? What the fuck do you mean you don't know how I walk? I mean, I don't know how I walk either. But then they proceeded to say that you can't really clock me for many things because no matter what I do, it's so average or unnoticeable. I was like, what do you mean it's so average or unnoticeable? My cat's going fucking crazy in the tubes right now, if you can hear that. We got them little plastic tubes for the cats. Going fucking crazy in there. Mimi walks like a penguin. Do I walk like a penguin? Hi, Lord Penguin. Do I look like a penguin? Hi, everybody. How you guys doing today? Hi, Hyungjin. Hi, Rugen. Hi, ISD. Hi, Stellafuzz. Hi, The Best. Hi, Lord Penguin. Twice. Hi, Mary. Hi, Apocalypse. Lurkers, VOD watchers. Kissu and things. How y'all doing today? Hopefully lovely. Yes. How tall are you? I'm 5'1", and I think either half an inch or 3/4. It kind of depends. Depends on what time of the day you're measuring me. I feel like I'm taller in the mornings. Yeah, that's short. Right. 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 But there's more to me than being so shortness in things. I can, like, do a cartwheel. Stop growling at each other. Come here. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta go break up my children. Stop. Excuse me. Why is the tube all the way over here? What did you do? What's going on? You guys be nice to each other? Yes? Come here. My goodness. My goodness. The children in this household, my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Can't believe they'd accuse you of being short, which you definitely aren't. Exactly. What Stella Foss said. That's what I'm saying. You see, that's what I'm saying. Did I just join in on maybe getting called short? Well, yes. It's a common occurrence. I feel like my top things that people call me, you guys with Meemaw, my friends with short, and I guess that's about it. I couldn't think of a third one. There's probably a third one somewhere in there. They call me French a lot. And then they go, ha ha ha. That count? Does that count? Hi, Arcus. Welcome. Hello. Hello. It's like 2 inches taller than Minto, though. Yep. And I have yet. Although, no, I was wearing tall shoes. Oh, Jesus. What's going on? Can we be nice to each other? What are we doing? Are you okay? It's okay, Mama. Come here. What's happening? Are you playing with him? What's happening here? Oh my God. I start streaming. They're like, oh, time to be crazy. They were being so chill before. We baguette and all that jazz. That's what I'm saying. Also, I heard the baby cat, he learned how to speak. He learned how to speak yesterday. We took him to the vet because he had to get his final vaccinations. And he was going, and I was like, oh my God, he's so squeaky. I've never heard him meow before. Usually it was just his mama meowing. Yeah. Hi, Ghost of Mint. Welcome. Yes. When I met Mint, I think we were like very similar in height. Like, so similar to the point where I couldn't tell you if I was, like, actually taller or not. I know I was wearing my Fila's, though, and those give me a couple extra incharoonies, you know? A little boost. A little boosteroo. I don't know what shoes she was wearing, though. I wasn't looking at her feet. Hear that? I'm not a freak. I'm just kidding. How are you today? I'm fine. I got a headache. I slept real bad last night. Real bad. But that's alright. Listen, we gonna bring it back. I got liquid IV. Shake. It's my water bottle noise. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to close. Oh, gee, I'm gonna close one of them. Hold on. Why are we meowing so much? I know. Come here. I know you don't want it. No, come on. Easter. Okay. This is such a chaotic. I've only been live for fucking 10 minutes. This is so chaotic. I think they're just talking to each other in the hallway because every time I go out there, like, they're just, like, looking at each other from, like, 10 feet away. Okay. How do you get liquid IV? Did you rob a hospital? No, liquid IV is like a powder that you put in your water and it gives you more hydration. It's a brand name. I know it sounds very medical. It's just a brand name of like juice. And honestly, most of them don't taste that good. I think only like 3 of them taste okay. Why are you growling? Oh my, Meester, get your butt in here. He listens at least. At least he's a good listener. Come here, Meester. Loud kibbies today. You telling me? I don't know what's happened. They were so quiet before I streamed. Meester, yeah. Okay, listen. I got a lot of cats, but Only 3 of them. The mama, the baby, and Meester. They're being a little crazy right now. The mom and baby are very new, but they're learning how to get out of their shells. They're getting out of their little shells. Baby never really had a shell, let's be honest. He's just kind of out here. Hi, Zachary. Welcome. And Crimson Raptor, hi, by the way. Hello. Pepper Jepper, did I say hi to you? Hello. ISD, did I say hi to you? Hello. Cat. Okay, alright. I'm actually gonna just close one of them in here. I can't be doing this. Get your butt in here. I'm stopping this. Meester. Oh, what are you hissing for? Okay. Just kidding. I guess Piper is in the mix now. Would you guys like to say hello to Piper? She's new. I don't think she's ever been on stream before. Okay, you don't want to be here? I walked out and Piper had a fluffy tail. A little fluffy. You okay, sweet Granny Pop? She said fuck you and she left. I really should just close Meester in here. It sounds like that might stop the problems, but you know what? I don't know. They're gonna settle down eventually. They always do. Meester. Chaos. I swear it's not this chaotic usually. Anyway, hey. What's the plan for today's stream? We're gonna draw a little bit. I think you had thick platforms on every time we bumped into each other because I remember being like, oh yeah, Mimi's 5'3" or 5'4". Because you saw me on Saturday a lot, I think. And on Saturday, I was wearing them fucking 6-inch shoes, them 6-inch fucking heels that I was wearing on the stage. Those things are thickums, bro. Thickums. They add a lot. I kind of needed it because, I mean, I look short even with them, but I was next to everybody in Asteroid on the stage, and I needed to be able to be, like, kind of higher up. What are we drawing? Okay, so true. Let's get over there. So, I had this idea. I told you guys about it. We're just going to draw, like, nothing important today. We're just going to vibe for the stream today. Sound good? I have a lot of things that I need to get done, but unfortunately, all of them are either NDA or I should not show you yet. So, yeah. But we're going to draw, I had this idea of doing, like, card merch, collectible cards, kind of like the ones behind me from Off-Kai Expo, but a little different, right? And I thought it would be really cool for at cons to do, like, a gotcha thing. Or you could just buy the one you want to. I'd be fine with that. But like, a gotcha thing. So, like, imagine you come up to my little... Stop meowing at each other. Meester. No, Meester, come here. As I was saying, I'm gonna... Imagine you come up to my little booth and you're like, okay, I want to do the gotcha. Meester. And I hold out... Jesus Christ. I hold out a hand of cards for you to pick from, or maybe I lay them out on the table. I don't know. I'll be right back. I can't do this. Meester, you're getting time out. Come here. Meester, get your butt inside. What are you two doing? Meester, get your butt in there. You're gonna hang out with me. You're gonna enjoy it, and everything's gonna be fine and dandy. Okay? Thank you, sir. Sit down. Oh my god. Okay, now he's sitting. He's sitting very politely on his little plastic. I have a little plastic sheet because he really likes plastic. Anyways. Cards. Trading cards. Imagine you come into my booth and I'm like, okay, you want to do the gotcha? I hold that little hand and you're like, okay, me need this one, that one. You pick one. And then you're like, wow, this is the one that I got. You know? Some of them will be rarer than others. I don't know how I'm going to decide it because I was going to... Here, you know what? I'll show you. Let me hide these first. I'll show you the cards in order. All right. So, bada bing, bada boom, bada bam. Hold on. I got scooch. Scooch my little buckets over here. Excuse me, let me take my drawing tablet out. Right. Right, I'm out of it today. Give me a break. So small. Get bigger. So small. I know a lot of VTubers like to be really small, but I like to take up as much of the screen as I possibly can. I like to take up a whole lot of the screen. You know, I like to be very visible. Anyways, no Meester. Come here, Meester. Hi. Meester, stop it. Meester. I swear it's not usually like this. He's breaking out. He learned how to open doors. We're so screwed. Granted, I only kind of closed it, but still. Oh, jeez. Okay, anyways. As I was going to say, I was gonna do cards that were like, you have like rare ones, and then maybe like two sort of rare ones, like more rare than that ones, and then one like super rare one, right? So I was gonna do like simple pose ones like these, you know, like, you know, they got the simple pose of it all, nothing too crazy, something very simple, you know. But then I ended up drawing these ones, these two, and I was like, wait, these two are so cute. Then why are we still meowing at each other like we're mad? Stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm about to put everyone in here, man. Okay. My cats. Why is this never happens. Okay, anyways, Akira, hi. Hello, welcome. Diana, hi. Kisu, welcome. Hello, how are you doing today? I hope it's well. Nando, hi. Hello. Anyways, I ended up drawing these bottom two ones, and I thought, wow, those are so pretty. And I can imagine them with like the full art and everything, and I thought, wow, that's so much nicer than the ones on top. So then I thought, okay, what if I do all full art cards? So I drew this one, this like idol style one over here. And I was like, wow, I like that. That one's real nice. I imagine there's going to be like foil and stuff on some of these, right? I don't know. Maybe that'll be what's more cool. Then I drew this one, and I was like, you know, what if I just make them all different full art cards? But then I was like, well, I don't know how to determine if they're like, you know, rare or not. And then I thought, does it really matter? You know, what if they're all pretty? So that's kind of where we're at now. I figure maybe we'll sketch a couple more, and then maybe I'll finish one of them. You know, something like that. Yeah. Every card's a winner. That's kind of what I was thinking. Every card's a winner. That feels good, doesn't it? Because, like, I feel like no matter which one of these you get, you'd be like, oh, that's pretty. You know, you'll feel happy about it, you know. I might do, like, foil only on, like, some of them. Like, maybe the idol one, the bottom right corner one. I might do, like a signed situation with like foil or something for like a really small percentage of maybe all of them can have like a small percentage of them that have a signed foil bit, you know. Maybe, I don't know, something to make some of them more rare than others, you know. Hello, Meester, are you finally done now? I hope so. Okay, all are great, but one is the best one. Yeah. I think that's good, because I don't know, these ones that are just like, it's going to be a little overlap, but like this, that is just kind of like a simple pose, it's fine, but it's boring, you know? And I'm not a boring person, you know? I don't tend to be very boring. I tend to be a bit not boring. So, is this only going to be at a con? At one con, or any con in the future? Definitely at least one, and then probably more in the future, but it kind of depends, because, like, for example, at Offkai, I didn't, like, have a booth to sell merch at, so it sort of just depends on whatever happens. I believe I will have a merch booth at this next one that I'm doing, though. So, we shall see, I suppose. We shall see, I suppose. Okay, I think my cats have finally settled. I notice sometimes they meow at the door a lot because they want to get, like, the little, like, window. They want to go sniff all the air outside, but I don't let them do that all the time because it's fucking hot. It's hot outside right now. I can't be opening that. It's hot. My air conditioning bill gonna go crazy. Sadly, I will never go to a con that you do unless you come to the UK. Yeah, I was also thinking of making these be available online too as merch. Because both me and Monty have been talking about like merch stuff like soon in the next couple of months. Because I can handle like doing like, we were going to split the work that goes into it. So I'd probably do all the actual mailing. And she'll do the like online setups and all that stuff. The online store bits. And I'll do the mailing bits. The packing and mailing and all that. So, you know, that might be nice. What if I did 7 full art illustrations instead of character art? Mage doesn't know how to slow down Mimi. Why is that so true, though? It's so true. Listen, I'm crazy. And that's okay. Because, you know how boring it would be if I wasn't crazy? Exactly. The only thing that I wasn't sure about with this card idea is if it should just be the art or if I should try to make it like a game. Like if I could see if I could come up with like rules for like a game so that the cards actually have like a meaning or something. But honestly, I think collectible cards might just be like the win without it having a game aspect. Do any of you guys collect cards? Do you play the games that you collect them for? Because I collect them just for the art. I don't give a fuck about the games, usually. I won't lie to you. Next couple months, I'm so ready. Mentally. Financially, we'll see about that. I will tell you it's in December. Like, straight, like, not the end of the year, but, like, quite end of the year. The next live. So, you're good. And I do think I'll probably announce it next month. For sure. Wait, I didn't tell you guys. I won't announce it yet, but next week. Not this week, but next weekend. Next weekend, actually, I think. Unless the date changes, which is possible, but I doubt it. I'm gonna be doing a collab. My first collab in a hot minute with anyone that's not just Monty Bagel. Monty Bagel is in it, but it's a bigger collab. We're gonna be playing Peak finally. And I got 2 very cute girlies to join with me and Monty. Boom, boom. I love pretty girls. I need to say, maybe I'll just tell you what it is. Because it's next. Yes, Peak is great. Yes. You want to see the thumbnail? I made the thumbnail already. I won't schedule it yet. I'll schedule it after this week's streams are over. So it's not too many things going on the channel at once. You want to see my thumbnail for it, though? We got a nice upcoming stream. I'm real excited for it. My first time collabing with anyone who's not Monty Bagel or Neurosama. I think in this year. Did I collab with anyone else this year besides Monty and Neuro? I don't think so. I gotta I gotta get out of my bubble more, man. Yes, mister, what's wrong? Okay. Here's the thumbnail. Yippee! Oh, my face is blocked. I'm moving over. There you go. Thumbnail for the next coming stream. Next Saturday. Not this coming one, next one. Yeah! Mimi's so lonely. Don't call it out like that. We got so many cute girls. We got Camila and Minto. I'm so excited. They're so sweet. They're such sweet people. And I won't be the only short one. Boom. Collab and weekend Mimi. I know. Crazy. Crazy thing. Yes. We're gonna play Peak. I don't know why I put real human hands in this thumbnail. I just thought it would be funny. It looks a little scary. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that'll be next Saturday. I'll hold off on announcing the time for now because I think we're deciding between 2 different slots. But yeah. Wow, yay! So look forward to that. I sadly don't know any of these people. Well, you'll be very happy to get to know them because they are such cute girls. Camila and Minto and Money Bagel. I like them. Not gonna lie, I didn't notice the hands. Hey, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I was trying to spice up the thumbnail a little bit. Yeah, it'll be great. December cons are pretty close together, so I might have to support in spirit next time, but I believe in you. No, I agree. There's a lot. It's a pretty big con. Should I just say what it is? If it falls through, listen, don't blame me. But I don't think it will, but listen, it's not fully announced yet, so who knows. But, I'm planning to do my next live at Starlight Idol Festival at Anime Weekend Atlanta. They invited me. They were very kind. The organizers, they invited me, and I was like, I guess I can't say no. So, yeah. Georgia. I ain't never been to Georgia besides when we went through the aeroport as a connecting flight, and besides when I drove down here the first time when I was moving to Florida. So, yeah. Yeah, dang, congrats. They decided to be the same weekend as Hallmat this year. Yeah, I heard about that. That's unfortunate for sure. I know a lot of people are probably going to Hallmat instead, but it's okay. I'm going to, because I went to Hallmat once before. I don't know if I ever talked about it. It wasn't like the greatest experience. For a couple of things, but I don't know. I felt very like bizarre at Hallmat, but that's besides the point. It wasn't bad. It was just kind of like, it was F for a couple of reasons. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But yeah, and this was the first time I'm ever going to be going to this con. I've seen a bunch of people who I'm like acquainted with going to this con before, and everybody says good things about it, so I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be fun and exciting and things. Official announcement coming eventually. I know. Whenever they make it, I have to give them my promo image too. I don't even know what it's gonna be, but I guess we'll figure it out. Anyways, so I've been streaming for 30 minutes. I haven't drawn a damn thing. I currently don't have an idea in my head. Let's just sketch a little bit and see where we end up. Sound good? Sound good? I will be supporting in spirit. Oh no, instead of flowers. Okay. It's okay. I will feel your little Bozu spirit swarming me. Love a little soft announcement. Yes. Also, we are trying to name the mama and the baby cat, and I put out a thing on my Instagram story asking people to like give name suggestion. So many of them are so unserious, but a lot of the serious ones include things that my other cats are already named, like Luna. I already have Luna. But then, to this morning, I was like, what if we named them Pumpkin and Munchkin? And my mom was like, but Munchkin is going to be such a big fucking cat. And I was like, probably. But isn't that ironic? But I don't know. So, I don't know. They don't have names yet. We just keep calling them Mama and Baby, which is bad because they're all remembering those names now. But what he said. What he said. Hi, Liquid. Welcome. First time here. Your art's immaculate. Thank you so much. Thank you. To this stream's probably going to be a little weird and discombobulated because Mimi has a bit of a headache. So I'm a little... Girl, I don't know what's going on, but that's okay. I appreciate you being here. Welcome. Hope you have a lovely time. Name one pretzel. Kira... Yes, sir. Kira wanted me to name one of them... Schnitzel? And I was like, Kira, you are so German. Not that that's a bad thing, but Schnitzel is such a little German name. I love it, though. It's kind of cute. Apparently one of Kira's cat's names is Strudel, and that is so cute. I thought about naming one of them Pancake, but neither of them really give pancake vibes. I do kind of like Pumpkin for Mama, though. 'Cause she's got, like, orange eyeballs. Like, orangish yellow eyeballs. She's a black cat, so I don't know. Pumpkin's kind of cute. Or is Pumpkin an orange cat name? I don't know. Listen, what do I know? I do think one of the cards has to use the Divine outfit, because this one is my normal outfit. This is my normal outfit. This is the Idol outfit. Actually, I don't think I've shown you guys this. It's not fully designed yet. This is... thank you for subscribing, Liquid, by the way. This one is... I like skin. That's an interesting thought. You know what? But you're valid to have your likes, you know. I'm a first time here too. I know you from the Neuro Life MV. Oh, thank you so much for watching it, Arcus. I hope you liked it. I'm working on another MV for Neuro right now for Chinatown Blues. Hope you look forward to that too. I think I will say, sorry, I'm jumping around a lot. I think my animation has gotten a lot better since Life. Maybe it's because I have a lot more time to do this one, because Life was done in about 2 months or so. And this one I have at least double that time, if not a little bit more. So, you know, hopefully you'll like this new one, because I'm thinking about it. I think it's going pretty good. Anyways, the Idol outfit one that's down there is what I want to maybe wear for Starlight Idol Fest. This is what I have designed so far. It's not complete. You could tell I just slapped some colors on the page and called it a day. But I want it to be very, like, idol, maybe a little princessy, but, like, very idol-y. Generic idol, but very, like, ethereal looking kind of, you know what I mean? Elegant idol. Elegant, energetic idol. Something like that. Yeah. And we will make whatever outfit this ends up being in real life. Probably in November on stream. At least partially on stream. But yeah. So this is the design that I have for it now. I might get some changes. I was thinking the sparkles here, like on the hips, could be like holographic. Or like shiny or something, and then these would be like iron-ons on the thing on the back. But the pink to purple would be kind of see-through and very flowy. Maybe crystal organza. I love me some crystal organza. Maybe mesh. Tulle, perhaps. Something like that. But yeah. I don't have any like white outfits, because my last idol outfit, if you didn't see, this one, I believe. Oh, it's just a slightly older version of it, but you get it. This is what I wore for Off-Kai Expo, the live show that we did there. If you missed, I did do a video of it. You can see that. I don't know. Hold on, I got a photo in here somewhere. Here. I know, IRL jump scare, face reveal. Ooh. But this was me wearing that outfit. But it's very black and very like, it's very cool. But I mean, it was like punk rock-esque songs. I mean, not punk rock, something like that. But you get it. Very like rock style songs. Pop rock. Yeah. But Obito, hi. Hello, welcome. But yeah, and I wanted to have one that was very like contrasty to that and like something very different looking. So we're gonna go for like whites and pastels perhaps for this next one. We'll see. I don't know, maybe. It might change depending on what I'm making a new song. I know. I'm insane. For Starlight Idol Festival as well. No promises. Because I shan't lie to you. When I'm getting the final instrumental, I'm working with the same person who made In Vain, Yujin. The instrumental for that, the producer. I'm working with that same person because I freaking love his work. But when I get that to the time in which the audio is due for the festival is not a very big time frame, so there's always gonna be a little chance that it does happen. I think it'll happen though. I'm an insane enough person, I'm sure it'll happen, but you know, I'm giving you a little you know, a little but anyways, yeah, and I want it to match the vibe of the song. So there's a chance that this outfit might be altered, but that's where I'm sitting right now based on what I told him I was looking for, kind of, sort of. But if the vibe of the song is too different, I might change the silhouette, because you know, it's gotta suit that sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to suit that sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? You're so good at art. Are you self-taught? Yes, I am self-taught. If you can even really say that anymore with the internet and all, but yes, self-taught. I've been drawing for like 12 years. I can do math. I can do mathematics. Yes. Granted, I think 5 years of that or so was My Little Pony strictly, so girl, I don't know, but anyways. I want to draw one in the divine outfit, though. That's what I was saying with this. I got very distracted in all that conversation. Anyways, yes. So hi, hello, if you're new. Sorry, I probably just threw 65 things of information at you. Everybody in chat always tell me that I gotta self-promote more. So my name is Mimi. I'm a Mage VTuber. You can call me Mage, that's fine, or Mimi. My name is Mimi. My title is Mage. Wow, crazy, I know. And I am an illustrator, an animator, a designer, a mangaka. My first manga is coming out later this year, hopefully, maybe give or take January. I'm a singer. I don't think I'm a songwriter. I guess I'm an idol. I guess you could give me that, but I do a lot of things. I'm also insane, if it wasn't obvious from the 65 job titles. And I do many a thing. Thank you. I do many a thing. I hope that you like it. And you know, hang out and such and things. Hi, little baby. The little baby's in here. I also have a lot of cats. I'm a cat lover. She's also a Saja boy. Am I a Saja boy? Don't want you, need you, yeah, I need you to fill me up. Got a feeling that, oh yeah, you could be everything that I need. Tastes so sweet, every sip makes me want more, yeah. Saja boy. I also love K-pop Demon Hunters. You know what I will say? Mani and Johnny and Kira, they're all fake. I love them so much. They're fake. Except they're really not, but they're fake. Except I love them so much. But anyways, they have now turned on K-pop Demon Hunters. They're like, it's not that good actually. And I was like, that's not what you were saying 3 weeks ago. When we were watching it and you were like, whoa, that was so fucking good. And we were all singing the songs. That's not what you were saying 3 weeks ago. But now that it's overplayed, they're all turning on it. They're all turning on it now that it's overplayed. How dare they? I love it still. My little soda pop. Pow! You're our idol. I'll be your idol. Keeping you in check, keeping you obsessed. Play me a repeat, got the chi in your head. Anytime it hurts, play another verse. I could be your sanctuary. Right. Back in your head now, exactly. This pose does not serve powerful. It kind of does, just not the arm. Maybe not this arm either. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, you gave me your heart, now I'm here for your soul. I'm the only one who love your sins. Feel the way my voice gets underneath your skin. Listen, cause I'm preaching to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? I'm insane. I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize, except I don't, because the music is really good. I don't care what Mani and Johnny and Kira say. Except I do care about what they say. I hold their opinion in very high regard, actually, but I think they're wrong on this one. I will say it felt like a 2-hour music video than a movie. Well, it was a musical. That is typically what they tend to do. That is typically what they tend to do. I like it. And you can't take that from me. But then again, like, well, actually, no, I don't know. I don't think I would call it a masterpiece by any means, but I do think it was good. You know, I do call lots of things masterpieces. Like, I think Free Rent is a masterpiece. I think Spy Family is a masterpiece in their own genre, respectively. Obviously, they don't compare to each other, but I think Natsume Yujincho is a masterpiece. You know, but I don't throw it around, you know. I've seen a lot of hot garbage. I've seen a lot of hot garbage and a lot of mid stuff. A lot of stuff that I would consider mid. This is not related to that current conversation, but I've been rewatching Free, the swimming anime, recently. The swimming anime. Because that's one of those animes that I watched when I was so young that I think a lot of it just went right over my head. you know? And now I'm like, And looking back, they really like swimming. And you know what? That's alright. It's animated real pretty. Sorgi. Sorgi, not sorgi. Yes. Hi, Mimi. Hi, Bozies. Hi, Thor. Welcome, 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 welcome. Waka, 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 waka. That's what I feel like it sounds like when I say welcome, 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 welcome. It sounds like waka, 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 waka. Mimi watching her pretty boy anime. I guess so, yeah. You know what? I'm man enough to admit that. I'm man enough to admit I'm watching the gay swimming anime. Yes. Yes, I do ship Makoto and Haru. Not really in like a weird way. I just think they're kind of cute, you know. I don't really ship anybody in a weird way, though. I won't lie. I know a lot of people do. But I kind of just think, oh, that's cute. And then that's pretty much where the thought ends. Hopefully it'll improve your man drawing. You know what's so ironic about that? I was watching it and I was like, oh, look at the way that the chin point kind of leads into the neck and like the deltoids and shoulders. That's kind of, no, that's so true. And also, this is such a weird thing. I don't usually draw characters like, okay, this is like a foot drawing thing. Oh, not foot. Well, I guess ankle drawing thing. I don't usually draw feet from behind like this. But I did learn through the free anime, you draw it with this. These like two little lines because of that little tendon back there. Your Achilles something or other. You gotta draw that little tendon back there. Really sell it. You know? Yeah, I didn't know about that till I was watching free recently. See, okay, I say I'm a self-taught artist, and then all of it is just things like that. Like, yeah, I saw this one random drawing where they had like the like deltoid muscles kind of at like a 45-degree angle, and I was like, yeah, that's so true. I will say some of the scenes in Free, I am like, deltoids do not look like that unless you're a fucking bodybuilder. Like, some of them, they got that like fucking deltoid looking like this, bro. Like, goddamn. Deltoids, if you don't know, are it's like next to your neck and in between your shoulder, this part. Like where your collarbones are. They got big fucking deltoids in some of them shots. I'm like, god damn, how many weights y'all lifting? Who'd you learn to draw faces from? Nobody in particular. That's the thing with drawing too. You can't take all of your reference from like one person, because then you're just gonna be copying their shit. I mostly said that to be like, you learn specific little tricks and stuff about things like anatomy or maybe like coloring or something, you know. Where shadows fall and what's natural and such. I don't know. Got the really buff One Piece build. You know what I will say about One Piece? I don't know if this is just the anime, because mind you, I haven't read the manga, so I don't know. This pose is way too sexy for me. I would never pose like this. I'd do it as like a joke for 2 seconds, and then I would laugh my ass off. It's got to be a little more silly. You could be everything that I need. Taste so sweet. Every sip makes me want more, yeah. Looking like a snack, cause you got it like that. Take a big bite, want another bite, yeah. Something, 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 yeah, you want it. Something, bonnet. When you're in my arms, I hold you so tight. Can't let go, no, not tonight. Right, anyways. You guys seen that theory that the two guys at the end of... There's like two guys who are not looking at the Gersh Huntrix at the end of the movie in the very like last scene. There's like two guys facing away. One of them looks like Baby Saja. The other one looks like Romance because they didn't get murked at the end on screen. So everybody's like, that's them. They lived. Y'all seen that theory? I think I buy into it a little bit. I'd believe if it was just a, accident though, because... I will say, one awesome thing about K-pop Demon Hunters, they really paid attention to subtleties. Like in animation. I was like really impressed. Like the way that the characters' eyes move, like left to right a little bit, and the way that they like no one's ever just sitting there stagnant. I know anime does that to save on budgets a lot, and listen, as an animator, I get it, I do. But the way that they were like making every character have natural movements in every scene is nothing to be scoffed at. That shit is good. They don't even do that shit in Pixar movies, bro. Fuck, Disney movies don't even do all that. Not that well, anyway. I'm a K-pop Demon Hunters truther. Anyways, What was I saying? One Piece. In anime, the scaling, like the size scaling, is so inconsistent. Because I swear, like, okay, for example, one thing that I saw on Twitter the other day, you got fucking Odin. Koseki Odin! With his fucking 3 swords or whatever, you know what I mean? 2 swords, I don't know how many, 2 or 3 swords. Standing this tall, you got that big ass bow in the back, you got that fucking ponytail hair looking thing, right? You got Koseki Odin with the swords like this big, right? And then you got Zoro. Same size, same sword. The sword is the same. He got the sword from Odin. How the fuck did the sword go from this size to that? How does that... I love One Piece. Listen, I'm caught up entirely on the anime. I watched all... Well, okay, I think I'm like 2 episodes behind because they had new ones come out. But, listen. How the fuck that happen? I just chalked that shit up to magic. You know, I'm a mage. I could see that happen. They got size changing spells, but if they don't got that in that universe, what the fuck is that? Also, I will say, a lot of the characters just, like, change size entirely from scene to scene. Sometimes I've seen that. You know what? You just let it happen, you know? You just let it happen. But I will say it don't make no sense. This is still a very not me pose. I pose a lot more silly than this. But this is, like, kind of okay, maybe. It's a little boring, though, I will say. What if we do something similar to that? I know I just sketched all that just to delete it, but whatever. We do something similar to that with a little bit more dynamics. I love me some dynamics, you know. Take a big bite, want another bite, yeah. Something you want, something you want. When you're in my arms, I hold you so tight. I won't lie to you, I do think mystery. No, not mystery. I don't really mind mystery too much. I think romance, the Saja Boy romance, he looked kind of fucking crazy with that hair, I won't lie. I would have made his hair look a little different. Because I won't lie, his hairstyle is very similar to the brother in Pink Willows, my manga. The Prince Albin. His hairstyle is very similar, even in color. Because, let me show you a picture of Prince Albin for reference. I'm going off on tangents today. I'm hopped up on caffeine and I got a headache. Let it happen, everybody. Kiss you. Let it happen. Here. This one, see? Prince Albin, his hair, it's kind of doing the heart thing in Pink. That it's supposed to be doing the heart thing. They all have hearts hidden in their hair. Hers are in her little braids. Layla's not wearing that hairstyle right now, but when she has it, it does like kind of like an upside down heart. But anyways, he's got that like front part thing here. If romance looked kind of like this, then I would have seen it. But they gave him that like mullet that kind of hides his face shape, and he look a little scary, I won't lie. You look a little scary, I won't lie to you. Anyway. I got Mystery's parts if we went through with it. Oh, wait. Jokingly, a bunch of me and my friends watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and we were talking about a cover, and I got Mystery's parts if we went through with it. I won't lie to you, Mystery's parts are the best. in the Saja Boys songs. Like, Mystery and Romance low-key ate everyone up. I won't lie. They low-key ate everyone up, though. Because, like, even in Idol, after the rap, he goes, it's like, because of what your fame was, I'm an idol. Thank you for the pinks, you got me going viral. Oh, you're not enough fever, making you believe. Idol. And then you hear, don't let it show, keep it all inside. The pain and the shame, keep it out of sight. Your obsession feels like connection. You still give me all your attention. That shit was such a good verse. I'm so sad it was cut out of the movie. I know why it was, because they didn't want to include the second chorus for pacing purposes, but like, damn, that verse was so good, though. I also got the voice for it. Ooh, Hebber Jebber, I want to hear you sing now. I won't lie to you, those parts are my favorite. Like the high-pitched like boy parts in those songs, those are my favorites to listen to. I ain't got nothing against the other ones. They're all still good, but you know, my favorites and such and things. Your thumb don't go out that far. Your thumb kind of stay out here. Thumbs don't bend like that. If you're ever drawing something on a person, on a human person, and you're like, does that make sense? Just do it with your own body real quick. That's a good tip. Do it on your own body. Be like, can I do that? No? Then it's not possible, probably. Probably shouldn't be drawing characters doing it if you can't do it. Unless like fuck backflip or something. I don't expect everybody to be able to do a backflip. Still though, you know, same. Anyways. Most incoherent stream ever. I'm so sorry. Um, anyways. Anyways. But yeah, I kind of want to hear you sing now. If you do that cover, you got promised to let me know so I can see it. Even if it's a joke, I want to know. I want to sing one of those songs as a cover too. I know I talked about doing like Golden or something. I was debating doing Golden, but I was also debating doing What It Sounds Like. The only problem is I feel like What It Sounds Like needs to be a group cover for it to hit right. And I'm too pussy to ask people to do things with me. You should be so proud of me, though. Wait, I wanted to talk about this when I talked about this earlier. So I'm doing the collab with Mint, Monty, and Camila, right? I want to call her Kamimi, but I feel like that's going to confuse everyone because I'm Mimi and she's Kamimi. But who knows what I'll end up doing. Anyways, I asked, Monty asked Camila, and I asked Mint to join after that. And I was like, you have to be proud of me, because I asked her, right? I did that. I reached out and I did it. And she was like, yeah. She was so cute, though. She's like the cutest person ever. Mint, she's like the cutest person ever. I'm not going to out like our whole conversation, but like, I was like, are you perhaps free this date? No worries if not, though. Don't worry if you're not. Don't worry. It's all good. Just, like, are you free to do a collab with us this day? No worries if not, though. Like, it's okay if you're not free. I get it, if you're busy. And she was just like, this date? Like, because I just said, like, next Saturday or something. She was like, this one? And I was like, yes. And she was like, yeah. And she sent, like, a little excited emoji. Like, a little jumping up emoji. And I was like, oh my god, yay! And then she was like, thank you for inviting me. She's so cute. She's the cutest person I've ever seen in my life. Everyone, go subscribe to Made Mint right now if you're not subscribed already. Fucking love her. She's so cute. You know how, like, in anime, this sounds so cliche, sometimes, like, a character will do something, like so cute, and then, like, the side characters around them will be, like, banging their heads against the walls or their fists against the table because it's so goddamn cute. That was me, unironically, yesterday. I was like, damn it, she's so cute. I can't do this. So, yes. Anyways, I'm very excited to collab with 3 pretty girls. Imagine that. I subbed to Made Mint. Let's go. Let's go. Good taste. Good taste. Not that she needs me, of all people, to be sitting here like, go subscribe to her. But listen, you won't regret it. She's so goddamn cute. Camila, too. And Monty Bagel while you're at it. Go subscribe to everybody I know, actually. Did you see the romance pose? I know all the Saja Boy poses were kind of messed up. I don't know. Was the romance one the one that was kind of like his fucking hands were like this, and he was like, was this the romance pose? The one that looked kind of like this? You know what I'm talking about? In the Saja Boy, in Idol, Your Idol. In Idol. It's not called Your Idol, is it? Just Idol? No, it is called Your... Whatever. Yeah. Yes, that one. Yeah, that pose is... Listen, I know all the demon poses are meant to be a little silly, but that one, he's like... I love the reels where somebody edits in like the bone cracking noises over that, where and like they click till they pan to all of them and you just hear I love those edits, they're so funny. Yeah. Hi Lord Peace and Leon, hi. Welcome. Kiss you. How everyone doing today? I hope you're having a lovely day. Happy Wednesday? Happy Wednesday! It felt like it was like a Tuesday and a Thursday simultaneously, and I guess that's kind of what Wednesday is. A little bit of both. Huh? Okay, hold on. I want to make the angle of this. I think I've got a good idea here. What the hell? I kept something over there. Hold on. Pardon me. Okay, I want to make the angle a little more like... Yeah. A little more like fancy and such. Yeah, look at that dynamics. Now it's more interesting. I will say to anyone, okay. Star Moon! Hi, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome. Hi, welcome, waka waka. My name's Mimi. How you doing today? Anyways, I'm hopped up on caffeine. Forgive me. Zwams? Hi, Zwams. Welcome. Kiss you. Hi, hello. Hi. Okay. Anyone who's learning drawing and stuff, one of my biggest things that I'm still working on to this day, I'm getting better at it, but one of my biggest things in drawing that I struggled with for a while was all of my drawings looked like somebody was taking pictures of you from like this angle. This is a terrible sketch, but like it's just like a person posing over here, you know. And then like the camera's just this angle, straight on, perfect lighting, studio lighting, you know what I mean? A lot of my drawings look like that, you know. And there's nothing wrong with that. But now I've been working on doing like dynamics in my art and like making poses a lot more interesting to look at and like fancier lighting and stuff. And if you're trying to do that, I think just generally experiment with like angles, so like turn things this way or that way, but also in like a 3D cut type of way, like this way and that way, you know what I mean? Like imagine your pose, if you find a pose you like, imagine the pose being taken where like one part is closer to the camera, kind of like what we just did with this one, then another one, and you'll find yourself like getting closer to that like nice dynamics that you like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a dynamics lover. Fucking love dynamics. Anyways, I used to watch your streams a few years ago, but swapped accounts and forgot you're at, so I'm glad I found you again. Oh, yay! Thank you so much, and I love your model. The shading's gorgeous. Thank you. Welcome back then. Let's go. I don't know if this is normal or not, but I remember a lot of like usernames of people who like used to watch my streams, and then like I noticed when they like stop watching every now and then. And listen, I get it. Sometimes you get a life, you get bored, you forget, you just don't come back, you know, doesn't show up on your feed, whatever. Things happen, I get it. But you know, I remember like the usernames of people who used to be regulars, and then they don't show up anymore, and I'm like, oh my god, I missed that regular. I hope they're doing okay, you know. I hope the best for all y'all. Kiss you and whatnot. I don't know if that's normal. Any other streamers do that? I know a couple of you guys are streamers. Is that just a me thing? Is that me being a little parasocial? Perhaps. I suck at heads 3/4 view. Can you please show me? Yeah. So hold on. I'm about to draw one of those angles here. So let me twist this a little bit more this way. Or maybe this way. No, maybe this way. Yeah, put the hand in like the corner. Yeah, kind of like that. All right, we're gonna draw a 3/4 view here. Oh, Jesus. Pardon me. I'll orient it so that it's like straight on. Okay, so 3/4 view. I find it helps to kind of do these lines as like guides, just so you know like generally what it is. But I don't use these guides like everyone else does. I kind of just use it to be like that's the direction they're facing and leave it at that. But what I do is I tend to draw this line first, the like, what is this, the cheek? The cheek, I suppose. The jaw? Not quite the jaw, the cheek. The outside one. And then I'll just go from like where the chin point is, this is like the point of the chin, you know what I mean, to where I want the outside of the face to be. Then I do kind of like an in curve shape, and then the forehead out curve. Because if you look at, I know anime is different than real life, but I do like a little bit of a mix, you know? But, Domash, welcome. Hi. And Greg, hi. How you doing? Some days I overslept, I don't mean to. It's okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so when you're doing this, it does depend on the style. I'm just going to describe my art style to you, right? But you can do whatever you want depending on the style, right? So the eyebrow line is kind of here, where this like in curve meets the out curve of your forehead. Because if you think about it in real life, you know, a real person's side-facing profile, you kind of have like your eyeball here, your eyebrow here, this is your forehead, goes kind of back, right? And then your nose, And then you got like your mouth. I don't draw realistic people very often. This looks a little scary, but that's all right. You get the gist. you get the gist, right? So you have the forehead line here, which is just this line, you know. Then the in curve here. I know this is 3/4 the side view, but you get it. In curve, or for the nose, it's kind of like what you'll see over here. And then the cheek, again, if you were to draw like a normal person facing sideways, you're just gonna see like the normal nose like this, you know what I mean? Like, it's sort of kind of like a semi-realistic approach. This might be a very incoherent explanation, I'm so sorry. But if you break it down into the shapes and just kind of tweak it until you feel like it looks right, it might help. So just kind of remember you've got forehead line, you've got sort of eyeball zone. Then I would put eyebrow here, nose around here, and then you got your chin line. They don't have to be evenly spaced, that's just my art style. And then you've got the cheek line. And typically in 3/4 views, again, my style, do what you want, you know. This chin line kind of comes up to the jawbone, which I connect to the ear, which is a very anime thing, but it, you know, it works out. Eye socket. Yeah, that's what the blue one is. But usually in a 3/4 view, you know, this side of the face is gonna be 3/4 of what you see, and this is gonna be like 1/4 of what you see. You know, that's where it gets the name from. And then you got like the back of the head and whatever. But if you just break it into the basic shapes, you'll probably be able to figure it out. Like I said, just kind of note like, okay, this is like the nose line. This is where the eyeballs go. You know. Other tips that kind of help when drawing faces from this angle. Typically, your nose will align with your chin in some way. It does it in like a lightning bolt shape, sort of, kind of, because obviously your nose is 3-dimensional. But your nose will typically align with the chin. And most people tend to put the mouth kind of curved with it. I have a very anime style, so I move my mouth kind of skewing towards this way just because I think it looks a little bit better, but like you really don't need to do that. You know what I mean? It's sort of kind of up to you. If you have a more anime style, you can stylize it a lot. You know, actually, even if it's not anime, you can stylize whatever the hell you want as much as you want. It's art. There's no rights or wrongs at the end of the day. But I do think personally you can improve a stylized art style quite a bit by incorporating like semi-realistic traits, if that makes sense. So like, you know, look at real world anatomy and stuff, and it might look nicer. Like, for example, I like my art when the hands look slightly more like, not realistic, but slightly more like detailed and close to real. Because I know a lot of anime art styles have like, you know, puffy hands, you know, or whatever, very like cartoony. And that's fine. You could do that if you want, but I don't prefer it that way personally. So, I don't know. You can do whatever you want. It's probably a very incoherent thing. But yeah. Also, you can look at other people's art styles from like the 3/4 angle and see if there are things that you like. So like, for example, in mine, I'll sometimes do it, sometimes won't. But this little line here that kind of shows the little forehead in between the eyebrows bit. What's that called? That's not your temple. Your temples are on the sides. What is the little middle of your forehead, top of your nose? It's above the bridge of your nose. This little shape here. That bit. I put this line here because I think that helps. Some people, when they draw noses from this side, they'll do noses kind of like this. Like they give it a little bit more of like a little pointy shape. You know, I don't know. Depends. And then if you get even more to like the 5/6 view, this is where in 5/6 view I typically start drawing noses kind of like this. You know what I mean? So you're like moving it over like this. Yeah, kind of like this. You just move everything to the sides a bit. Oh, one other tip that might help a lot for drawing things from the 3/4 angle is keep in mind the face is kind of like a flat plate, give or take, on a round head. So if this is your head, let me do this in different colors actually. If this is your head, your face plate is always going to be kind of like this, you know? Or if it's at a different angle on the same head, your face plate could be here. You draw your face in the plate, you know? You draw your face in the plate. You draw your face in the plate. You know. That could help for like any angle, to be honest. And then you kind of build it off from there, like you put the jawline, the ear, you know. You build it off from there, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you got the circle head and then the face on a plate. That's actually probably best advice I've given you yet, I won't lie. I draw noses 10 different ways for some reason. That's surprisingly common, to be honest. Things that, especially for anime artists, because you don't want same face syndrome. So, a lot of artists who do like anime styles, they'll do noses, ears, and, how do I say, busts, like this whole bust region, they draw them differently, because, you know, you want like you want the characters to kind of present a little differently. For me, a lot of my anti-same face syndrome stuff is in eye shape, but that's again just an art style thing. You know, depends. I'm making the same expression in most of these cards. You know what? I'm not going to do a damn thing about it. You're going to deal with me always going like this face. You're going to deal with that. You're going to deal with that, and you're going to like it. Anyways. Putting the face on a plate sounds like cannibalism, not going to lie. Well, it's good drawing advice. Kazuna, hi, welcome. How's your day going so far today? Happy belated birthday. I know it was yesterday. I seen the pictures. You guys are so cute. I hope you have a lovely birthday. Yeah, but it's all your face, so it works. I guess so. I guess so. I'm super happy my cats have finally chilled the fuck out. The beginning of this stream was crazy the way they were going around like that. Also, random tip for drawing. You gotta make sure your neck line up with where your, like the middle of your shoulders properly. Your neck gotta line up right. If your neck don't line up right, what are you doing? But yeah. I also suggest looking at pictures of like models, like human beings, or just looking at people in real life and observing it and like how muscles work, because your art will look a lot more lively. If the muscles make sense to like a person. You don't gotta do any of this. Like I said, there's no hard and fast rules in art. But if the way that your muscles move, regardless of style, looks more akin to what you'd see in real life, most people will say it's quote unquote like easier on the eyes, nicer to look at, whatever, better art, whatever you want to call it, you know. So yes, I recommend studying anatomy a little bit, you know. And you know what, that's the other thing too, you're not going to be perfect on day one. It's not going to happen, and that's okay, you don't need to. You got all the time in the world, baby girl, all the time in the world. Who gonna stop you? Nobody. Nobody. Do you think I can listen to your stream while studying? Of course! A lot of people use me as background noise, and I am more than happy to be your background noise. Tune in if you need a little break from your brain, and tune out if you need just something happening in the background while you study. Go, study hard, boom, boom, study, wow. That's my cheer for you. Your style's going to change over time too. That also very much. Even if you're not actively trying to change your style over time, most people will just improve without realizing it. You know, it just happens. You know? The more you draw, the better you get. That's the science behind it. A lot of people will ask me, like, how do I get good quick? And I'm like, you don't. Good luck practicing. Good luck practicing for the next decade. But yeah, One thing you see consistent among artists who draw all of the time as like a big practice thing is you see that they're always like, look how ugly my old art is and how nice my new art is. Everybody's like, check out the difference here, you know what I'm saying? That's the neat part. You don't. Exactly. Yeah. I tried what you told me and it worked amazing. Will still look good if I draw the arch connecting the top and the bottom of the face first. You can draw whatever feels right to you first. It has a potential to look good no matter what, as long as you... Basically, you kind of have to, like, train your eyeballs. And I say train your eyeballs because it will not always be like this, right? I thought stuff that I drew, like, a decade ago looked real good. And I look at it now and I'm like, that looks nothing like what I thought it looked like 10 years ago. You know what I mean? But you gotta train your eyeballs to be like, oh, this is good, that's bad, that's bad. You know what I mean? Good and bad, obviously, being your own opinion of your own art. But you train your eyeballs to kind of see what feels right while you're drawing it. Takes time, but it'll work. Thank you so much, Darius, and welcome. I need to start learning to draw, but I want to focus on landscapes. Gonna draw a million trees. Lots of people do that. Like, there is certainly room in this world for people who do, like, landscapes, backgrounds, you know, that sort of situation. Especially in animation. I gotta hire a background artist for animation. That's something I gotta do. I found someone for in-betweens, luckily, but I gotta hire somebody for backgrounds because, man, I can draw backgrounds. I hate it. I am definitely a character illustrator. More so than anything else. I applaud you if you enjoy doing backgrounds. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. I applaud you if you do. Okay, most of these are facing this way. What if I be a little cheeky and I face it that way? A little cheeky behavior over here. Yeah. It feels a little more balanced. I'm digging it. Okay. Quick flip. Great tip for drawing, by the way. Especially if you're drawing digitally. If you're doing it on paper, you might be able to hold it up to the sun and, like, look at the backside of it. But, flip your canvas. See what it looks like and tweak it. Because, you know, you might find something where you're like, oh, that don't look that good when I flip it this way. I kind of want to put a ponytail in this drawing, but this was going to be my divine... art one. So we'll see. Oh, by the way, I kind of want to make it a thing that on all of my stage outfits, I put a Bozu on them. So I might put a Bozu on this outfit for Sif. I might put a Bozu on it because, listen, that sounds kind of nice. What kind of animations do? You randomly appeared on my YouTube for you, so I have absolutely no knowledge. Oh, thank you so much for checking it out. I appreciate it. Okay, let me give you my little spiel, and I'll tell you more in a second. So, hi, my name's Mimi. I am... Blood, thank you for subscribing. I am not Blood. I am Mimi. I'm a Mage VTuber. You can call me Mage or Mimi. Mimi is my name. Mage is my title, right? I am a designer, an illustrator, an animator, a mangaka, a singer, and an idol. I know it's a lot, but I actually do all of those things. Lots of the videos on my channel, you can see, like, a video of my live performance recently. Girl, you do... Girl, what do you not do? I'm bad at cooking. I do a lot of things. I know it sounds insane. You hear that and you're probably like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I know. Girl, I hear you. I know. But hear me out. Anyways, couple things you should know about me. I'm doing live shows. I got one of them coming up in December in Atlanta, Georgia. My first manga, full book, you could buy it in stores, not yet, is coming out at the end of the year, give or take January. So, you know, gonna be a published mangaka very soon. I'm an animator. If you know the VTuber Neuro-sama, I animated Life, her first original song, music video. I animated that whole thing by myself. And I'm going to be animating another music video for her. I am already doing it. It's not out yet, though. And a couple music videos for myself will have animation. If you like Vocaloid and you know the producer Akira, I animated the dance in Fake Heart. Those are my only crazy animation accomplishments as of right now, I believe. But, you know, more is coming soon. More is coming soon. I'm working on it. Atlanta when? December? At the anime convention, Anime Weekend Atlanta, Starlight Idol Festival. I'm gonna be doing like a meet and greet booth and everything. Yeah. It'll be nice. Hi, Lemonator, by the way. What else do I need to say? I don't know. I'm really bad at promoting myself. Everybody in chat is like, you can promote yourself more. Lucas, hi. Don't tell me I missed the whole drawing like the game last time. No, you're fine. I haven't really accomplished much in the past hour. We drew this. Just this one. I'm drawing trading cards as like merchandise for my next show. Because I think doing like a live gacha is like a really fun idea. Yeah. Check out her original songs too. And Nimi's Idol outfit. Yes, I do a lot of outfit design for other VTubers and creators, I suppose. Let me show you some of my... You know what? You can look at my website. Let's go look at my website together. Who wants to go look at my website? I made my website. It's like a portfolio. I freaking love website for some reason. I don't know why. I'm obsessed with my own website. Boom. This is my website. This my website. You can go to it. It's miyotashi.com. It's like my handle, whatever. Here's some of my accomplishments. Wow. You could click on them and learn more. I designed this outfit for Nimi's 3D Live. If you saw that she did that in LA. It's been a while since you showed off your website. I know. I haven't really changed it too much. That's probably why. I designed Kiara's from HoloLive's, her Mirage outfit. I also did her nails for Perfume and Tasty. It's back here somewhere, yeah. Which is like a tiny thing, but I slapped those in there because I was like, hey, why not? Colorful stage. Here's my animation for that, if it'll play. There you go. This is one of the first animations I did, so it's a little, it's missing a lot of it's keyframes, it's missing a lot of in-betweens, but this is a couple years old now, so. I also did the costume design for this too. Whoa, there it is. Large. Yes. Wow. Appa, yappa, yappa. Here's some designs that I did. Some for things, some not for things. I designed myself. Is that a surprise? And more down here. Wow, there's a lot. And, the link to this is in my description if you would like to peruse. Here's some illustration work I done. Like rendered stuff. Saito V. Kizu. Wow. Wonder what she's up to. Manga. If you want to check out some stuff with the manga that's going to come out. Animation. I got like a little page for that. This page loads like a bitch sometimes, though. I won't lie to you. Here's some of the things I animated. Whoa. Wow, kissu and things. Hope you like it. Picasso, I don't know. I'm done talking about myself now. Thank you. I'm a skedaddle for now. Bye, Swam. See you later. Talented Mage. Ooh, thank you. Spooderman, hi. Welcome, Spooderman. How you doing? We must be popping up on the For You page today quite a bit on the tube. Lots of new people. I sub. Thank you for subscribing. We're working towards 10,000 subs. 10,000 subbies. How'd you make your website? On Wix.com. Not sponsored. Wix is honestly kind of expensive. I wouldn't recommend it. Just use Card or something. But I made mine on Wix. Yeah. Yeah, I made mine on Wix. She's a little expensive. Unless they want to sponsor me, then I recommend it. But they don't sponsor me yet. So. On the tube, yeah. I think costume design is among my favorite things to do for other people. Yet, exactamundo. I love costume design. Primarily like idol, magical girl style stuff. I really thrive in the shoujo department, if that wasn't clear. I hate when characters die. So that's you're not gonna see much of that. There's a little bit, but there's not gonna be much of that in my stuff that I be writing. I tell you that. I like spicy food and fruits a lot. A lot of other things also as well, probably, maybe. Yes, and etc. And yes. And things. I'm gonna make sure to hop on another time, but thank you for the amazing introduction to yourself. Thank you so much, Darius. I appreciate it. Couldn't relate my current animation. Oh, you're also an animator. Oh, is about death and grief. Understandable. Some people thrive doing things like with a deeper meaning like that. I don't know. For me, I'm just like, what if I made happy little flowers and little cute birds, and they were idols actually, and they danced and had a good day. Bye for now. Bye, Spooderman. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Oh yeah. Reverie moi perfecto. I probably should be advertising Reverie more. I don't. Do you play video games? And if yes, what are your favorites? I do, primarily only for stream. I think my favorites are among maybe Minecraft. I love little multiplayer games that pop off, like Lethal Company and like Repo and all that. I tend to like those. That's because I like hanging out with other people, though, so I don't know. I don't know. I like Chilla's Arts games. You know what? My favorite games are actually probably, my favorite single player games are like the little horror games that are just like one sitting little fun horror games. Like the Chilla's Art ones, the Fears to Fathom ones. Just like silly little story games that you can get through that are supposed to be scary. I say supposed to be with as much love in my heart as I can. Peace and love. I don't quite find them too scary. She's a friend slop and horror enjoyer. Exactly! You know me so well, the best. Reverie, my beloved. And Bozus. I love Bozus, although I don't eat the Bozus. Much. Okay, this is the shoulder with the little puffy thing. I'm not gonna do too much. We're just gonna sketch it. Honestly, I might ditch the ponytail. I just feel like my hair's down in every card so far. I don't know, but I have already worn this outfit, so we gotta do another one. I do want to do a card. I do. Haha, she said doo-doo. I kind of want to do one of the cards with that like marching band outfit that we made. You saw I sketched like a different version of it. Because I think that would be like a really cute one. So maybe that. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe just like this. Kind of like that. I don't know. Pick out all the details later. Like, she's eating me right now. I fucking wish I was eating something right now. I'm hungry. I fuck hungry. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. I also have to pee like really bad. Can I let you guys here? Stare at I'm gonna go pee. Stare at this Mimi face, and everybody say the top 3 things that come up in your brain while I'm gone for the next 65 seconds. Okay? Actually, maybe like 70 seconds. Okay. Enjoy yourselves. I'll be right back. I go pee. Alright, that was the fastest I've ever done anything in my life. Waka 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 waka. I'm back. What did you say? Let's take a gander. What happened? What happened here? Let's take a see. Work, groceries, and Mimi. Adorable. It's drawing's cute. Everyone remain calm. The small purple mage will come back, maybe. Nothing. Head empty. The yapping has stopped. It's too quiet now. Hi, Mimi Loop. Hi. Hi, Snowbra, and Vinny. And I feel like I missed somebody else. Lemonator, did I say hi to you earlier? Hopefully I did. Hi in case I didn't. Hello. Mimi doesn't. I did wash my hands. I just did it really fucking fast. I won't lie to you. It's the fastest I've ever done anything in my life. Real fucking fast. Yeah, but hi again. Hi again. Hi a second time. Listen, sometimes I don't know. Cause like I say hi to you like one stream, and then my brain is like, sometimes I'm like, oh yes, I said that already. But then like sometimes you guys will be like, Mimi didn't say hi to me, she hates me. And I'm like, what? No! You know, it's like a whole thing. It ends up being like a whole thing. Maybe like this. Super angle. Yeah, super angle. Soup or angle. I could be your angle or your devil. Ah, yes. Okay, anyways. Maybe didn't say hi to me. Zuzu, hi! You gonna say something for me to know you're here? Hi, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day today. Hi. Wet hands. My hands are still wet. I won't lie to you. I didn't really thoroughly dry them. I kind of did that thing where you like slap them on the towel a little bit, then you run away. Yeah. Yeah. We need your yapping. It's alright. Listen, I can yap a lot. But I'm really hydrated right now, so what do you want me to say? She hates us for real? I don't hate you. The sheer opposite, in fact. I quite like you. I'm quite fond of you, actually. Did you know that? Okay, I don't know what I want the background of this one to be. I definitely want fireworks, because fireworks was like a big thing for the Divine Live. And it's supposed to be burst of color in the dark, so fireworks is like a whole theming. Zuzu, thank you for the sopa! Exactamundo. What you said. Very, very nicely spoken. I like it. Picasso, very nicely spoken. Yes. Okay, anyways. Also, you know what I was going to say? This is a little tangent. To those of you who have heard my 2 recent original songs, they don't have music videos yet. I'm working on it. But, for Divine and In Vain, right? So, for Divine, okay, the music videos, I kind of, okay. Backstory. I used to be in an idol group, okay? 2 of them, even, okay? And this idea started way back in freaking, I think, 2018 or something. I don't remember when Stellar had our final live. Was that 2018? I don't remember. But, I thought it would be a really good idea to do live shows with 2 songs that kind of, like, 2 original songs that kind of, like, bounce off of each other, like, theming-wise or sound-wise. So in Stellar, we did Snowbound and Overdriver. Now, they didn't really have any actual connection, except for the fact that one of them was, like, very chill and cutesy, and the other one was very, like, hype and like, electric, you know what I mean? You know, very, like, fancy and such. But then, we took that idea to a better extent. Like, we did that idea, but, like, better. When I was in Rezo, at Hallmat specifically, we did Stella sang Divine in karaoke. Oh, Stella Foz, you did? Wait, I kind of want to hear it. Is there a VOD? Am I allowed to look, or would it make you embarrassed? I don't have to look if you don't want me to. Well, I could do it without telling you. I could do that too. But anyways, in Rezo, we took the idea to the next thingy, where we did Let's Go Rainbow and Monochrome, because they not only had the opposite sounds. Let's Go Rainbow was very energetic and idly, and then Monochrome was very, like, cool sounding and very energetic, like that, like a different type of energy, you know, like happy energy and like cool energy, like very different things, you know. Yeah, anyways, it was like pop to rock or whatever, not really, but you get the gist. And then
yes, theme-wise. Sorry, I forgot my train of thought mid through it. I'll be AFK, see you in 20 minutes. See you in 20 minutes. Star Moon, see you in 20 minutes. But the theme of them also changed because it was like bouncing off each other as opposites. Because Let's Go Rainbow was about colors, very colorful, and then monochrome, obviously, one color, and like even the name of it, you could tell. You know what I'm saying? Very like one color, all colors, one color situation, you know what I'm saying? The gray tones and all that bounces off of each other, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, after all that, now I'm kind of like, since I did another live show, but I will say, In Vain and Divine were both kind of the same type of song. They're both very like punk rocky, sort of Guilty Kiss style-esque, whatever, you know? Yes. 20 seconds, not minutes. Oh, you did say seconds, not minutes. I have dyslexia. Thank you. Kappa Creation, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I love how pretty your VTuber model has purple. It's so pretty. Thanks. Thank you. I like purple. I like purple a lot. Anyways, what was I gonna say? No, wait, please. It's so bad. My voice was so tired. I don't have to listen if you don't want me to. But I appreciate you singing it. That makes me happy. But yes, so I thought, even though these two sounded the same, I think for the music videos, I ended up coming up with like a concept that makes them kind of like bounce off of each other in like a visual sense. Not directly, but like a little bit. So one of them I kind of want it to be a little bit like, you know, something personal-esque and kind of tie with the lyrics and all that, right? So you guys already saw what we planned for Divine because we did it together on stream. I storyboarded it, more or less the same thing. Right, Honda, welcome. Nice to meet you too. Hi, my name's Mimi. But yes, so Divine music video. To anyone who's new, I just released 2 new original songs, like in the end of June. I'm working on music videos for them. It's a little slow, but we're working on it. Divine, the one song, has a very like together friends type of punk rock, empowering sort of vibe. But then I want In Vain to kind of have the like opposite vibe of that, which is like sort of like power and loneliness and a little bit of that, if that makes sense. So I wanted to kind of have them bounce off each other because it feels kind of like fancy or something, you know, feels kind of like fancy or something. I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? I'm just some guy out here enjoying the color purple. What can I say? Anyways, yeah, what was I gonna say here? We're gonna draw the parade outfit for this one, I think, this card. But yes, I don't know, I think I might have In Vain come out first, because that one's probably gonna be done a lot sooner, I won't lie to you. I cannot pinpoint your accent. I'm from New Jersey, in America. Although I don't really have, well, maybe I have a little bit of that accent. I don't really know what my accent is. I'm from New Jersey, though, if that helps. Kind of New Jersey, New York, that zone. That zone. I do also talk a little funny on purpose sometimes, but I get, like, into it, you know? Southern? That's in the north. I'm not... You want to hear Southern? This is Southern. Yeehaw, everybody, I'm not Southern. No, call your grandma. Call your grandma. Your cousins aren't gonna call her. That's what I was thinking, maybe, yeah. I have like a northeastern accent, New England-esque, somewhere in there. Somewhere in that realm, I have like a version of that. You sound Southern at times. I think that's when I'm pretending to be Southern. She's a purebred valley girl. She just hides it well. You like when I'm a valley girl, though, don't you? You love it. You love when I talk like a valley girl. You love it so much. It's your favorite thing. And that one, I don't know. That one was a little weird. That one came off a little weird. I don't know. Can you talk to grandma for the Florida old people vibe? Please call your grandma. She wants you to call her because your cousins aren't gonna call her. I don't know why that was like kind of British. I don't know what's going on anymore. Gabriel, welcome. How you Ben! Thank you so much for the nice words. I know you probably get these questions a lot. Do you have any recommendations for art studies to watch to improve? Ooh, I don't watch things like that necessarily, but I do think a great tool or idea for you would be look at artists and art styles that you like. I can give you specific tips on like specific things, like if you want tips on like how to draw hands or how to draw like face or like dynamics or whatever, that's fine. But as a general tip, look at art that you like, and be like, why do I like this? Is it because it's got like a cute face? Is it because I like how the pose is? Like, look at art that you like, pinpoint why you like it, try to replicate that sort of thing without tracing, just like that sort of vibe of what you like in your own art style. And if you get it, great. If you don't, that's also okay. Lucky you, I have an Italian accent because I'm Italian. I'm Italian too. I'm just, like American Italian, so you would never know. But I'm like 60% Italian, and then like 45% French, and then there's like a little bit of German in there, sprinkled in somewhere. But I mean, I'm full American, but that's like what my like family lineage is. I'm not a mafia princess. If I was a mafia princess, I would be in a much better place in my life, probably. I feel like they got money. Don't mention what I do to pizzas. What the fuck do you do to pizzas? What do you do to pizzas? What are you doing to your pizza? Why'd you say it like that? What are you doing to your pizza? What do you do to your... Now I'm scared. I'm scared for your pizza. So that's why you were so good at Ladybug. Well, that and I took French in my high school for like 4 years straight. Yes. All I'm going to say is pineapples. Oh, I like pineapple on pizza. You won't get any judgment from me. I like it. Listen, I'm American. I'm okay. My family is from south of Sicily, in Italy, but they're mostly like Jersey Italians for like a couple generations now, give or take like some of them, but a couple generations of Jersey Italians. So, we're watered down. We're watered down quite a bit. What can I say? Although all of my family, they all talk kind of like Family Guy people. They all have that like when I say call your grandma in that accent, I'm like, call your grandma. Your cousins aren't gonna call her. You gotta call your grandma. Like, that's what they talk like. That's what my family talks like. I don't talk like that because I grew up a little more south in Jersey, but, the lore is deep. The lore is deep. Pineapple on pizza is good as long as the pineapple slices aren't big. Pineapple on pizza is good because I love fruit in general, but also what I don't like about pineapple pizza is ironically nothing to do with the pineapple. It's that I don't like that they always put ham with it because I hate ham on pizza. I don't mind ham in general, but like ham on pizza, it's just not, it doesn't make it good. The flavors are just not doing something, I love pineapple on pizza though, I tell you what. I love putting fruit in things that fruit doesn't belong in. For example, Thanksgiving turkey. If you ever bake Thanksgiving turkey in like apple, like with a shit ton of apples in there, that shit gets so sweet and juicy and beautiful. I love it. Cranberries and apples, maybe a little bit pumpkin. It's fucking good. Cook it and all that. You'll taste the damn difference, I tell you what. You get a hot pot, you eat cantaloupe with that shit. You eat cantaloupe with that shit. That shit's gonna be good. Nice, refreshing palate cleanser for you. I like jalapeno and pineapple on pizza. I've never had both at the same time, but I love jalapenos. So you know what? I might be behind that. I need to come up with a composition for this one that's like not like the others. I don't know. Let's just sketch a little bit, see what we come up with. I want all the cards to look different from each other. Can't let go, no, no, not tonight. Da 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 ba da da. Cause I need you to need me. I beg till you feed me. Is that the lyric? I beg till you feed me? Till you feed me so refreshing, my little soda pop. Boo! I love K-pop Demon Hunters. Anyways, pizza is just bread and cheese. Isn't that a sandwich? Unless you like put the pizza with something on top of it, then no, it's not a sandwich. I feel like sandwich has to be in between two breads, you know. Eating fruit with cheese is pretty good. Oh, that's a based take. I love walking to my fridge at random times in the day, grabbing some fruit and grabbing some cheese. That's a nice fucking snack. We were talking about that yesterday when I was talking to Monty and Johnny. We were talking about like snacks because I think Monty and Johnny just don't think I exist when I'm not talking to them for some reason, because they were like, what do you eat in the day? You don't feel like a real person. I was like, what does that mean? Anyways, but yeah, a lot of my snacks include fruits and cheese because, you know, it's a nice easy grab from the kitchen. It satisfies a variety of tastes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can get a lot out of that. Grapes and cheese go together perfectly. Grapes and cheese do go together perfectly. So do, like, berries and cheese. If you ever have, like, sliced peaches and cheese. Hell yeah. So a calzone is a sandwich, then. Sure. Sure. If you want to call it that, you know, I will not crucify you for it, but, you know, I'm not going to call it that personally. I'm not joining you on the stake, but, you know, whatever you say, man. Mimi doesn't feel like a real person to them, apparently. Oh, I think leaning like this, but like back like this way is kind of nice. Feels weird calling a calzone a sandwich. Oh, I agree. I'm in agreement. I wouldn't do it, but you know, it's sandwich between two. Well, actually, the bread is connected on both sides. So is it a sandwich? That goes back to like the is a hot dog a sandwich argument. Is a hot dog a sandwich? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, folks. Maybe. I wouldn't fight you on it, you know, but I don't know if I would like say that it is with my whole heart, you know what I mean? Okay, this is a very sloppy sketch, but we got something to work with here. Let's try it. We got something to work with here. Maybe if I do another front-facing one. I'm like a 3/4 angle crazy person, I shan't lie to you. A hot dog is a dog they wrap around. Sure, Zwabel, whatever you say. Hi, by the way. Is Mimi not real or not a person? Listen, I don't know. I think, you know what I think the problem is? Monty and Johnny are just so, like, open with each other that, like, they look at me and they're like, another human being? I don't know what to think of that. Because, like, okay, I will admit, I am kind of weird in comparison. Because, like, I don't know, we've talked about this. I don't, like, get crushes on people. I kind of just mind my business, you know? You know? And I think that makes people think I'm, not a person in the world, you know? People are like, what is she doing in her free time? I'm sitting here drawing. That's what I'm doing. I don't know. That make me not real? Well, maybe. Girl, I don't know. I see why they think that, though, I won't lie. I am kind of a fucking freak, I won't lie to you. Not in that type of way, though. I don't know. I'm a hikikomori, that's what I am. Hikikomori. Anyways. Okay, I'm doing a cheesy smile in this one. Cheesin'! She's cheesin'! I like my weird cool cat mage lady. Ooh. I'm glad you like me. Who wants to be normal? Understandable. And you know what? I would rather them think that I'm, like, abnormally normal than them think that I'm, like, an insane person. You know? Yeah. Hold on. Whoa, that was the bucket tool. That was the bucket tool that I just used there for a second. Okay. When you put milk in cereal, does it become a soup, sauce, broth, or something else? It's not soup, because soup I feel like you have to have warm. Unless you're heating up your cereal and milk. That's not soup. My dishwasher's singing. She's so beautiful. Anyways, it's definitely not a sauce, because sauce is like a supplement to like other dishes, you know? You don't just eat sauce. And if you do, you're fucking weird for that. I won't lie to you. Broth? That's like calling just the milk, because like if you have the cereal in it, it's no longer just a broth. I think it's just cereal and milk, I won't lie to you. I don't think it qualifies as any of those things. I'm not sure that it qualifies as any of those things. What about gazpacho? I don't know what gazpacho is. What is that? What is gazpacho? Yeah, that was my question. Look at that. Can you describe it to me, or should I Google it? You could Google it, but, you know, I just don't know what it is. I feel like I've heard of it before, but I don't remember, you know? East Europeans are gonna fight you over the warm soup argument. Do you guys eat cold soup? You guys eat cold soup in Eastern Europe? Oh, unless it's like soba, maybe. Cold tomato soup, huh? This is cold soup, oh. Well, color me incorrect then. Perhaps cereal is a soup then. Listen, just because Mimi's never heard of it doesn't mean it's not a thing, you know? I'm not very well traveled, I tell you that. I'm not very well traveled. I don't think I ever left this country before, except for one time I kind of went into Canada, like a little bit. It's not exactly a huge culture jump at Niagara Falls, I won't lie to you. So yeah, you know what? If that's a thing, you know, look at that. Okay, I changed the pose a little bit, but I'm liking it. We'll see how it fits in here in just a moment. Refreshing, my little soda pop. You're all I can think of, every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Cool me down, you're so hot. Light it up, I won't stop. You're my soda pop. Gotta drink every drop. It's cold tomato soup from Spain. Oh. Would cereal be considered a cold soup? Probably. I guess so. Maybe. You would never call it that, but maybe. You know. Sure. I guess. If Mimi doesn't know it, then I refuse to acknowledge it. That's when I think, oh no. Oh no, I see. But I'm not very well educated, so that might not be the best, I mean, like, I don't want to tell you how to live your life or anything. I don't know why you saying that made me think of when we had in my high school, we had like a community service day, and I went to the young school to help some of the teachers. And all they had me do was just printing out pictures the whole time in the like staff, the like teachers break room. What is that called? I don't know, the teacher's break room. And I was listening to a whole lot of tea. Those teachers were making fun of some of them kids. They were like, this one, he's failing your class too, that's crazy. They were spilling all sorts of tea about them kids, I won't lie to you. She was kind of crazy. I don't know why I thought about that just now. I was only there for a day. But they were spilling a shit ton of tea in that fucking lunchroom for them. It was out of their earshot, but like, damn. Made me wonder if they were spilling tea about me. They're spilling tea about me. You know. Time for the K-pop Demon Hunter song break. Lad breaks into song. I remember you would start singing one of those songs every time you had to run back to Artorias and Dark Souls. Listen, I tend to break out into song for no good reason often. I don't know why. I don't have an answer. It just happens, you know. Sometimes you just want to sing a little, you know. And who could blame me? And who could blame me? That's a little better, I think. A little bit like that. We gotta turn it around, give it a little twist and such. I also kind of want to make it a little more, like a little less straight on, a little bit more in the dynamics department. Hold on a second. How do you do that? By altering the angles. Say with me now, dynamics. Woo! Exactly. Right. Pardon me. Failers. What'll it be, failers? Mustard or ketchup? My psychology teacher, when I was in high school, would ask us if she should quit or not. Oh, she's kind of a queen for that. That would be me if I was a teacher. I'd be like, you guys want me to quit? Like, I'd do it if you told me. It wouldn't take that much. You guys want a substitute for the rest of the year? It would not take that much. Especially if you were like a teacher with like kids who were bad like listeners or something. Ooh, that shit would not take much for me. I worked at a summer camp, right? And I worked there for 4 weeks, but it was the longest 4 weeks of my fucking life because I was watching, I've talked about this very much, especially recently, but here you get to hear it about again. When I was 16, I worked at a summer camp. It was like kind of like an under the table job, which is extremely illegal. Never you mind that though. We were getting paid absolute shit. I think it was like $2.50 an hour maximum. And I was working like 15-hour days. So that wasn't great. What was my point with this? Oh yeah, I didn't tell the kids I wanted to quit. I just stopped showing up one day. I told my boss and everything with like 2 weeks notice that I was like, I can't do this anymore. But yeah, I was just kind of like, all right, everyone, I'll see you later. And then I never showed up again. I hope I didn't traumatize those kids, but whatever. Because I couldn't do it. Those fuck kids traumatized me, actually. I was 16. The fuck? They didn't even pay you $3.50. They didn't even pay me $3.50, Kingly. Would you believe it? Hi, by the way. They wouldn't even pay me no $3.50. They paid me a fucking $2.30. Man. Fuck. Wasn't great. Was not great. I shan't lie to you. 'Twas not great. The pay was shit. The working conditions were horrid. I was simply being tossed around half the time. Tossed around. I got pissed on, puked on, barfed on. Those are the same thing, except they're not. I had to carry a kid like 2 acres or something because she got a bee sting on her foot and they wouldn't send me a goddamn golf cart to take her to the nurse's office, so I had to carry her all the way there, even though they were like, you're not allowed to carry the kids, Mimi. And I was like, I know, but what do you want me to do? Have her sit here in pain? She's 4! Or maybe she was 5. She was either 4 or 5. She was real young. She don't know. She don't know why I'm not helping her. She's like, please carry me. I'm gonna just carry her. I piggybacked her all the way down to the fucking nurse's office. She had a bee sting in her foot. What's that gonna do? Sorry, kid, you're out of luck. They're not sending us a golf cart, so you're shit out of luck, kid. I'm not gonna tell that to the damn kid. I'm gonna carry the damn kid to the thing. The kid don't know. And then I'm gonna complain about it to my boss. You know what's so crazy about that? When I was a kid, I went to the same camp, right? And my dad recently, who wants to see pictures of Mimi as a child? I will show you one. As my dad has sent me many of them recently, and I sent a decent amount of them to Monty recently too. So I was like, look at these pics of me as a kid. Because Monty and I, we like to share photos with each other. I love Monty Bagel. I ever tell you that? I love Monty Bagel. I love her. Here's the direct inspiration of me as a child for Tropia in the Fruit Bunch. Look at that, I'm at my little camp. And I'm doing my little archery. I don't think she holding that bow right. She gonna miss her target. It's going real high up. But you know what? She trying her best. It was real fun. Yeah. It was nice. I had that fucking white ass hair. White ass hair. It looks greenish in this lighting, but I swear to you it was white when I was a child. I don't know why. I don't know why. Anyways, I was a little menace. I was a little menace back then. Anyways, that's probably why I dealt with 21 little menaces after that. Cute little ranger, I know. I know I was pretty cute, I won't lie to you. Okay, I think this pose is kind of cute, but I want the dynamics of it to fix up a little bit more still. The dynamics of it are a little, like, I don't know. It looks a little wrong. I might have to move this all in again. And I also might have to redraw the hand. You know what else it is? It's probably that this is too long in itself. Let's try maybe this. Oh, that kind of helped. Hold on. Maybe if I make this go the other way, the sleeve. We just draw the arm first. Yeah, that's kind of helping. That's kind of helping. Yeah. Have you ever had to stop a kid from eating something? Yeah, one of the girls, when I was watching her, because there was like between, I think like 10 and 21 girls at any given time. And one of them, she was like, I don't know if she wasn't like developing properly for some reason, because again, I had no training. I was just some fucking kid out there watching a bunch of other kids. That shit was not legal. Anyways, I didn't know it at the time, of course, but she had like some sort of an issue, because she was like nonverbal basically. And, like she did not know how to communicate. I don't think she understood what I was saying a lot of the time. And every time I had to ask her to do something, like, she didn't always get it, you know what I mean? So it was kind of a struggle with her, but she would always put things in her mouth that she was not supposed to put in her mouth. She was 4, so she was a little too old to be doing that, you know what I mean? But I remember, like, asking her mom, because her mom worked at the camp. I was like, hey, can you, like, teach her not to put fucking food in her mouth? She's always doing it. Every time I look at this kid, she's got, like, wood chips in her mouth. She's definitely eaten an absurd amount of rocks, mind you. I don't know. I stopped her all the time. I'd be watching her like a hawk, but mind you, there was like 10 other kids. 20 sometimes even. Like, I don't know. She'd just be eating fucking sand, dirt, wood chips. Caught her eating a piece of cement one time. I don't know. Gotta go see you next live, Mimi. Bye, Star Moon. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I don't know. I really tried to stop her. I did. Wasn't very effective. Anyways, I did have to stop her from eating stuff. She was kind of a menace, I won't lie to you. A lot of the girls were really sweet. I remember one of them, she would always say, let's go swimming. I want to go swimming, Mimi. I want to go swimming. Well, she called me Miss Mimi, but still. I want to go swimming, Miss Mimi. And I'd be like, okay, we can go swimming. She didn't say any other words with an accent at all, but she would always say, swimming. And I'd be like, we can go swimming. She always said it like that. I don't know, but it was real cute. I don't know where she got that from. Probably a family member or something, but it was real cute. Yeah. Cement. Yeah. I don't know. Elf child energy. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. That was kind of... They had to teach her about the American health system early. I see. Natural selection. God. I don't know. But that girl was really sweet. And she was kind of, like, intelligent. So, like, sometimes I would be like... I think she could tell. I'd be like, okay, everyone, we have to sit down now. And she'd be like, guys, sit down. You're stressing her out. She wouldn't say that, but that was kind of the energy she was giving. She was sweet. She's probably, like... She might even be a legal adult. No, wait. No, I was 16. And she was 4. No, she's probably, like, 15 or so now, give or take. No, it hasn't been that long. I'm not 26. She probably like 12 now. That's still old. I don't know. Listen, I can't do math. Anyways. I remember being at work and saw a kid put his mouth on the grocery basket. I wanted to scream no because they don't clean grocery carts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh. I don't know. That's the other thing. Kids are like freaking disease magnets. I won't lie. Kids get sick all the time from everything, especially the ones that that like fucking lick everything. The kids who lick everything, they're the sickest all the time, spreading disease. I won't lie to you. I'm pretty sure actually the pigtail's coming out of this part. I don't know. They spreading all sorts of disease. They just be licking like swing sets and shit, man. I don't know. When I was a kid, apparently I didn't put anything in my mouth that wasn't food, but damn near all of those kids, give or take like 2 or 3 of them maybe, they would be like touching something and then like either licking it directly or licking their fingers after it. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. The stupid thing is that when kids get sick, they barely notice themselves, but as a parent, you almost die if you get their stuff. That is also so true. That is also so true. And also, kids don't know how to, like, cover their coughs or anything, so they just, like, hack on their iPads. They just be hacking on their iPads. When I was a kid, I played outside. And when I got sick, I sat on my couch with a blanket, ate some soup, and watched Tom and Jerry and Pokemon movies, okay? I don't know if I was just built different, but listen. I must have been. Back in my day, I didn't hack on my damn iPad. I didn't even have no iPad back in my day. Other kids my age had iPads, but I didn't have no iPad. I had an iPod. Like iPod Touch or whatever those were called. You know, like the pre-iPhone thing. I was one of those kids that got sick a lot. I had, like, migraines a lot as, like, a kid. Not, like, a super young kid, but, like, middle school and post. Like, early middle school and post. I had migraines a lot. So I was out of school a lot for that. But I didn't really get, like, colds too often, you know? I did sometimes, but, like, not that often, you know? Still happened occasionally. I'm prone to tummy bugs, though, I will say. Like stomach bugs. I don't know. I had one time when I was, I think, 11 maybe. I had like the worst tummy bug of my life. I was like stuck at home for like a week and a half after going to the hospital because they were like, you got some crazy bug or something, but that's it. It'll pass. You just gotta wait for it to pass. I don't know how I got that shit. Probably some snot-nosed kid in my school. I won't lie to you. But, you know, that shit was real bad. I remember my tummy hurt so bad I was sleeping in the damn bathroom, man. I was sleeping in there. You know how crazy that is? Hell no. Like 11 years old? Chicken pox. I never had chicken pox. I never got no chicken pox. I think that's something that, like, the generations before me had, though. I don't think most people my age had those. I ain't gonna get no shingles. I don't know about you. When you say that you ate soup, does that include milk and cereal? I did eat a lot of cereal and milk when I was a kid. I'm kind of been craving, like, Cheerios and milk recently. Because I haven't had Cheerios and milk in at least, like, 5 years. At least. I'm kind of craving some good Cheerios and milk. I won't lie to you. That sounds pretty damn good. Then again, I don't think I've drinking any milk, like straight milk, in years. I've had, like, milk tea, but not like milk. You know? Not really a milk drinker. Any of you guys milk drinkers? My head way too big in this sketch. Why I look like that? Hold on, I'll fix it. I don't know. I'll go get the marbles. Don't eat the marbles. Don't eat marbles. It's not good for you. Don't eat marbles. Don't eat grandma's marbles either. Call you grandma. Don't eat her marbles. She's gonna haunt you. You know what? I don't know why I just remembered this. I should have remembered this at any point during the stream 2 days ago when we were playing the grandma game with the marbles. But my grandma that my dad lives with right now, she's like almost 80-something, I think. She's up there. Real sweet lady, though. Love her. The Italian one. She has, at her house, I haven't seen them in like a hot while, but when I was a little kid and I went to her house, I would play with them a lot. This, like, I think it was maybe marbles, but it was like a plate with a bunch of holes in it where marbles would fit. They were like the big marbles, not the little ones. And I always liked playing with the different marbles. It had like a ring around the side. I would like spin the marbles around in the ring and just look at them because I thought some of them were prettier than others. I remember I really liked the blue marble she had. And I would just like to look at them because, you know, something about marbles, they look nice. Never ate them though. I never consumed her marbles, I'll tell you that. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Recent recipe I learned that has milk you warm up in a cup, add cinnamon sticks, turmeric, and a spoonful of honey. It's delicious. I've never heard of that, but that sounds like it could be good. I don't know where you buy cinnamon sticks. Can you get cinnamon sticks in like the same aisle as like spices? Like the spice aisle? The grocery store? Probably, right? Maybe. I need to move this whole piece here kind of over because her deltoids are like non-existent and I think that's what's throwing me off about it. Non-existent deltoids. Oh, there you go. That looks a little bit better. A little space in there. That looks a little bit better. I do kind of want the eyes to be a little more cheesy smiley. Kind of like this, maybe. Give it a second. I'm playing with it. Also, 10,000%, I do recommend using the smudge tool on your sketches if something's just a little off, because who give a fuck? It's just sketchy. It's a little sketchy. Use the smudge tool. Live your best life. You know? Okay, imagine she's looking one direction and this is like better. Maybe a little bit more like this too. Yeah, there you go. Let me turn it a smidge. What's that looking like? That's cute. The anatomy is still doing something weird compared to some of the other ones, but it's okay. It's kind of cute. I'm happy we decided to do all full art cards. I think I'm going to be happier with this set in general than just the PNGs, you know? Yeah. Inhaling marbles is fun, but you can only do it 2 times. Snowbright, you're not eating marbles, are you? What did I tell you yesterday? You can't be eating no marbles. Yes, but it also varies on how your local store operates. Oh, for the cinnamon sticks. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll try it out. I definitely have honey, turmeric, and milk already, so if I can get my hands on some cinnamon sticks, maybe I'll try it and I'll let you know what I think. Maybe. Although it is a warm beverage, and I'm not typically a warm beverage enjoyer, but I like sweet things, so maybe. They added the CSP. Yeah, they have the, honestly, I will say the smudge blur tool, whatever, in CSP works a lot better than the one in Paint Tool Sci. We're using Paint Tool Sci right now, but the one in CSP doesn't, like, distort it as much. You can see how blurry these lines got once I started, smudge tooling them. But, you know, it's not like the hugest deal that it gets blurry because it's just a sketch, but at least in Clip Studio it like keeps the integrity of a little bit so it doesn't get as blurry. You know, looks a little bit nicer. Not the hugest deal, but you know, a little difference. That's the other thing. Your torso feels really small and this feels really high up. I'm fixing it a little bit. Actually, maybe if I take this and the hand, something like this. Sometimes sketches take a lot more tweaking. Won't lie to you. Doing a lot more tweaking than others. There you go. That's nice. A little tweaking, a little twisting, a little rotating. Something like that. I was considering getting Paint Tool Sai, but I haven't seen a lot of ratings on it. I personally love Paint Tool Sai because it's really satisfying to draw in it. But I know a lot of people don't like it. If you're used to drawing in CSP, I don't think there's any reason for you to use Sai. Because CSP is a better program with more stuff in it and everything. But I like Sai because I just like the way it feels to draw in it. You know what I mean? Feels real nice. Yeah. Only problem with Sai is actually getting it. Really? It's easy to get. Well, no, maybe not. I guess you do have to go kind of through the like things, but if you go by the actual creator of it, like his website, it's easy. It's easy to get Paint Tool Sai version 2 through the creator's website. I forgot what his name is off the top of my head, Shorgy. But you know. Okay, I think I like this. The angle needs to be tweaked a bit. Maybe like this. What do the other ones look like again? She's like farther away in this one. Which I don't know if it super matters, but maybe I'll make her a little bigger. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing over there. It's behind game chat. Like that. I think this is cute, maybe. I think it's fine if her hand is cut off a little bit. That's like kind of the way that it works on these a little bit here. Kind of like this. Little background pieces. I don't know, something like this. And then she's got in this outfit the short skirt. I say she as if it's not a drawing of myself, but that's okay, you know. You know how it is, one of these. And then some of these. And some of these. Wow. Yeah. Also, she has the baton in this outfit. I forgot about that. Stick that in there. Stick the baton in there, make it a little more interesting. Maybe some confetti in this one. I love me some confetti. Maybe like the moon or something. Moon might look nice. I love the texture of the sketch brush. Do you know anything similar to this on CSP? This brush that I'm using? This is just straight up like, I feel like the most vanilla brush ever, but in Paint Tool Sai, it's the watercolor brush. Here, I'll show you my settings for it if you want to copy it somehow. My Paint Tool Sai settings for this brush are watercolor. Here's the size of it in pixels. I use the hard setting. It's on normal, simple circle. It's very vanilla. Very vanilla. Nothing too crazy. I've altered this brush a couple times over the years, but you know, it's fine. She does what she needs to do. She does what she needs to do. She working for me. I think if you wanted something similar on CSP, I don't know off the top of my head, but like one of the default brushes I think looks pretty similar. You'll have to play with it. You have to play with it a little bit. Yeah. There's definitely options for sure. Okay, like this. I think that's pretty good. Picasso! Super cute. Forgot her little hat. There is a hat in this outfit. I can't wait for you guys to see this outfit get used. There is a plan for it, but not yet. There's a plan for it. I might have talked about it. Might not have. Who knows? When you do see it, it'll be real cute, and I hope you like it when you see it. You guys watched me design these on stream, so I'm not like too against drawing it again, but you know. The project with it is cute, and eventually you'll see it eventually. Eventually. Okay, that's pretty nice, right? These ones. I like it. Do you guys have a favorite so far of all the cards? I really like this middle one on the bottom for some reason. The concept kind of came to me out of nowhere, but I quite like it. Put some more confetti in there, make it feel a little more full. A couple pieces towards the front, maybe. Yeah, I like it, Picasso. You know what would be fun for these cards? Adding lore drops on the back or something. Maybe. The back side of the cards has to be the same for the gacha. But I think maybe because I think you can see up in this one, I put like little bars here because I was thinking, I don't know what information I want to put or how I want to put it. I might make this bottom bar a little longer, maybe like a little bigger, and like put like a little word description down here maybe, so that each card has like a little something. And then maybe like a number up here or something, you know, maybe like a rare or SR, you know what I mean, like that sort of thing. But I did kind of want the borders to have like something happening down there so that each card has like a little something. But since all of them have, okay, no, not all of them, a lot of them have ties to songs of mine, I feel like it might be easy to do it kind of like that way. You know what I mean? Like, because this one doesn't have a song, but I want it to have a song in the future. This one's Divine. This one is a song that is gonna happen, doesn't have a name yet, so I can't tell you what it is, but it's that collab that I'm working on. This is the one I'm gonna do with Sif, also doesn't have a name yet because it's not done yet, but we're working on it. And then these are just default outfits, so I guess really it's only this one, and these, I guess. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I could put little Mimi fun facts or something down there. I don't know. Whatever, man. Maybe I'll name the outfits. Girl, I don't know. Girl, fuck do I know? Nothing. I don't know nothing. Give them stats from another TCG to make them compatible, like a DLC pack. I thought about that. But the problem with that is, since I want to sell them, I can't make it like Pokemon, because the Pokemon company comes for you, no matter what you do. I thought about Magic the Gathering, but I think Wizards of the Coast would also come for me. And then I could do like V-Card or something, like the VTuber thing, but I think I would need permission, and I don't have any contacts for V-Card. Monty might, but I feel like they wouldn't want me to do that, so like, I don't know, you know? I'm not really sure what other cards it would be. I could make them like normal playing cards, but that feels like a little bit of a cop-out. So I don't know. I thought about it, but I might just make them collectible cards for me. Also, I think I said this earlier, but... Oh, JS, hi, by the way. I missed your message earlier. The memeiest artist. Hi. I thought about this too. I think I mentioned it a little bit. I kind of want to make cards like this for a lot of my friends too. Like if Monty comes to a con with me in the future for like another concert or something, I'd love to have some Monty cards available. Just because like this is like such an easy to make merchandise thing, but like it has a lot of variety. It's like a small thing so you can hang it up somewhere, display it however you want. Cards are like a nice thing to have. I don't know, it feels very versatile. And not a lot of people do it. Not a lot of people have, I don't think I've ever seen somebody with like, you know, TCG card merch. You know what I mean? I know Offkai did it, but that was like a whole convention for like all of their stuff. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I like it. Picasso. Design your own Mimi TCG then. Low-key, I thought about it, like making like rules and stuff, but I've never even tried making a game like that, so I don't know how hard or difficult it, like how hard or easy it would be. Probably very difficult. I don't know. I might just make them collectibles, you know? I haven't seen someone make their own card game, so that's awesome that you're trying. Yeah, I know V-Card is a thing. Like the VTuber card game is like its own thing. So it's definitely happened at least once, but like it's not like anyone making their own. So I don't know. Easy to make, hard to balance, true. Also, it would be like way too long before you could actually play the game, because like for a card game like this, you need like at least 60 cards to make it like playable, right? I can't just have 7 cards and be like, boom! Now you understand what it means, right? You know how to play? Like, you know, I don't know. Feels a little, So many Mimi cards and only one Bozu. She hates us. What? There's a Bozu here. There's a Bozu here. There's gonna be one in this one. I don't know where I'm putting it yet, though. I'll probably put a Bozu jellyfish in this one. I'll probably put a huge Bozu in the back of this one and be like ISD's back there. Yeah. I love you guys. We're talking about the best. Why do you want me to hate you so bad? The best. Sorry to say I won't be hating you anytime soon. Sorry to say it, the best. You're stuck with me being parasocial. Okay, something like this, maybe. Hold on. I'm just a bullshitting man. I don't know. I think maybe I'll just put like a little blurb of words on the bottom, maybe. And then like the card rarity up here. I think most people just collect cards, so making a TCG would be a bit of a wasted effort. Yeah, I agree. I think just making the cards collectible would be nice. You know? Something like that. Picasso Slimekin Slipper! Hi, by the way! I haven't seen someone make it. I read that, yes. I read your message. I didn't even say hi to you. How rude of me. Hi. You could do quotes that you've said in the past or something. That could be fun. Oh, yeah! I think quotes is a good idea. Definitely, like, I'm thinking, like... Here, wait, let's do, like, a mock-up over here. I don't know what font I would use, but let's just slap fucking Century Gothic on here. I like that one. Where's that at? Century Gothic. Words. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada. Yada, da, 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 da. Boom. Truly something only someone of the highest smartness, not 700, 70 please, ever would say. Right? Okay, a little smaller than that. A little smaller than that, maybe bold. Let's make it like 50. Okay, let's make it like 60. Something like that. You put some words there, you know? I feel like that could be kind of nice. Maybe not bold. Well, maybe a little smaller. 55. Blah, 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 blah. Gobbledygook. And then you add some more gobbledygook at the end right about here. That seems pretty good, right? Oh. You know, and a little gobbledygook down there. Yeah, I think that's nice, maybe. I'm going to be worried about the bleed on these, but we'll see. We'll see. I think that's good. Quotes is a nice idea. Do you guys think I'm quotable? Most of my quotes are kind of insane, but maybe you guys could help me pick the quotes. Maybe you guys could help me pick the quotes. That could be a fun activity that we do. And then I think up here I'll just put like the rarity, you know, with a cute looking logo version of it up there, perhaps. What do you think about that? What are your thoughts on that, chat? What are your thoughts on that? And then if you get the cards, you can like, I can like sign them at a con or something. I don't know. Okay, wait. I am curious though. Which of these are your favorite cards? Because I think I like all of them. I think I officially like all of them, but which one of these 6 is your favorite one so far? Maybe you guys can help me pick the quote. Oh, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. You got me there. I kind of like that. And if you collect all the Mimi cards and show it to her at a live show, she'll give you a handmade Bozu. Ooh, handmade Bozus is like a great idea. Bottom middle one I like. Yeah, bottom middle one's quite nice, isn't it? Me with a little grimoire. Magic grimoire. Top right, because I like silly hats. Ooh, does have a nice silly hat. I like a Picasso. Yes, Bozu Battle TCG. Bozu Battle. Oh my god, that eats. That eats. We could call them Bozu cards. Or Mimi cards, I guess. Yes, I don't know. I like them Picasso. I don't know if I have ideas for a 7th one. Do I have a 7th outfit even? I could do the In Vain outfit, but that one's like a little, you know. It doesn't really have any significance. It's kind of just like, not even in the music video does it really have too much significance. Let's see. Oh, speaking of, I'm thinking, not speaking of, this isn't related to anything at all. For the Starlight Idol Festival, I got 10 minutes, right, on stage. I'm going to probably do something that I will probably regret, maybe probably. But I will practice. I'm going to try live singing, I think. I think it'll be fun. I'll have a backup in case I can't live sing, technologically speaking, because, you know, sometimes cons got tech issues and whatnot. But I'll try live singing. And I think I might do, just because I want it to be different from my last live, because I'm an insane person, we're going to do the new song. But I think I might do Odo as my second one. But 10 minutes, and that's 2 3-minute, 30-second songs. That's 7 minutes. Might have to add something else in there. I'll probably do a little talking bit, maybe. Not for that long, though. 2 minutes of talking is way too long. I'll probably talk for like 30 seconds, maybe 60. Maybe. I don't know, maybe I'll do like a little in-between thing or something. I don't know. I gotta think about it. But I think I might do Odo. I think it was Stella Foz who suggested that originally. One of you guys did for sure. And I thought about it, and I think that's a pretty good idea, because I think that's a song that I can sing live well if I, you know, prepare it properly. I know it well, so it doesn't take that much, and I can just learn a dance online. Do that. I don't gotta come up with no choreo myself. That might be nice. Although, no. We'll see. That's just kind of what I'm thinking about right now. It's kind of what I'm thinking about, you know. Also a different vibe from both of the other songs. Okay, let's finish one of these cards. Let's finish one of them. It's been 2.5 hours. I haven't done nothing. Quick save this. I'm gonna export it too, just for my own sanity. Okay. Let's finish the bottom middle one, methinks. That might be fun to finish. I've never drawn myself with the umbrella, by the way, which I feel like because it's my, like, image symbol, it makes sense to draw myself with the umbrella, don't you think? Yeah. You could do different variants of each of the cards for rarity. I was thinking, maybe not variants, but, like, maybe there'll be, like, different quantities, you know? So, like, maybe, like, the idol one will be, like, hard to get or something, you know? Or maybe, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just make it equal. Who cares? I don't know, girl. I don't know. Some of them will be easier to get than others, probably. Like, I think having this one, or maybe, like, foil variants will be super rare. That could be something I maybe do. I do, like, foil variants, like some normal variants and some with foil. And that could be like a way to get super rare, maybe. With or without background. Maybe. I don't know, because that's the thing. Like, the reason I wanted them all to be full art to begin with was because I just think that'll look nicer. You know? And I want it to be something, like, real nice. Because, like I said, I was sketching this earlier. And, like, these two. But I just feel like this is so boring in comparison to these ones. You know? With the dynamics, the full card art, and everything. And I was thinking about it like Pokemon cards that I like. My favorites are the full art ones. So, like, you know, I might as well, if I'm going to make my own cards that are collectible ones, you know, I might as well just make them all nice. I think we can play with rarity in some other ways. Like I said, like maybe having some of them be foil, or some of them have, like, signatures or something, you know. Some of it being, you know, whatever. I don't know. Maybe there's higher quantities of some than others. Pull rates on some are lower. I don't know, girl. I don't know. Let's just do some line art down here, okay? I don't know nothing. All I know is eat hot chip and lie. You know, I haven't had any hot chips in a while, though. I say that a lot. I haven't had any hot chips in so long. It's been a while. I got my ticket for a long way round. I'm surprised I didn't draw myself with food in any of these cards. They're all kind of just posing in locations, which I don't mind.
But that means future variants are definitely gonna have me with food because goddamn.
I like food. I like yummy food and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Hehehe. Also, I'm real hungry. That wasn't obvious. My tummy's growling. Could you hear it? Yeah. Anyways, let's see. Let's yap about something while we do the lines over here. What's a yappable topic? Any of you guys got plans to go to AWA? Anime Week in Atlanta? AWA? Does anyone else call it AWA or is that just me? AWA? Mimi gonna need a card of unkempt Mimi sitting in front of her PC like a proper hiki. So true. So true. That's kind of real. Maybe even a little too real, dare I say. I might. Ooh, let's go. Yay. We did email them to see if like Asteroid could go as like guests again. But they either haven't seen it or don't want it. So who knows? But I don't know if we're gonna have any like official meet and greets. I don't even know if Asteroid's gonna be able to go with me. It might just be me. Actually, I won't go alone, but I'll take someone with me. I don't know who though. But you know, I'm gonna take someone with me. Maybe Monty Bagel, if she'd want. And if Monty goes, I can see a world where Johnny would go. Maybe. I'm still not going to the US. Understandable. Understandable. I don't blame you. We did email a couple of cons outside of the US. Or at least one. I don't know if we did the other ones we were thinking of. At least one. We also haven't heard from them yet. But I think what happens with a lot of the cons is like, okay, this is interesting, but I think if you reach out on behalf of yourself, you're less likely to get in than if like a talent agency reaches out on behalf of you, which I think is a little nonsensical, but whatever. That, and also some cons I've noticed, they do not look at anything like guests or emails or anything until their con is within like a couple months away, which is a little like backwards to me, because I would think you're trying to prep for the next year like rather quickly, but maybe they're still trying to secure all the other stuff before they book any guests or anything, so I guess maybe that makes sense, but I don't know. What do I know? I never hosted no convention before. Man. I ain't never hosted no convention before. Take Stella Fowles, maybe. But no, I can't take Stella Fowles. She's going out home at. She said she was going home at that same weekend. It does suck that the two biggest cons in the Southeast, I think the two biggest, I'm pretty sure, I can't think, maybe MetroCon might be bigger than one of them, I don't know, but Hallmat and Anime Weekend Atlanta, Hallmat's in, I think, Orlando, but it sucks that they're on the exact same weekend this year. That's a real shame. Not that I was going to go to the other one, but, you know. I didn't have plans to go to either, actually, until they invited me, and they were like, Mimi, do you want to come here? We would love to have you, please. And I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't have time to, like, get my stuff together to apply properly. And they were like, oh, we don't want you to apply. We just want you to come. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess so. Okay, then I guess so. Sounds good to me, thank you. They were real nice about it. Anyways, looking forward to it. Once again, by the way, just in case you can't go, same with Offkai, I'm going to try my best to get good video of it so that we can post a video of it and you can at least experience it via the video. Via the video? Via or via? How do you say that word? What's the proper pronunciation of that? I always thought it was via. Is it via? Hasta la vista? I don't know. Anyways, either way, you'll be able to experience it through that. So that'll be hopefully very nice. Maybe. What do I know? Nothing. Yeah. There you go. Nice symmetrical face. Nice symmetrical face. Except I gotta flip this eyeball around a little bit. Actually, I just have to flip this part around. Not the whole eyeball. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Is that cheating? Of course it is. Do I care? No! Via, US pronunciation. Via, UK. Oh! I see. Wait, that's kind of interesting. That I say it the British way. Am I British? I'd really like to go, but I'm already going to Anime Frontier right before. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's the problem. I feel like the summer in general and December, those are like the two busiest con seasons for some reason. I don't know why. Like every con is like we have to be in these times a year. Maybe it's because that's when everyone's vacations are, I guess, from like work and school and stuff. But I don't know. They're splitting it so thin. You know, you gotta think it's probably hard to get guests if you split yourself that thin. But what do I know? I never run no convention before. All I know is, how you make kimchi rice and chicken. I've been on such a kimchi, like, streak recently. I've eaten so much kimchi in the past, like, couple weeks. I've been putting it with my noodles, with my rice, with my chicken, my beef, my turkey meatballs I ate it with, my veggies even. Damn. Tomato. I actually didn't think anyone said tomato until I heard Hako Spales say it. Until Bay said tomato, I was like, whoa. Ain't nobody say tomato. They do, just not here. Just not here in America. Okay, that's quite cute, I think. I might want to make the eyes a little bit more wide, but also closer together. Just a smidge meter. Maybe like that. I think so. I might tweak it a little bit, but we'll roll with that for now. Let's do some hair. I'm doing like sort of messy lines for this because it'll be nice and small, so it'll look good. It'll look good. I do clean lines on things that'll get blown up, like illustrations for music videos and stuff most of the time. Yeah. All this art looks amazing. Thank you! I try my best! Thank you very much! La 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 la. Ba 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 da 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 da. Na 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 da da da. Yes. Really wish I had this kind of skill. You can easily get this kind of, well, maybe not easily. You can get this kind of skill, though. All you gotta do is just practice every day. I truly do draw every single day. And I have for the past, okay, maybe not every single day, but like pretty much every single day. Very few exceptions. For like the past like 12, 13 years. That's the only reason it's so like fluid to me now. And even then, like if you saw some of the art that I was making like when I started being a VTuber, because I've been a VTuber 4 years now. It's improved like a lot in that time, you know? Some of the stuff that I made when I started out was like kind of ugly. But I didn't think so at the time, is the tick. I didn't think so at the time. My eyeballs have even improved at their looking skills. I've tried, I just can't understand perspective and stuff. That's why I commission people. Ah, I see. I know a lot of people think like in order to be an artist, you have to have that, like, natural, like, eye for stuff like perspective or color theory or whatever. I really don't think you have to. I certainly think maybe it's like an advantage if you have a natural thing. Because, like, for example, I never had to learn color theory because I just get it, right? But I had to learn things like perspective and anatomy and all that. Cause I don't just get that. But that's the thing. You can learn any of these skills, you know? Some of it comes a little more natural to people, but any of it's learnable. You can learn how to do pretty much fucking anything, if I'm honest with you. You try hard enough, you can learn fucking anything. Anything. Yeah. Yeah. Just let me tell you, I didn't have any of that when I started, exactly. Happens sometimes. Sometimes. Like, truly, though, the only thing that I would say art-wise came naturally to me, the only thing that I think came naturally to me is, I guess just the color theory. Everything else wasn't too natural. Hi, Leafeon! Welcome! Everything else, I think, was learned. And even then, I mean, I've improved my color theory stuff as well. It's just, you know. Yo. Okay, I kind of want to make the eye shines just a smidge-a-meter bigger here, because she's going to be having a lot of sparkles going on in front of her. Probably going to add more in post, too. I start school tomorrow. Ooh, congratulations. Or, I guess I'm sorry. It depends on how you view it, I suppose. I liked school, so to me that's a good thing. But, you know, I hope you get to see your school friends. Or make some new ones if you need to, you know. I hope your teachers are kind to you. Chill people. Make the best out of it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun if you believe it'll be. I think perspective, you have a good intuition, like 3D space and math. I definitely don't have a good intuition for it, because like I said, I was saying this earlier, but I absolutely learned that. Because one of the biggest struggles I had for so long in my art was the fact that everything looked really flat. It was all very, like, you know, you see it from the same angle. Like, it's that straight front-on angle, you know what I mean? Nothing was very high perspective. And if it was, it didn't look right. You know, like the anatomy was wrong. That's definitely a learned skill. Definitely. But I do see what you mean. I think it comes naturally now to me after I've learned it. But I wasn't born with that, you know. You know. I hate school because I'm going into 6th grade and I hate math. Oh, you are very young. That's okay. Maybe you'll have a fun time this year. More fun than previous. Hopefully. Best of luck to you. The other way, perspective came natural to me, but I struggle with color. Oh, interesting. Are you good at math, perchance? I think those two things might go together. I suck at math. I stinky sucky at math. But I kind of like did like a cheat sort of situation, because in high school I specifically took the easier math classes, like probability and statistics and like finance. Stuff that just made sense rather than like calculus. I never took no calculus at all. I think I had to take algebra 1, but I avoided everything else. I took a lot of a lot of art classes and art-esque classes. And I took the fun sciences, like environmental science, because things like chemistry was way too complicated. My chemistry teacher was the one who was like selling drugs to us. She got arrested. Also, I think she died. But you know, that was crazy. Ooh, geometry, ooh, algebra, ooh, no, please, I'm scared. Geometry wasn't too bad. I got geometry, but algebra, like things with like the equations was a bit much for me, I think. I don't know why, stupid. Stinky dum-dums over here, and that's okay, you know? I still had straight A's. I think I had a couple B's, but it was mostly straight A's. I will say, however, My worst grade that I ever got in high school, I don't remember before that, but my worst grade that I ever got in high school was with that chemistry teacher who got arrested. I got a 69 or a 70 in her class overall. But the valedictorian, like the smartest kid in my entire grade, like my entire class, mind you, I had like 1,000 people in my class, even got like, I think like an 82 or something in that class. Like, it was not great. That teacher was real bad at teaching. She was like the worst teacher ever. She just did not know how to teach. Also, she was selling drugs to kids on the sides. That probably didn't help. Also, I definitely cheated in her class multiple times. Don't do that. I never got caught though, but I'm just saying, don't do it. Mimi doesn't support cheating. Just know that I did do it and I still failed. Okay, 70's not a fail. It was just the worst grade that I ever got. You know? Oops. I have a degree in mathematics and I think statistics is for the birds. Way too hard. Really? That's so interesting. For me, like, percentages and statistics is so, like, obvious. Like, it just feels like, I'm not saying that to seem like it's like, oh, it's so dumb. How come you don't know that? It's so easy. I'm saying just, like, as a comparison. Because anything math, like, with equations, I'm like, I can't do it. I don't get it. It's out. I always get the math wrong. I read the numbers wrong. Everything goes wrong. But that being said, if I do, like, probability and statistics, it's like, what's the probability that, you know, you'll land the coin on heads if you spin it 50 times? It's like 25 times or 50% because you have 50-50 chance. But then, like, you can go into the statistics of, like, sometimes this might happen more than that and yada yada whatever, right? But that just makes sense to me because that's just how the world works. The math, I'm like, girl, I don't know, you know. I'm okay at math. Interesting. Maybe you just have a really strong visual mind. Lemonator, when you envision an apple in your mind, do you see it like a 3D rendered apple? Is it a 2D apple? Can you spin the apple around in your head? And or does it have color? Because that might have something to do with it. You might be a great 3D modeler if you're really good with perspective, but not color. You might be a great 3D modeler if you ain't tried that yet. I'm terrible at 3D modeling, I tell you what. My mind's eye is really fuzzy. Interesting. I think that's pretty impressive that you're good at perspective then. Because I feel like, for me, I have to envision stuff with perspective for it to look like even remotely okay, you know? If I ain't envisioning it, that shit don't look right, you know? It does help once it's like on the paper to make it a stronger perspective, but still. It's funny how the same subject is so different. Are you a pro at history? I was pretty good at history when I took it. You would never know from my GeoGuessr streams now, but I was like straight Aing history all the time. History and, like, you know, what is it called? Language arts. Languages, history, and I guess world history and stuff like that, I would always be really good at. Because history is just like stories. You learn the story, it's easy to know what happened. You know what I mean? It's like just watching an anime and retaining the information to me. Languages, easy because, again, it's kind of... Well, okay, it depends on the language. But I was really, really good at French in school. Because, like, I was practically fluent when I was in school, minus vocabulary, like I said. You would never know from how bad I am at it now because I haven't practiced in many years. But... I was really good at it because, again, it's just kind of like, it feels like a natural skill. The things that I was always really bad at in school were things where I was like, I do not need to know this. This does nothing for me. It doesn't entertain me, and it will not help me in my life. So therefore, I guess I was less motivated to learn it, maybe. Tu parles français? Oui. Un peu. Je parle un peu français. Yeah. Just a little bit. It's not great. My vocabulary is really bad. It used to be really good. Real bad now. Real bad. Real bad. Yeah. But yeah, I liked history quite a bit. I will say, though, I kind of hate how the American public school system teaches history, because they taught us about some things and like American history really well, but like I didn't know jack shit about anything outside of like American history besides like specific things. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I knew the French had catacombs, but you know what I didn't know until I was on the internet? That Cleopatra and Julius Caesar were like dating and shit. I thought that was fake. I didn't think they were even alive in the same century. Like, how did I not know that? I didn't know anything about like wars outside of like American fought wars, because America is very like, if we didn't fight in that war, we ain't teaching you about it. You know, like I know about the world wars. I know about, you know, the Civil War, the Vietnam War, but like any wars outside of American fought wars, girl, I don't even know if I can name one. I don't even know if I can name one. Because that's the problem with American history, or American history classes. They're so American-centric. It's like, I don't even think I learned anything outside of that. I couldn't tell you anything about, like, the history of, like, India, the Philippines. I couldn't tell you about the history of insert any other country. I don't know. I know everything about America and anything American got to do with, but I don't know nothing else. I love America. Never mind, I thought you were Canadian for a second. I got my hopes up for nothing. No, I'm sorry. A fellow maple syrup enjoyer. No, I am American. I do like Canada, though. Got some Canadian friends. I always love the Canadian people. Not all of them, but I like my Canadian friends. Shout out Soda, wherever she is. Kissu kissu. My sweet darling. Cytovi's Canadian. Shout out her, wherever she's at. My sweet Cytovi. We were learning about it during a boat ride in Erie. Oh, that's fun. That sounds cool. If it didn't happen in the US, then it didn't count. That's kind of how America treats history class, I fear. Like, I don't know. Also, they definitely framed, and like I didn't think anything of this growing up, but like, you know, being older and wiser, if you will, I'm like, why is everything framed like America is like always like this hero thing? Like, we have such a hero complex in America, and you know, it's like kind of true in some cases, right? But like, they will be like, everything was so terrible, and then you hear like the American music playing, the Eagles are calling, gunshots are blaring, and you hear, and then America stepped in and we said no more of this, and then we won, and it was beautiful, and the people were freed and everything. And I'm like, right. I don't know, maybe it's accurate, but I don't know. I can't really trust it now, can I? Except, ironically, they would teach us about ancient Egypt. That was, like, the only thing they taught us about that wasn't American history. I don't know why. I don't know anything about, like, the ancient Rome, Greece. I know, like, a tiny, tiny bit about ancient Egypt. And a little bit of Mesopotamia. A little bit of that. Nothing else. Nothing else. I don't know. I don't know, man. Anyways. The War of Jenkins War? Is that a real war? Who's Jenkins? What's that? Who's that? I don't even know. Did they teach you the Canadians burned down the White House? The American one? No. Why'd the Canadians do that when that happened? I also think, since I haven't studied history in a really long time, I think my view of history is a little skewed. I promise you I used to be a good student. I think I studied to ace tests and not to learn, because I truly don't remember anything. I feel like we went from powdered wigs to, like, hip-hop within, like, 100 years, and that's definitely not true, I don't think. But that's how I view it. I'm like, we went from powdered wigs to the roaring 20s. Just skipping over, like, the entirety of the last half of the 18th, or the 19th century, I guess, the 1800s. We burned down the White House? I'm Canadian. I don't remember this. Yeah, when that happened. The War of 1812. The name sounds familiar. I don't think I know nothing about the War of 1812, though. I won't lie to you. I know about the Battle of Gettysburg, but that was the Civil War. I don't know. I don't know. Also, you know what's crazy? I think I was like the prime candidate for like what my school was teaching me, because I would just be like, "Oh yeah, that checks out. That makes sense," and I'd just believe them. But a lot of kids in my school, in my grade, like they just did not give a fuck what the school was saying. So for example, you know how we had like the DARE programs, like the anti-drug stuff. I was like, they showed me like the like tar lungs from smoking cigarettes. They brought in like the tar lungs encased in resin. And I was like, I don't want my lungs to look like that. I'm never gonna smoke. And I never did. And you know what? That worked so well on me, but it didn't work on a lot of my classmates. I'll tell you what. That shit did not work on a lot of my classmates. I don't know. I don't know what that has to do with anything we were just talking about, but listen. Hi, Pearl. Welcome. How you doing? This is the stream where I yap and draw simultaneously. I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, I don't know. It worked on me, but a lot of other people it did not work on, it would seem. She's mostly yapping. I am mostly yapping. About seemingly nonsense, it would seem. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Egg to fried egg. No, that's so real though. Cause I would see those and be like, I want my brain to not be like that, so I won't do it. Not that like anyone ever offered, but I just never like I had never had any intentions. You know what I mean? I never did it. Know what I mean? I guarantee you, if someone was like, you want to buy my drugs? My chemistry teacher, the one who was trying to sell drugs to us, I've said this so many times, she offered me Girl Scout cookies when I was alone in the room with her once. She's like, you want to buy some Girl Scout cookies? And I was like, oh, no thanks. I don't have any money right now. But like, what if she wasn't actually selling me Girl Scout cookies? What if she was trying to get me to buy the drugs that she got arrested for selling to kids later? Like, my dumbass thought she meant real Girl Scout cookies. I was like, oh, you might got like a kid or something. I don't know. Walter White teacher, what the fuck? You know what's crazy? She was like a little Karen lady. I'm telling you, that teacher was probably the worst one I had. I had a lot of bad teachers. Ironically, all old little white women, but that's okay. Like, the chemistry teacher was probably the worst because she was actively arrested for a crime. And she was the one where I got the bad grade, the chemistry teacher, because she was just such a terrible teacher. I thought I aced her final. I got 69 on it. I was so, like, I studied for her final. I didn't study for shit in high school, man. I didn't study ever. But you know what? I studied so hard for her final, and I still got a fuck 69. That's how bad it was. What are we talking about, man? Man, nice, I know, at least I had that going for me. But she got fired literally the next summer, I think. Not that summer, but like the next summer. And she got arrested and fired at the same time. I don't know what drugs she was selling, but that was what it was. I had some of the kids in my class like send me articles about it when it happened. And she died at some point. Rip. And then I had my one French teacher. She was a fantastic teacher, but she was kind of a bitch. Fantastic teacher, though. I kind of miss her because her teaching style was just so good. I kind of miss her for that. I won't lie to you. She was really mean, but you know. And I had the worst art teacher ever. I've told you guys about the art teacher before. She like took my sketchbook, my personal sketchbook, in front of the class after I finished her whole curriculum with straight A's, and I was like her favorite kid. She seen me draw one anime girl, Hatsune Miku, and she was like, "This is not art. If you think this is art, then you are a failure in life. You will not go anywhere. Yada yada yada. Blah 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 blah." Lady. Terrible. What kind of art teacher is like, that's not art when she looking at art? What are we talking about? Stupid. Stupid, learn the definition of the subject you teach, please, stupid. That lady was terrible, man. Man. Anyways. She's just French. Ironically, she wasn't. She was Egyptian. That French teacher I had, she spoke like fucking like 16 languages or something. She spoke so many languages. She was not French. She just spoke really good French, so she was our French teacher. But yeah, her son came in one time. He was like a 30-year-old man. I don't know, but he spoke even more languages than her. He was talking to us in like, I don't even know, 30 languages. I hadn't even heard of some of the languages he could speak fluently. It's kind of crazy seeing all that, I won't lie to you. Well, Napoleon went to Egypt, so you never know. Okay, maybe she was French, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I don't know. Mimi, you want to buy some crackers for me? What kind of crackers? I need more saltines. I ate all my saltines with my soup last week. I need more saltines. You sound saltines? Hi, Pearl, welcome back. One time I got left behind on a school field trip. At least I got a private ride to the zoo. Oh my god. Please stay with your buddy system next time. Stay safe. Please don't give your chaperones a heart attack if you can help it. Oh my god. They got my McDonald's order wrong. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Did you ask them to fix it? I was crying. I'm so sorry. That's terrible. I hope you are fine now that is over. On one hand, ouch. On the other hand, nice. Exactamundo. Hebber Jabber gets it. My French teacher in school was objectively really good looking, so my French classes were like 90% women. I think it was kind of awkward for him, but he was a good teacher. Aw. That's kind of terrible. I won't lie to you. We had like a lot of weird things in my school. Like weird things with like kids just having crushes on teachers. And I kind of feel bad for a lot of the teachers because it really truly wasn't their fault and they were not entertaining it. Like they would actively have like, I remember my one math teacher in 7th grade, I think. Either that or like 8th, somewhere in middle school. I didn't really think he was good looking, but again, I never had crushes on anyone. Still don't, so like I don't know. I don't really know what that's like, but apparently a lot of the girls thought he was cute. And he would literally sit down and be like, I am your teacher. I am not ever going to date any of you. Do not look at me in that light. Like he said it very, very strictly, which is a good thing, you know. But I don't know, poor guy. That does suck. We see those tropes in anime too. Harmful trope if I had to say, you know. I don't think that's a great one, but you know. I will say, I think this is a bit of a controversial take. I don't mind it when I wouldn't write it personally, but like I don't mind it when like TV shows and like anime, like they delve into things like kids having crushes on teachers, as long as they portray it, or like older characters, as long as they portray it in a way where it's like it's not okay, it doesn't go anywhere. You know what I mean? Because I think Cardcaptor Sakura did that pretty well. It's been a while since I've watched it, so maybe I'm misremembering, but I think that they did it pretty well because she had a crush on the moon guy. What's his name? Yukito? But he was like a lot older than her. And like they had like a moment for her where she was like he sat her down and he was like, this is not something that can happen. You know what I mean? And I think that was like a healthy way to portray it because, you know, who knows? Maybe that like helped a kid with something that they were dealing with. You know what I mean? Like I could see it being like it responsibly done, you know, but they weren't encouraging it. They were just like, you know, don't do this. You should know what's okay. I kind of remember the wording of it being good. I don't remember exactly. It's been too long, but I kind of remember being like, oh, they portrayed that all right. Because I think it's kind of creepy, you know, when people be dating outside their age range live on anime. You know? Good thing I'm kind of ugly, so I don't have to deal with that shit. No, the best. You're a skeleton with a watermelon in a pool tube. That's what I view you as, mind you. That's not ugly at all. What are you talking about? That's sick as fuck, boy. Yeah. I don't know. I will say I don't get it, but you know. I remember being like that is like not too bad, but yeah, there was a lot anyway, sorry. In my school, there was a lot of kids who were like crushing on a lot of the teachers. It was ironically always the girls crushing on guy teachers. I don't think it was ever vice versa, or if it was, I never noticed. Which is ironic. There was one substitute teacher who got fired because he did the do with a 6th grader. He was also arrested. And I think she got pregnant when I was in 6th grade. She sat next to me in my math class. I feel kind of bad too, because she got kind of bullied for that. It was definitely not her fault. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know if any. There's a lot of young children in this chat occasionally. I don't know if any of you are that young, but don't date anyone who's not your age. 1 year older or younger, maybe. Nothing more than that when you're that young. Until you're an adult, nothing more than that, okay? Don't date any old people. They're not worth it. They're creepy. If they like you, they're creepy. You hear that? They're creepy if they like you. You gotta keep that in your brain, okay? It's not cool. They're creepy. You don't want to date a creep, do you? No. No. Cooties, exactly. You'll get cooties. Yeah, I haven't heard that word in so long. You're gonna get cooties if you're not careful. Cooties. You don't want no cooties, do you? You stay away from that now, you hear? Stay safe out there, youngins. Right. Stranger danger, exactly. Exactly. And if any adult does try to hit on you, you tell a different adult. You say, no, 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 and then you go to a different adult and you say, guess what this guy just said to me? Spill the tea to any other adults. Multiple other adults, in fact, just in case. Just in case one of them doesn't do what they gotta do about it, you know what I'm saying? Multiple other adults, you tell them. You tell them. And remember, kids, snitching on adults who are creepy to you is okay. Gotta go, I'm having pasta for dinner. Oh, hell yeah, pasta? Let's go. Speaking of that, it's kind of weird how stranger danger stopped being taught once the internet became a thing. That's kind of true. That is true. I know when I was a kid, they were like, don't talk to strangers online. But, like, at that point, all of us already were talking to strangers online. Or at least we were, like, going to within, like, the next, like, year or so. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's impossible to not interact with strangers online. But as long as you're not telling anyone your address, you know? Or, like, meeting up with people in person. I say that, but then again, like, I go to cons where I meet up with friends for the first time, so I don't know. But I'm an adult. Or I was always with adult supervision when it happened. You know? Like, when I was, like, a kid going to, like, BronyCon. I'd be meeting my other kid friends at BronyCon. But, like, our moms were both there. And then the moms would become friends. You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of different. It's kind of different. Kind of a different thing. I don't know. Be careful. If it feels wrong, it probably is. Trust your guts and things. And if you don't know, if you're young and you don't know if something's a good person or not, ask an adult that you trust. A trusted adult. No shame in that, you hear? No shame in that. BronyCon, is that real? It was. It was circa like 2016, I think. 2014 maybe. I don't know. It was real. It was. You guys want to hear some stories from BronyCon? Because I went to BronyCon, I think like 3 times, maybe 4, but I think 3 times. My first time was like my first ever. Okay, technically my second ever con. I went to a tiny community college con called KatoriCon as my first con in I think 2013 or 14 with my school anime club. And I was only there for like a couple hours. I remember being very confused by everything that was happening, and I don't really remember what was going on at all. And then I went to BronyCon after that. So Honestly, BronyCon was nice. I think, like 13. 13 through, like, no older than, I think, 16. I think 16 might have been, like, the oldest that I was doing it, because I had already gone a couple years at that point. But, yeah, I don't know, it was fun. There was some things that were a little, like, looking back, like, there was certainly way too many, not, okay, I don't want to knock on any adults who like it, right? Alex, welcome. My best friend's birthday party was today. Oh no, go to your party. Or wish them a happy birthday. It's okay. But yes, it was like, looking back, like, I don't want to knock on anybody. There were a lot of adults there though. And honestly, too many of the adults were absolutely okay with interacting with the children that were there. Like, for example, my second year there, I think, or maybe my third, I don't remember. I cosplayed one of the villains from the Rainbow Rocks movie, the blue hair ponytail girly. And I think the first thing that happened when I went there, like when I first walked in the door, was like an adult man, like a grown ass, like 30-something-year-old, maybe 40-year-old man, was like telling me, like, he like mentioned like 2 or 3 things about my cosplay that were like not accurate. And I was like such a young, I think I was like maybe 15, maybe. And I was like not even wearing makeup, you know. I like walked in the door and then like a fucking like 50-year-old man is like, your ponytail isn't quite high enough for Sonata Dusk, and also, you know, the cutie mark is like a little disproportionate or whatever. And I'm like, looking back, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? That I was clearly a child. Ah, yes, this kind of person, right? You shouldn't do that, you know, in general. Much less to a child who's like, clearly it's like one of their first times cosplaying, you know what I mean? But like, what are we talking about? You're like a whole ass adult. Like, have some situational awareness. Now, I understand, right? It was BronyCon, you know. Maybe give him benefit of the doubt. Maybe, you know, he wasn't, you know, socially aware as much. That's fine. But at the same time, it's really not. That was a minor. You know? I don't know. You could go to that sort of thing, but mind your business. I don't know. Little weird. I also remember I had a couple weird experiences at the con. There was these 2 guys at BronyCon who walked up to me and my friend. I was cosplaying Fluttershy when she was like a bat, and my friend was cosplaying like normal Fluttershy. We were both, again, 15, 16, something in that range, right? And these 2 guys walked up to us. They had a Fluttershy plushie, and they were like, "Can you hug my plushie?" And at the time, I was like, "This is weird, but it's not harmful." So like, we hugged the plushie, and we were like, "Okay, haha, see you later." And then we just kind of like walked away feeling weird about it. Looking back, ew, no, what the fuck was that? Ew, you don't ask a minor to hug. No, what the hell was that? No. Looking back, ew, no. Like, ew, brother, what's that? That's what I was saying. Like, there's no innocent explanation for that. I'm sorry, there just isn't. I don't think you could find one. Makes me feel icky thinking about it. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, that plushie might have. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Ew. Anyways, yeah. That was really weird. But I also had a lot of like just like innocent experiences at the con too. I will say there was this one other one that's kind of a vivid memory for me, just because I was like very not prepared for it. I also don't really know why BronyCon, in like hindsight, let 4 minors run a panel. Maybe because we had parental supervision there, but like we were the only ones on the stage, so like I don't know, but we did a panel, me and 3 of my friends, all of which ended up in Stellar, by the way. We did a panel as the Cutie Mark Crusaders, which is like ponies, right? They like the kid ponies. And it was just kind of like a in-character panel. I don't really remember all the details. We were just playing like little games. It was very much so like a little shit panel, you know what I mean? um and we did like a Q&A or something at the end of it cuz we still had a lot of time to fill. So we were like, "Oh, we'll just do a little Q&A, you know." And I remember somebody came up to the mic, and at this point I was in Scootaloo. Do you know who Scootaloo is? Little pony character. I didn't know this at the time. Apparently, she's like a disabled pony because she's like a Pegasus, but she can't fly. But at the time, I think I was like 14, and I didn't know that she couldn't fly. I was like that. I thought she was just like a young Pegasus, so she wasn't good at flying. I didn't really put it all together. You know what I mean? I didn't think that she was a disabled character or anything. But a guy in a wheelchair came up, and he was like, "You are such a big inspiration to me. Like, you've, encouraged me to keep going and whatever." And I remember being like, I don't know what to say to this. I am not really this character. What do I do? This isn't Disney World. I was like, right. Oh no, I'm really glad I could do that for you. I'm being really confused. Um, in hindsight, they probably shouldn't have let minors host a panel. There was nothing wrong with it. It wasn't creepy. It was very cute, to be honest. But I remember because I was so young, I just didn't know how to handle it. I was just like, what do I do with this? He got disabled, stolen valor. I really did. I don't know. I felt awkward because I was like, oh, like not only am I not actually disabled in any way, so like I don't know. I shouldn't be. I don't know. I'm not your icon, baby. Your icon might be somewhere, but it's not me, you know? But I don't know. He was really nice about it. I just remember because, like, I was on the mic at the time and I didn't know what to say. I was just kind of like, oh, no, I'm so happy that I could do that for you. And I remember being like, oh, I don't know. In hindsight, I don't think either me or the guy did anything wrong. I truly think they probably should not have let minors do a panel alone. I think that might have been the problem. But the past is the past. It was not that bad. It's just a little. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not like it was that bad, but I'm just like, ooh. You know what I mean? The guy with the plush was malicious. There's no way. You can't I don't think you could give me any argument that a like 30-year-old man telling a minor in a cosplay to hug his plushie was any type of good. I just don't think you could convince me that there's any world where that is a thing. And honestly, looking back, I really wish I like obviously I was a child, but I kind of wish I like found like a staff member or something and was like, this guy just did this. I'm a kid. This is kind of weird because they probably would have done something about it. Because I remember the BronyCon staff being very good about that sort of thing. Like, they were, like, kicking people out left and right, you know what I mean? Not left and right, but, like, if they had to, they would do it, you know? I remember seeing that. I also remember I was with my friend sitting down, and a guy who was definitely not part of the con at all just kind of, like, walked in. And he walked up to me and my friend, again, clearly minors, and he asked us for money. And then I was like, no, but my friend was like, oh, it's okay, I'll just give him some money. And I was like, no, don't give him money. And then he like said something else, and she was like, I'm just gonna give him money. I'm just gonna give him money. And I was like, oh, and she gave him like 20 or 40 bucks or something. Like, she gave him like a fuck ton of money. For like a kid, that was a lot of money. And then after that, the staff kind of like chased him down and kicked him out, but we didn't get our money back. But that was kind of weird. I remember like being kind of concerned about the security of the con after that happened. You know? Daylight robbery. Yeah, I don't know. Actual robbery. Basically, I don't know. I remember he said something like it was for like a train home or something. It was like a really incoherent story. I don't know. It was weird. It was very weird. And looking back, like, we should have just started screaming. Because we were in a room surrounded by plenty of other people. She just like gave in really quick. I don't know. I don't know, man. Girl, I don't know. I'd cry if I lost that money. I'm broke. Yeah, I remember she felt really upset about it. Because, I mean, that's a lot of money. For like a 14, 15-year-old, that's a lot of money. 20 to 40 is far too much for a train home. Exactly. But again, like, we didn't even know that growing up, you know? We didn't know, because we were so young. We didn't think about that sort of thing. She was just like, oh, he needs it and I want to help and I don't want to be in this situation anymore, so I'm just going to give it to him. But, like, oh, you know? Stay safe out there, children. And non-children also stay safe out there, I suppose. Everyone stay safe out there, you know? You know, I don't know. You know, like, I don't know, you know? Okay, I will. Good. Good. And general rule of thumb, anybody ever bother you, you tell multiple adults. Go find some adults and tell them what happened. No matter what happened, you tell them. Be like, this fucking creepazoid just don't say the bad word, sorry. I gotta stop doing that. You say, this creepy man just came up to me and stole my money. Yeah. Or you know, say whatever happened, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Tell people. You tell him. You tell him. I got scammed at the pool and I paid a guy $12 for water. We live in a society, man. We scamming children out of their lunch money now. What is happening? I am so sorry. That's terrible. That's terrible. I know karate too, hee. That's good, but don't straight fight someone. You'll get a much more satisfying ending if you get to watch him get arrested for being a creep. You know, much more satisfying. And it keeps you out of danger too. You don't want to go swinging on nobody. That'll be very dangerous. That can be very dangerous. Good skill to have in case you super need it, but you know, keep that as a last resort. You know what I mean? Keep that as a last resort. I don't know why this stream turned into Mimi giving minors advice, but you know, here we are. It happens. Mimi will save us all. Me and the responsible adults around. Yeah. Also, I know I said it already. If something happens to you and you tell an adult and they don't seem to care, or they're like, oh, sweetie, I'm sure it wasn't that bad, but if it bothers you, go tell a different adult. You tell a different adult. Because if it bothering you, you know, that is a big deal. You know? Especially if you that young, that is a big deal, in fact. And they can't be making no kids feel like that, you know what I'm saying? Can't be doing that. Can't be doing all that. This page is really small. Something like this. I'm trying to figure out how I want these pages to look. I want it to be like flipping, like magical flipping and stuff. Oh yeah. This will happen because you mentioned liking Minecraft before. Probably. Did I tell you guys that Mani, Johnny, Kira, and I started doing a little, like, just free time fun server again? They have done, like, everything already. I logged on, I think, twice. Built a house, and that was about it. But somehow, in the time that, like, I was streaming, I guess. In the time that I was streaming, give or take an extra hour beforehand or so, somehow Mani and Johnny found like countless diamonds, iron, everything, every ore, everything that they needed in the game otherwise. Somehow they found all of that in the short time that I was like doing a stream yesterday. Or not yesterday, the day before yesterday. Because I logged on and I was like, why am I the only poor one on the server now? What's happening? I just built my little house. I built my little house. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's make it a little less perfectly symmetrical. Ah. Can I friend you on Minecraft? I'm sorry, I'm not going to friend anybody. Especially not minors, okay? Thank you though. I appreciate your want to be added as a friend. You should add people your age though. Hi. Okay? Thank you. You just failed quiz number 1. Don't add any adults on anything. On anything. None of them are trustworthy. Not even me. I mean, I am, but not even me, you know? Mimi on your mind for. No, I am not. Not ever that. Never that. Never that, the best. Never that. I would not trust Mimi a dime. Right. And you know what? That's the safer way to think about the world, so I'm not even going to be mad about it. No, don't call me that. In no way, not even joking about that. No, not that. Never that. Ew. Not to be like ew, but like ew. I wouldn't trust Mimi with a penny, right? Right, never super me then. What am I gonna do with that penny? I'm gonna go buy Pokemon cards. Buy some Pokemon cards with that penny you give me. Wait a second, how do you know my age? You've said it before. I try my best to keep note in my little brain of who is a minor in chat so that in theory, the theory is that I don't curse as much when there are minors in chat. And I keep the subjects lighter. Now, does it always work that way? Not really. I do try, though. I do try. There is an effort. One of these days I'm gonna be like, okay, no more minors in chat. Honestly, girl, listen. I've heard far worse, and I am sorry that you have. You probably shouldn't be exposed to that, though. You'll understand when you're older. I don't know. Wait, everyone shut up. This is unrelated to everything. I found out yesterday that my new favorite ice cream shop. Remember I told you guys you have a favorite ice cream shop, but it closed down, but then a new one opened, and I was like, wow, this is even better than the last one. It closed down too. The new one closed down too. Damn, I can't even. I really liked that ice cream shop lady. She was so sweet. And I didn't even get to say bye to her. We just saw one day while going to the grocery store, the ice cream shop closed down. I'm so sad. It was so good. What I know. 2 in my area, in this town. 2 of the best ice cream shops opened and closed. Man. What are you doing at these ice cream shops? I don't know. I ate a lot of ice cream. I thought I was giving them good business. I don't know. I don't know. It's so sad. I gotta eat at that snow cone place before they close that shit down too, knowing my damn luck. Man. Mimi, how do you know I'm not a creepy old man, though? I don't, but I'm an adult, so I also won't add people on things for that same reason. You know? How do you know I'm not Mimi as well? Lucas has been Mimi the whole time. And I've been Lucas the whole time. Yeah. Maybe I'm Emmanuel Newhere, who knows? I don't know what the hell that means, Lucas. I won't lie to you. I don't know what you just said, but I don't know what that means.
Well, then how would you draw hands on a book? I think like the pointer finger would be kind of bent and then the rest would be kind of long, maybe. Hold on, let's give that a quick sketch. Kind of like this. Okay, wait, no. Kind of like this. And then maybe like longer ones down here. Maybe this one would be also bent down. Can't let go, no, no, not tonight. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. German football player. Oh, listen, I don't know nothing about no sports. Sorgy. I don't know nothing about no sports. You know what I know about sports? I seen Haikyuu. I seen Free. And I seen Yuri on Ice a long ass time ago. What else? What other sports animes have I seen? Not that many. Not that many. Airbud? Airbud, like the dog? I think I might have seen Airbud. I don't remember the plot, but I think I seen it. Yuri on Ice is so good, not gonna lie. I remember liking it. It's been super duper long since I've seen it though. Like it's I don't think I've seen it since it came out. But I remember it being like a big deal when it came out. So I was like, oh, I guess I gotta watch this. Yeah. I will say though, at that age, like when I was like 13 through like 16, give or take, I watched a lot. No, 12 through 16. I watched a lot of anime, but I think a lot of the plots just went right over my head. Like I truly didn't understand anything that was going on. My first one was Madoka Magica, and I don't think I quite understood all of it until I'd rewatched it a lot of times. I saw Kyokai no Kanata, or Beyond the Boundary. I don't even know what the plot of that is. I couldn't recant it to you to save my life, because I've never rewatched that one. So, no idea on that one. All of those sports animes that I just watched, I watched Haikyuu way back then. I don't even think I finished Haikyuu. I think I just watched like a little bit of it way back then. I watched Yuri on Ice. I watched, I don't know, a decent amount of stuff. But like I said, all of it. Sword Art Online was a big one back then for me. Fairy Tail as well. I don't know. TLDR, a lot of the plots just, I didn't even comprehend them, I don't think, until like years later. Like years later, I was like, oh. You know? Anyways. Fingers. I draw fingernails on like every hand now. I used to not. It's like a rather new-ish development in my art style. But I don't know. I think it elevates the hands that I draw quite a bit. Especially on like cute dainty hands, like girly hands. I tend to draw shorter nails on guys. Any guys with longer nails here? I hate Sword Art Online with a passion. I have like mixed feelings on it because I think it was a great concept. And I love to give brownie points to animes for concepts for some reason. I don't know why. I do. Same thing with like Miraculous Ladybug. Great concept. And some of the things I think it executed really well. Like, personally with SAO, I liked the first season quite a lot. I thought it was written really well. I thought it was a unique thing for the time, you know. I liked it. I hated what they did with the fairy season. It grossed me out. But I love the concept of the fairy season. You know, like the whole fairy world concept I really liked. I really liked Gun Gale Online. I liked that season because I think it was portrayed, you know, pretty well, all things considered. But Alicization lost me after the first bit, and it completely killed anything I liked about Sword Art Online after that point. Like, I don't know. They really threw that shit in the gutter. I won't lie to you. I can't even really say anymore that I like Sword Art Online. I like parts of it, and I like the concept of it, but there's a lot that I don't like. Like, a lot. I could sit here and break it down for you, but it ain't worth it. Yeah. Gun Gale was cool. Yeah, I really liked Gun Gale Online. Like, the concept of that was really good. The whole fairy season was dog shit. Yeah.
I can agree with that. I just really I love the fantasy aesthetic, so I think that's why I really like it. But again, I like it for the concept of it, not the writing. Dear Lord, not the writing. And like a lot of the like plot points in it and everything. I don't know. I don't know. That's another one of those things where I'm like, okay, I personal opinion incoming, everyone. I know. I don't always mind it when animes delve into topics that make you feel a little uncomfortable, like the whole like loving your sibling thing, right? There's probably a way where you could write it that's like not weird, right? Where you could be like, this is not acceptable and they have to move on from it, right? But I really don't like it anyway, you know? Like, probably, but like, I don't like it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure you could do it, but I just don't like it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a hard no for me. You know, I'm sure there's a way to do it where they're just like disproving it entirely. They're just like, this isn't a hard no. Because, like, you know, maybe that's a feeling that real people in the real world have. Maybe I wouldn't know. But, like, it's not for me. It's not for me, I'll say. You know? And, like, I don't know. They could have very easily. I feel like the whole fairy season aspect with that for Sword Art would have been written so much better if they made it so that this little sister was either like trying to get out of her brother's shadow or like maybe she really admired him or something like that, but not like a crush love sort of beat. Not that. Never that. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little judgmental, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Like they weren't. It's not like they like made them date, but like the way they did it made me feel kind of icky. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you know, you know. And I hated everything about what they did with Asuna in the second. I guess that was still the first season, wasn't it? Because Gun Gale was the second season. So I don't know. The whole fairy part. I hated everything about everything that happened with Asuna and that. All of it. None of it has a place in my brain. I choose to believe none of that ever happened. I don't know. But yeah, and like also, like I said in like Alicization, they just kept pushing the really creepy scenes and like amping up the gore and everything. I was like, right, I don't like this anymore, you know? I don't like it anymore. You had me in the first half of the first season. You low-key brought me back in the second season. And everything after that was just shit. Sorry. Hated it, you know? You saw people shipping Tanjiro and Nezuko. No. 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 Ew. You know? I grew out of anime when I was into anime back in the dinosaur era. We didn't get to choose what animes we watched on TV. You were stuck with it, one episode a day, and half of it was ads. You know what? I don't blame you. I get it. I do. That ship should burn. I agree. I like when fiction explore mature subjects, but you have to treat it with maturity. That's a great way to word that, Snowbra. Great way to word that. Like, because let's be real, as like a writing standpoint, right? Those sorts of things do happen in real life, you know, and I think there's a way to write it with tact and maturity. Do we see that in a lot of the portrayal here? No. And that might be where a lot of the problem lies. But that's not really okay. It's not really okay, actually, but whatever. You know? I don't know. I just think, you know? I just think. Tropes that need to stop in anime, in my personal opinion, sibling love and weird age gap. That's gotta stop. We gotta tone it down on all that. We don't want none of that out here, right? Okay, we don't want none of that out here, okay? You keep that to yourself, you hear? We don't want none of that, alright? Thank you. Thank you very much. You know? Yeah. You know, some people hate Deku x Uraraka even though it's the official ship. I don't ship them personally. Then again, I don't know. I didn't really ship any of the My Hero people. My Hero kind of got ruined for me, I won't lie, by the ending. The ending of My Hero kind of tossed it down the shitter for me, but I did see most of it. And I will say I just didn't really ship any of the characters. Like, maybe some of the background ones, but none of the main ones. You know? I didn't really have, like, a reason to ship, like, Uraraka and Deku, I guess. I didn't really... I mean, I know they tried to squeeze it in there, it just didn't really compel me. You know? I'm more likely to ship, you know... Girl, I don't know. You know who I do ship? Yoid and Lore. What the fuck? Lloyd and Yor from Spy Family. That's the dyslexia coming in again. From Spy Family. I ship them. They're real cute. I like that. I hope they sail. You know? I watch it for the cool fights. Understandable. That probably just means you're like a shonen enjoyer, though. I'm definitely not really a shonen enjoyer. I watch some shonen, but most of what I watch is leaning shoujo, you know? Most of the stuff I consume is leaning that way. In one shape or form, you know? Nothing wrong with it if you like the other things, but, you know. Because I don't like ship wars. I don't really care about shipping like that, you know? I'm very, very casual with that sort of thing. Like, I'll be like, oh, they're cute together. But again, like I said earlier, my thoughts kind of end after that, you know? It's like, oh, they're so cute together. Anyway. You know? That's about it. About it for me. I don't know. I like isekai animes. I like isekai animes to an extent. It depends on which one it is. But I like a decent amount of them. Some of them are real garbage, though, I will say. But I do tend to like the overall of them. You know? Isekais are the best. Yeah. More so if they do a wacky twist. I seen, what's that one? That time I got reincarnated into a vending machine. I've never watched it, but you know what? I give them so many points for uniqueness, because what the hell? You know? I give them points on uniqueness. Mind you, I realize that I said I'm not really a shonen person. Yes, I have watched all of One Piece and all of Fairy Tail, but listen. I'm picky. I'm picky about my shonen, you know? Picky about it. Hee. I do like One Piece. Quite a bit, though. Vending machine one was way better than I expected. I recommend it. Really? Nice. I only know it because of, like, the gag. I don't really know anything about the actual show. You know? That's good, though. I'm guessing the vending machine had, like, potions or something in it, right? GG 3D debut is the only isekai I endorse. Hey, you know what? At least you've got good taste. What can I say? At least you've got good taste. Rip my bro Applehead. No, don't say such things. So true, though. Rip. I really didn't think they were going to do it. They did, though. Damn, they did, though. Whoa. Because I heard Luffy say, I'll do it no matter what. And I really thought, you know, he usually say that shit and I'm like, he's so right. That's crazy. I get it, though. Not bad writing. Just didn't see it coming, you know. Writing's still good. I just didn't see it coming. You'll never see it coming. You'll see. Have you seen... You talking about Kaiju number 8? I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. I have not seen it, but I heard of it. I did see the manga covers when I was in a bookstore once, though, for Kaiju number 8. And I thought the art was really pretty. If I'm thinking of the right... It was like a Oh, no, I might be thinking of Kaiju Blue or something. One of the Kaiju mangas has really pretty cover art. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while. Mimi, do you like J-pop? I do. I like J-pop. Mm-hmm.
She sang a song that's not K-pop Demon Hunters. What did I sing? I don't even remember.
Also, I sing a lot of songs. K-pop Demon Hunters is just the one that's been stuck in my head the most recently. I sing a lot of different songs. Gachia Kuta. I've never heard of that one. Persona song. Oh, yeah. You never see coming. Yeah. No. Never see me singing another song coming. That's what you never see. Ironically, I've never played any Persona games or anything. I don't know nothing about no Persona. But I have heard some of the music. So, you know. There's that. Crimson, you've seen a lot of animes that I don't know about. Anime recommendations for your little brother? Is Doraemon a kids anime? I've never seen it. I don't watch a lot of kids anime. Maybe Precure. Maybe he likes some Precure ones. Precure's pretty safe for work, I think, right? You should look up kids animes. I don't know. Have him watch Miraculous Ladybug. He'll probably like it. Because he don't need to worry about the plot at that age. Chikawa. Oh, is Chikawa good too? Yeah. The first season of Digimon. Pokemon's a good one for kids. Hi, Mama. Hi, sweet girl. Are you coming over? Oh my goodness, how you doing? Oh my goodness, hi, Mama. You wanna come say hi? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? What'd you do? You should go sit over there. Why are you sitting over there? She should go sit over there. I'm running. I don't know. Precure isn't easy to watch if you know basic Japanese. Oh, yeah, I guess for Precure you have to read the subtitles, huh? That might be hard for a kid. I don't know. So true. I don't know that many kids' animes. I won't lie to you. I don't know that many. Keeping you in check, keeping you obsessed. Play me on repeat, put the chi in your head. Anytime it hurts, play another verse. I can be your sanctuary. Okay, I need to draw my necklace. And then after that, I think we're pretty much good. Know that I'm the only one right now. I will love you more when it all burns down. More than power, more than gold. Yeah, you gave me your heart, now I'm here for your soul. I'm the only one who'll love your sins. Feel the way my voice gets underneath your skin. Listen, cause I'm preaching to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? Mimi, what are you drawing? This is a program called Paint Tool Sci on the computer, and I'm using a Wacom Intuos small tablet. Charlie, welcome. Just popped into my feed. Oh, you just popped into your feed? I wish I could read. I just popped into your feed. Wanted to say hi, that I love your art. Gonna lurk for a bit. Thank you so much. I promise I speak English better than that usually. I don't know what that was. Thank you. I hope you like it. I appreciate you hanging out. I make great background noise. Yu-Gi-Oh! 4Kids version. Ooh. You know, I will say, I used to watch like a lot of the Cartoon Network animes. You know, and like early morning Saturday Cartoon Network animes like Pokemon. That's where I watched Tenkai Nights. My favorite childhood anime. I don't know. I watched like a little bit of Beyblade. And I remember just being really confused every time. Because I didn't watch the episodes of that like in any sort of a comprehensive order. I remember the main character's name in that was like Jenga or something. And I remember being really confused because at some point Jenga disappeared and they had a different main character. And I was like, oh, all right, new season or something. But then they found him and it turns out some like other guy like kidnapped him or something for a while. And that's just why we didn't see him. I think I might have missed some context along the way. But listen, that was kind of whack, if you ask me. That was kind of whack. Not the most normal situation, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I didn't know how Beyblade worked. I didn't watch that show. Yeah. I watched like a little bit of it, and I remember seeing that Bozus. The Bozu Moses. That Moses parted the sea with a Beyblade in like canon lore. And I remember laughing about that so hard that I told all of my friends. And it was like a big inside joke for a while. That Moses parted the seas with a Beyblade. It was so funny. I don't know why. It didn't have any business being that funny, but it was. Anyways. Bozu mention. Exactly. Bozus. You guys, is there any, like, Bozu Moses, you think? Named Bozus? Any Bozus in chat? Absolute cinema. So true. Most bloody anime he's been into is Sakamoto Days. Sakamoto Days is funny, but I don't know if it's like a kid's anime. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm good to recommend shows for kids. I can recommend shows for adults, you know. I like Sakamoto Days, but I haven't finished Sakamoto Days, actually. I think I only watched, like, maybe half of it. I gotta finish it. Now that I'm thinking about it. This is not... Or maybe it is. Maybe all this is a piece? Don't feel like it with all that. Is this a piece? Girl, I can't tell what's going on in my own art style anymore. No, I don't think so. I think that's meant to be hair. This feels like it. But... this maybe? No. I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave it all coloured in and decide it later. We'll decide it later. What do I know? Seems pretty okay otherwise. Big canvas. From my little card arts. Anyways, pardon me. The Bible would be way more sick if Moses actually did that, though. So true. Whip out a Beyblade. Top 10 things you never see coming. Moses with the Beyblade. Weren't all the Beyblades based off of, like, animals and stuff? I know the one guy had one called Pegasus. I wonder what Moses' Beyblade was. Like shark or something? I'm not religious. That might have been offensive. I didn't mean for it to be. Do pardon me. Do pardon me, would you? I've seen a lot of gore anime, like AOT. It's so good, though. Ooh. I can't watch gore anime. I don't like it. I couldn't watch AOT. Give me the ick. Personally, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but I will worry about it. I think AOT's mid. Never let Monty Bagel hear you say that. Decker loves Attack on Titan. It's kind of funny because Monty and I have like exact opposite taste in like anime. She watches a lot of stuff that I would think is like too sad or like, you know, whatever to watch. And I watch a lot of stuff that she would think is like too like nothing burger to watch because I watch a lot of like... And everyone was happy in the end. I love Laid Back Camp. Laid Back Camp is a great one. Yeah, I love Laid Back Camp. That one's great. AOT final season part 2 and final season, like, bro, come on. Oh, yeah, I guess they did have a lot of those. Understandable. Still going. Hi, Rugen. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know enough about Attack on Titan to hop in on the convo that much here, but I do know that Monty really likes it, and I know that it would be either too gory or too sad for me, or perhaps even a smidge of both. So I'm not gonna watch it personally, but that's okay. I like anime like Show by Rock. You know what? Show by Rock is probably a good enough kids anime too. Nothing bad happens in Show by Rock. Wait. No, maybe there's a couple too many suggestive bits in there now I'm thinking about it. Nothing like too crazy, but maybe too much for a kid. Maybe not. I hate Death Note and JJK. I actually don't like Jujutsu Kaisen either. I know people burn you at the stake for saying that sometimes, but I watched the whole first season of Jujutsu Kaisen and it just did not grab me. I was like, I don't give a fuck about any of I don't give a care about any of these. I did it again. I'm so sorry. Main characters at all. You know, I was like, I don't really like them. And also, like, I don't know, it was just too, like, they didn't give me a reason to like them before they started killing them off, and I was just like, I don't know, not really for me, personally. I did watch it, though. I did watch it. I think One Piece is mid? Really? How much of it have you watched? Although, I do think a lot of people think One Piece is mid due to the pacing, but I actually think the storytelling of One Piece is done fantastically well. I'm genuinely impressed by a lot of the storytelling. It's like, I do think the pacing is kind of messed up, in the anime anyway, but if you watch One Piece, you know, you can kind of get around that, so who knows? I love Death Note. I've never seen Death Note either, so I have like no thoughts on Death Note whatsoever. I know a lot of people like it, but again, that's the type of show where I just wouldn't want to watch it. You know? I don't really care for things where everybody dying like that. I don't care for it. It's not really my cup of pickles, you know? You know? One dream, one wish, gotta get that over the top. I like it. What am I gonna say? I like it. I really didn't think I'd like it. One thing I will tell you that I probably won't ever like, though, is Dragon Ball. I could not ever get into Dragon Ball. I'm so sorry. I know it is so popular. I just don't like it. Yuta-san, hi! Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. The worst I've ever seen is Naruto or DBZ. You've got an interesting taste over there. I don't know. Me personally, I don't hate things just because they're like popular. I know a lot of people are like, ooh, it's too popular, I don't like it. I'm very picky about what I like based on the content that's in the show, though. But like, if I like it, I like it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Dragon Ball Z, I couldn't get into it. Personally. Raina, welcome too. Dragon Ball is very prominent because back in my day we didn't have access to... Yeah. It's prominent because so many people watched it. And it's just like, it was like one of those things that a lot of people grew up with. I get that for sure. I did not grow up with it at all. I don't even think I had the access to watch it until I was like 15 or something. Like to like a decade ago. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But yeah, I didn't really, you know, it's like mind-blowing to us that anime wasn't prominent. Yes, I agree. I can see why. I know why it's popular. It's just, like, me being me now, and in this, like, you know, year and everything, I just don't think I could ever like DBZ. Unfortunately. I can't, this is picky. This is me being picky. I just can't stand the art style. I don't mind how some of the characters look, but, like, the main characters, they're with all that, like, muscliness, I just can't stand it. I'm so sorry. I just don't like it. I really thought I'd feel the same way about One Piece, but I actually like how most of the One Piece characters are, like, the main characters of One Piece are drawn. There's like some background characters that I don't really like, but they're never on screen long enough for me to care that bad, you know? Like if fucking like Gecko Moria was a main character, I'd be like, alright, I gotta go. But you know. I like how all the Straw Hats look. Got nothing to say about none of that. Does that mean you don't like JoJo? I also don't like JoJo, that is true. To be fair, I've never tried JoJo. So there's like a potential that I could like the story of it. But I don't like the art style, I will say. It's not that I don't like it. It's not bad, it's just not my taste, you know? It's very good, it's just not my taste, you know? I'm very shoujo leaning in terms of that sort of thing, you know? Very shoujo leaning. Dragon Ball is very different from Dragon Ball Z. You would probably like it. Oh! Listen, I didn't even know those were different things. I won't lie to you. Was that the little baby? Who's meowing out there? Come here. Like, oh! Come here! Wait, that might have been the mama, actually. I couldn't tell. I can't tell their voices apart yet. I know all my other cats, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about, the Dragon Ball universe. I won't lie to you. Not liking JoJo, I'm unsubscribing. No! I haven't given it a chance yet. It's not that I don't like it. It's just the art style that's, like, not making me want to watch it. You know what I mean? Like, I might like the story of it, who knows, but the art style is not grasping me, you know, off rip. You know what I'm saying? Art style not grasping me off rip. And that's okay, you know. A lot of people, you know, like what they like, and a lot of people don't like what other people like, and something else, and something nice sounding, you know what I mean? JoJo was a very good one. I've seen that with my family. That's the other thing too. My family, like, I only have my mom and my dad, and I don't, you know, talk to too many people. I don't got no siblings or nothing. But my mom and my dad are both very different. My mom likes sci-fi a lot, and my dad likes shows like Survivor and like Amazing Race, like interesting reality shows, not like reality, but like he likes like that and like HGTV, like very grounded in reality TV shows, you know. I guess my dad kind of likes maybe Star Wars, but like nothing really too much more than that. Know what I mean? But I'm like full fantasy, I think. I showed my mom a little bit of Spy Family at some point a while back, and she was like, "Oh, it's okay," but I don't think she like understood it. You know what I mean? She watched it for me, not all the way through, but she watched the episodes that I did show her, and I think she enjoyed it okay enough, but she was not paying attention. I'd look over at her, she was like on her phone scrolling, and I'd be like, "Please, please." Peak is on right now. Can we watch Peak, please? You know? That's how my parents are. I like fantasy mostly. I see. Yeah, I didn't really grow up watching too many things with my parents because, like, they just did not care for the things that I cared for. Excuse me, don't eat my plant! Stop eating my plant! Meester! No! Meester, no! God damn it, you ate so much of it. Get down. Oh, my plant. God damn it, Meester. You can't be eating that. What are you doing? Oh, no. You took a big fucking bite out of one of the leaves on my plant. Free Ren. Oh, Free Ren. I love Free Ren. Free Ren is such a good anime. Such a good anime. Masterpiece. My cat also eats everything green in the house. I specifically put layers of plastic, like, kind of like floating around my plants so that the cats can't eat them. And he somehow pulled the plastic down and ate the top leaf. Took a big ass bite out of it, man. That leaf looked like it got a bite in it. Man. Anyways. Pardon me having to stop him. You know what's crazy too? I'll give them like spinach or lettuce, like, you know, little leaves that they can eat. And they never have any interest in them. They just want to eat the plants that I'm growing that's not for them. Give them some cat grass, they don't care. They want the plants that they ain't allowed to have, specifically. What's that about? Meester? What's that about, Meester? Staring at you. He's real cute, though. I can't really be mad at him, I won't lie. It's just a plant at the end of the day. Still, though. It's the principle of it. It's the principle of it, Meester. I'm currently at episode 4 of Free Ren. Oh. You'll like it. It's really good. Or maybe you, I don't know you, so maybe you won't like it, but you know. Loving Free Ren, I'm resubscribing. Let's go, Snowbra. No, Free Ren genuinely is like really, really good. I like Apothecary Diaries. I like Free Ren. I like Spy Family, Shadow's House. Yona of the Dawn, Snow White with the Red Hair. Show by Rock, Natsume Eugene Cho. Cardcaptor Sakura. I don't know. I like a lot of stuff, you know. Spy Family 3. Season 3 is coming, Mimi. I'm so excited. Yeah. I'm caught up on the manga. The published books. Not like every single thing, every chapter that releases in Japan. But the published books in English. And I really, really love it. I think I've seen everything that'll be in the next season of anime. But I'm still going to happily watch it. Because Spy Family is just that good. It's just that good. Love it. I think it's my favorite, no, hands down, it's my favorite comedy. Second favorite comedy anime I've ever watched, though, is Pre-Kane, Princess Connect. You would never believe it. That one was funny, though. I liked it. Real funny, like. Cause I need you to need me, I beg till you feed me so refreshing, my little soda pop. You're all I can think of, every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Cool me down, you're so hot, light me up, I won't stop. You're my soda pop, gotta drink every drop. Meester. My little soda pop. Yeah. Do you know the dance? Not too well, but I'm kind of, you know? Like, kind of. A little bit. I don't think I've ever watched an anime that didn't have people fighting each other or monsters. The edgier, the more I liked it. See, but that's just a personal taste thing. That doesn't mean, like, stuff you like is good or bad or anything. It's just... That's personal tasting. Because, like, for me, I'm very different. Like, I love animes that have, like, magic, but are kind of slice of life. Maybe a little bit of romance is nice. You know. I don't mind, like, fight scenes and stuff. As long as it's not gory and I can count on the main characters not getting murdered. I love a reliable anime where I know I can watch it without the fear of God that my favorite characters are going to die, you know? You know? You know. Yeah. I've had K-pop Demon Hunter songs stuck in my head so much everywhere I go, even here is singing. It's true. Is the theater release this weekend for K-pop Demon Hunters? Like the sing-along theater release? I'm not gonna go, but I hope that it does well. Because I truly think like K-pop Demon Hunters is like, if it continues doing really well, even though it has already done really well, it might do great things to change the like current scope of the animation industry. Because I feel like things like Disney and maybe Pixar, I don't know, but Disney especially, they've just been producing, like, actual slop garbage for so long because they just think everyone's going to watch it anyway. But I hope after seeing, like, how wildly successful K-pop Demon Hunters is, they might be like, Damn, maybe we should actually put some effort into something again. You know what I mean? It's this weekend. I convinced my mom to see it in theaters with me. Oh, awesome! Wait, Stella Fuzz, that's so cute. I hope you have a great time. But yeah. It's catchy, exactly. I hope that they put more scope, like animation things, like Western animation stuff. I hope they put more scope on like good writing, good music, and good animation, because it does make a difference if you don't just throw slop out there for the bare minimum, you know? Is it going to? Who knows? But if it has a good theatrical release, maybe. Even though it's just going to be like one weekend. Yeah. They'll never stop producing slop, probably. I'm being a little wishful thinky over here. You know how it is. You know how it is. I like to hope for the best. You know, expect the worst and hope for the best. That's how to keep your expectations realistic. I'm so fucking hungry right now. Usually I eat before I stream. I did not eat anything before I streamed today. The only thing I've had so far today is water, and it's 4 p.m. So, I probably will not go too much longer, because I'm going to die. Yes, I'm going to die. Reminds me of Nintendo slop games as of late. That's what I'm saying, like, so many big companies are like, they think they can get away with producing literal garbage. But, like, I'm not gonna buy it anymore, man. I did not see any of those, like, recent shit Disney movies. I think the last Disney movie that I saw was Encanto. And even then, I still watched it, like, many months later on, like, a streaming platform instead of, like, if it had a theatrical release, you know? And I liked Encanto, don't get me wrong. But didn't make me buy no Disney Plus membership, I'll tell you that. I watched it on someone else's. Nintendo's charging $90 a game. That's also insane. I will say you will not see me buy a Switch 2. They'd have to release, like, fucking Pokepark 3 and make it, like, a really, really good, compelling game for me to even consider buying a Switch 2. I'm not gonna do it. It's too much money for, like, I don't even play my normal Switch that often. What are we talking about? You know? It's just too much. I ain't doing it. You know? I ain't doing it. We ain't gonna play none of them games on stream. I'm sorry. I'm a broke bitch. We ain't spending money on that. Those, like, how much does it cost? Does anyone know the number if you bought, like, all of the primary Switch accessories to, like, for Switch 2 and, like, a couple games? It's definitely, like, $500, isn't it? For, like, all of the features. Because you need to get, like, the camera thing and all that other nonsense I seen. I don't know. I ain't buying that. Sorry. Could watch other VTubers do it if we want. But now, not that. Not that. I would be better off buying a full fucking VR setup at that point. Which, by the way, I've been thinking about getting a full body 3D trackers. I've said this already, I think. I might make it like a subathon goal, maybe. But it's so, like, unfortunately, anything that's, like, really good quality is just way too expensive. But I don't know. I could do, like, some of the, like, decent quality ones. But, like, again, it's even going to be, even for decent quality ones, it's going to be, like, insanely expensive. So I'm very on the fence. Very on the fence. I don't know. Well over $700. Ugh. $700? Hell no. That's so funny. I will not buy that. I'm so sorry. 700's crazy, bro. I remember I couldn't justify buying my Switch for a couple years because it was like $200. 700. Hell no. I'd upgrade my GPU for that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could get, like, a whole nice, like, PC setup for, like, that. You know what I mean? Get some nice parts to put in a PC.
There's so many more things you could do with $700. Buy a plane ticket and go on a fucking vacation for that much money. I think that was about how much my California trip cost in the end, if you don't count the rental car. Actually, no, I think it was a little bit more than that because we had 2 Airbnbs. But still, crazy. It's $500 with Mario Kart just for the Switch itself. Jesus. That's way too much. The worst part, Nintendo's going down the you don't own the games or console route. Oh my god, that too. God forbid you mod in like a different Mario skin. Nintendo's scary, man. I feel kind of bad because like when I grew up, I only played Nintendo games. I loved Kirby. I loved Drawn to Life. I loved Pokemon. I played Mario and Sonic Olympic games, Mario Kart, Mario Party, things like that. Nowadays, like, eesh. I don't even touch any of those titles anymore. I bought that one Pokemon game, Sword and Shield, I think. Was that the, like, recent one? I don't even remember. And I didn't even finish it because I was like, I don't really, like, I don't care. Nothing is keeping me attached to it. So I'm just not going to buy any more of them because it's kind of like a waste of money, For me personally, anyway. I'm just not going to buy them. That's just you Americans. Here in Europe, we own our stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Good for you. Good for you, you little European. European? The best, are you peeing? European. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Scarlet Violet. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. It's bad. I don't even know the name of it. That's how bad it is. Mind you, I'm a Pokemon fan. Like, I love Pokemon. 3D Mimi, yes. Yeah. That game will flag your console from being bricked. Exactly. You can't trust pre-owned games anymore. Oh, that's so true. Because if somebody put something on something, your whole Switch could get bricked. Oh, that's terrible. That is so stupid. I honestly, I suggest none of you buy one of those. Because maybe if no one buys them, they'll change the dumb rules. That's real wishful thinking. It's Nintendo. They definitely won't because people are going to buy it anyway. But still, maybe if sales are so abysmal, they might be like, maybe we should think about this. It's not gonna happen, but a girl can dream. Bye, Zachary. Thanks for hanging out. I played a game in each generation, barring the 2 Game Boy gens. I haven't played the second Game Boy generation. As a kid, even though I couldn't even read at that point. My dad was reading them to me. But I even played that. I didn't play the Legends Z, the Legends game. I didn't play that one. And I haven't finished a game since Sun and Moon, and that's real bad. X and Y was still my favorite to this day. Both game and anime wise, actually, from both of them. Bofa. We'll see what happens with any of that. Your Switch 1 can get bricked? Normal Switches can get bricked? What are we doing? Ah, jeez. What are we even doing out here, Nintendo? The kids, Nintendo. Think of the kids. Nintendo's kind of a shit company, though, isn't it? Not to be rude. Because don't they, like, shut down charity events who, like, play Pokemon? Or Mario or something? I forgot what it was. Don't they, like, shut down charity events? Or am I thinking of something else? Was that Nintendo? I think BMW made you pay a subscription for heated seats in your car? What are we doing, bro? We're failing as a society if that's real. If that's real, bro, we're cooked.
If that's real, we are so cooked. So cooked. Yeah, they shut down a charity event that was using Switch games without permission. That is so... Yeesh. Yeesh. Oh. Give me a moment, pardon me. Gotta text my mummy. Give me a moment, I gotta text my mother. Okay. I won't be able to stream for too much longer, but I think we can get another 20 minutes or so. No, don't open YouTube. We're on VTube Studio right now. Shorty. Ever since the original owner of Nintendo died, the company's been ruined. Oh, is that what happened? My face is bugging. Oh, my phone thinks it's vertical. We're horizontal right now, baby girl. We're horizontal. Do we know? No? No? Great. Okay, hold on. We're bugging. Okay. Turning it. Nope, she's freaking out again. Turning it the other way, maybe? Oh! Why is it broken? What am I paying for? What am I paying for? Okay, we're gonna deal with it. Oh, Jesus! No! Oh, God! Oh my God. Is my phone okay? Girl, I'm gonna restart VTuber. Give me a second. Oh. What are you on? Nintendo was founded in the 1800s or some shit. Was it? Listen, I don't know nothing about none of that. Okay, I think we're back. Sometimes VTube Studio she freak out a little bit. I don't know. The last president. Oh. Perhaps. Oh, listen, I don't know nothing. I don't exactly know my Nintendo history. What are they gonna do? Sue me? Please don't. Please don't. I won't lie, I am kind of scared to play Nintendo games on stream. Like, I know we did Drawn to Life, and I know we did a little bit of Yokai Watch, but like, I'm kind of scared to do it sometimes, because they're gonna strike my fucking channel or something. If you ever see those gameplays disappear, you know what happened. You know what happened. I'm gonna try and leave them up, though, because I can fly under the radar pretty much, like, pretty okay, because I'm a really small channel, but who knows? Girl, who knows? Righty ho then. Gotta drink every drop. My little soda pop. Who's my little soda pop? You? Are you my little soda pop, Bozu? You my little soda pop? My sody pop. Thinking about that one cat that I met in the Target parking lot in somebody's car. Forgot what the cat's name was. It was something real cute. I'm thinking about that little cat in California. I fucking love cats, dude. I love cats. If that wasn't obvious. If that wasn't obvious, I love cats. They're so cuteness and things. People think Nintendo's bad because they don't deal with or hear about other ones as much. Like, Capcom doesn't let people show the ending parts of Ace Attorney cases when they stream it. Really? I didn't even know that. Good thing I haven't streamed any more of that game besides that one time, huh? Honestly, the only reason I haven't streamed more Ace Attorney was because my voice like hurt a lot after that because it was just hours of talking. It's just a lot of talking. Yeah, I watched Rain and she had to hide the screen. Whoa. That's I kind of get it, but it's kind of dumb at the same time. How much money are they making off of the original Ace Attorney games these days? Can't be that much, you know? I don't know. People think Nintendo are bad because of how they ran the company. Yeah, I do think they've gotten greedy. I will say that. But that being said, plenty of other corporations are also too greedy. If we're on the topic, you know? If we're on the topic, plenty of them are too greedy. But who am I but a humble mage? Who am I but a humble mage? Selling my wares? Selling my wares in my little stream. Right. A few weeks of Switch 2 releases, they upped the price of Switch 1 to make Switch 2 look more affordable. Ugh, that's so stupid. I get it, but it's dumb. As if they're not already like a powerhouse company, you know what I mean? You're billionaires! You're billionaires! Do I need to remind you? You've got enough in your bank, you don't need any more. We have money at home, Nintendo! Yeah. Oh, I kind of wish this worked like how Clip Studio works, because then I could fill these little spots in by just hovering over them real quick with the bucket tool. But alas. Alas, no. Anyways. I don't know why Soda Pop is stuck in my head so much. I don't think I've had a single Huntrix song stuck in my head yet today. Great to now that I said that I'm hearing Huntrix don't miss house done done done. So, you know, signed my own death certificate. It's all good. It's all good. Even the new ZA Legends game looks meh. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I've noticed a lot of the Pokemon games just are like so far behind like any average console game these days. You know what? One weird game you guys might see me play, if I get a PC upgrade. Not if I don't. Fuck that. If I don't, I will not load. But you might see me play the new Battlefield, actually. I'm not going to be any good at it, but you might see me play the new Battlefield a little bit. It looked like it was really good. Monster Hunter Wilds. That too. That too. Dang it. No, I'll do that one too. I gotta get my PC upgrade though. You already knew about that though. That's like not new information to you. That's not new information to you. I gotta get my PC upgrade. I will say I'm looking at other stuff. One of my friends from Jersey just bought a new PC. And she said that I can have her old motherboard. And I'm pretty sure it's way better than my current one. So I might, I don't know if she wants me to pay for it or not. I would if I had to, but I mean, it's her old PC, so who knows. But I might be able to get at least that done soon. I don't remember what the other pieces I need to upgrade are. We could talk about that another point. Because I know my PC upgrades, we've been waiting on that a while. I said I would save money for it. I ended up spending that money on new music stuff. Shorgy, new music in California. Wait for me to get a couple more paychecks. And then we'll really do it. But if I can have her motherboard, that would help a lot. Because then I don't gotta pay for that. And that's like the most expensive thing. You know? I also gotta go through my drives because I've got a really good, like, I don't really know how it works, right? My D drive is fine. It's got a fuck ton of RAM in my D drive. But my C drive, that thing fills up anytime I download a damn game on it. Which, like, I mean, I guess so, but some games don't run well if you don't play them on the C drive. So, like, it's like a whole thing. I don't know. I just don't know how any of that works. I do have an IT friend, but, like, I can't bother him for fucking everything, bro. I don't pay that guy. RAM and memory, the fuck are you talking about, Mimi? I don't fucking know. Hi, Sylvan! How you doing today? Mimi FPS VTuber? Maybe. Fuck, maybe. Not a good one, a bad one, but you know.
He should be paying you for helping you. I don't know about that. I feel like at least once a month I'm like in his DMs like, hey, can you figure out what's wrong with this? I don't know why it's not working. And then he's like responds like 3 business days later and he's like, okay. Poor guy. Computers are weird. Yeah, they are. They are. Listen, I don't know. The new Battlefield's so popular already. Yeah, I couldn't play the like demo days that they had. What the fuck is that called? The beta. I couldn't play the beta because my PC sucks booty cheeks. Could not load that shit. But you know, you should make sure your C drive has less than 66% or else Windows and all other programs will slow down significantly. Well, it's like constantly at like 90 even though I don't have fucking anything on it. Like nothing I downloaded. It's just like the like default shit. I don't know. Like I don't have any files saving to it. All of my cache is in the D drive. Like I don't know. I really don't know what's wrong with my C drive. I won't lie to you. It's been like that since I got this PC. I don't know. I gotta fix that. I know it's a problem. It makes everything real bad. I was trying to run a couple games the other day, and like all of them were running like shit because of that. Anything fancy? Mimi couldn't play the beta because she's a Sigma. Exactly what you said. Yeah, what you said. Yeah. Yeah, that. Sigma. Mine too, I need a new PC. I can take a look too, but never trust strangers. Understandable. I might ask some specific questions at some point. Just be like, what do you think about that? So you don't gotta be like staring at my whole PC setup. You gonna find my whole, you gonna know my whole address and everything probably. You're gonna be like, here's your phone name, your phone number, your address. This is your social security number, and this is your credit card number. Now I know all of that, and I'll be posting it on Reddit, and I'll go, no! Right. Factory reset. You know, that's not a bad idea. But I don't want to sign into all my fucking programs and shit again. I really think I just have to go through and, I have to go through and just delete a lot of, like, things, like, properly, like, through, like, the uninstall, not just, like, deleting the files, you know what I mean? I do some, like, proper, like, sitting and going through that shit. The problem is a lot of them are labeled in, like, a weird way, so I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this file is, you know? I'm gonna break something. Software dev is alive. Hi everyone, help me fix my PC. That's today's live. In today's stream, you're gonna help me fix my PC. Let's go through my files. Is this necessary? Do I need this here? Is this malware? I will say, at least I don't have any malware on my PC. At least I don't have any malware, you know. You can sleep soundly at night knowing I don't got that going on. I got some like storage issues, but I think the storage issues is like the primary of it, you know. Get my PC a little more beefy. Beef PC. She's not bad. She's honestly pretty good, but she could be better, you know. She could be a little bit better. A couple ways. Give her some upgrades, you know. You will after we help you. No malware. You guys can be like, okay, go to this website and download this suspicious thing. And then I'm going to do it. And then there's going to be like 60 types of malware on my PC. You're going to know all of my NDA projects. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do not redeem the Apple card. What is that? You know what the video I'm talking about? Do not redeem it, ma'am. Do not redeem it. Do not redeem it, ma'am. You know what I'm talking about? It's like somebody like messing with like a telemarketer. Do not redeem it.
My Blender files eat up my memory. I hate starting over, so some files are 1.5 gigabytes and there's some 20 autosaves of that. I know what you mean. Okay, mostly VTuber models, okay? VTuber models are fucking huge. The art, like my Paint Tool SAI and my like drives cannot handle a full VTuber model sometimes. I literally have to make the head when I'm just doing it for myself. I draw the head in like one PSD, and then I draw like the torso in a different PSD, the legs in a different one, the arms in a different one, just because it's so fucking huge. The art is huge, the files are huge, the live 2D gets crazy, like it's, I don't even know, man. Speaking of live 2D, I don't know, I've been like feeling some type of way about my rigging. And I'm so new at it, so obviously I feel some type of way about it, you know what I mean? I'm just not that good. There's a lot of things that I really want to fix in my rig, but then at the same time, I kind of like how my rig isn't doing too much, you know? Some of the ones that I see, like, I'm like, that's a bit too much, you know? But I really like a lot of it. I really want my face to squish a little bit more when I talk. I've been trying to fix that, but it's really difficult to do it. Something about the parameters is like wrong. I truly think, unfortunately, I have to like re-rig my whole face. And I just know that's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I've opened up Live 2D a couple times because I was like, you know, maybe I'll do this now. I open it, I look at the file, and I'm like, right, I'm not doing this now. And then I go work on something else. So we'll see. I really want to do it before I add a new outfit to my model, but we'll see. Honestly, I might just add the outfit for the subathon into this model and just make it like a toggle. I don't want to do it that way, but I might honestly just end up doing that for this first outfit because I know I'm going to still want to make changes to my to my model. And I don't want to like not be able to use the outfit because like the model would be different as like a baseline, you know? You can't just like do them separately. You got to do them in the same thing. It's like a whole thing. You're new, but your rig is better than a lot of other VTubers. No hate, just praise. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's better than my first rig that I had for sure, I think. Because I was like old gen rigging, you know? Also, it was a very cheap rig that was done very quickly. Shout out to the guy who did that. I appreciate how he was just like on site with it. I do appreciate that. Giving my nice cheap start. Because I wouldn't have started if it wasn't cheap, you know? Anyways, but I will say my rigs, okay, not my rig for Monty, actually. The rig for Monty doesn't have, like, any problems, because I learned a lot by then, but my rig for myself, there's a lot of clipping issues. Like, if you look at the way my Bozus clip in front of my, like, head on the sides like that, like here and there. My eyeball fucking broken a lot of the time. I don't know why. I gotta fix that shit real bad. And my face doesn't move the way I want it to have a little bit more in the jaw, you know? Like it does. Look at when I go like... It moves a little, but not a lot. I don't really mind the rigging I did for my body. I'm sure it could be improved, but I don't really mind it that much because like you don't really see it that often anyway. But the hair and the face and I guess the head in general could be like fixed up a bit. I also really want mad eyebrows to be built in. I just don't understand how to do that. I haven't found a good tutorial for that one. We'll see. We'll see. I just want like a squishier face. And eyeballs that blink in unison. I mean, I had eyeballs that blinked in unison, but I wasn't able to wink when I wanted to wink. But the problem is I'm winking like 50,000 times per stream when I don't want to wink, and I feel like it looks kind of worse. So I might go back to having them just be linked. I don't know. Like Saba and Minto, yeah. That's because they were rigged by Cilia. And I'm like friends with Cilia. I could just ask her like what she thinks or whatever. But like I said, I'm like a little wary of it because it feels like I'm encroaching on her trade. You know? I'm sure I could ask her like, do you do a build-in for the eyebrows or is it a toggle? You know, I'm sure I could ask her something like that, but it just feels a little like icky to have to like ask someone about that. You know what I mean? Needs more jiggle physics on assets like the hat. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I do think my physics could be improved. I like my hair physics a little bit, like the way that it sways on the bottom, but I think it could be improved even still. So I don't know. I've been rigging for less than a year, and I've only rigged 2 models, so honestly, and this was my first one, so I can't be that mad about it. But goddamn, do I not want to sit down and re-rig my whole face. Maybe we'll do that as a stream, but it's going to take a lot longer than just one stream to do it. So I'm like, oh. But you know, one day I'll do it. One day I'll do it. I just got to really get that inspo, you know? I got to feel like it. That's one of them things I got to really get the feels for, the motivation to do. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit there and be like, oh, you know? You know? Yeah. Yeah, they'll do it, yeah. Rigging commissions when for practice? I don't know. The thing is, if I did rigging commission... Honestly, I should make this a rule for my VTuber models going forward now. But I just don't think I can offer... Not that I have that many active VTuber children anyway. I think I have, like... 2 active VTuber children, and one of them is Monty. Almost all of my other VTuber children are either on hiatus, like indefinitely, or quit. Which in some ways is a good thing, because I truly don't have the time to, like, give them new assets, you know? My current generation models, I mean. I've already told the older generation ones I can't update them anymore, just because the style and the scope have changed so much. But I don't know. It's just kind of like, I might have to do that thing where some people do, like, single time model and rigging, like where you can't get updates. Just because unfortunately, I just don't have the time to do. Because I know some VTubers, like, want new outfits, like, often, or, like, they would want new toggles and things. I just don't have the time to do that, you know? I just don't have the time feasibly to do that, unfortunately. And most VTubers wouldn't want that as, like, a rigging person, you know? Easy, just ghost them. I can't just ghost them. Savan, you're funny, but I can't just do that. Just ghost them. Mimi's a bereaved mother, I suppose. I don't know. It's kind of weird, because I've said this before. When I first started VTubing, like years ago, new outfits were not a standard thing. Doing any sort of, like, new upgrades to your models was just not a thing that you did. Yo, in, like, 2021, that did not happen that much. Now it's, like, super, like, common, to the point where it's like, what do you mean you don't have another outfit? You know what I mean? Like, it's very, like, it's, like, uber normalized to have that, and that's fine. But I don't know. Back in my day, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I just don't know if I could offer that for my VTuber people. Moni, maybe I could make an exception for, because she does so much for me. So I'm kind of like, obviously I'll do things for her, but she and Johnny would probably be the only ones. Unless Kira becomes a VTuber, then I'll add him on that list. But honestly, anybody, like, I don't think I could take, like, client commissions. You know what I mean? I just don't think so. Me doing, like, VTuber art for clients is already, like, I feel bad, because a lot of the times, like, some of them will be like, hey, do you have time to do, like, a new outfit for me? And I'll be like, maybe if you reach out in 3 months. I feel really bad saying that, but I truly just don't got the time, you know? And I told them, like, you're more than welcome to go to another artist, you know what I mean? Like, if you want it done, like, sooner, you're more than welcome to go to another artist to, like, add on to my model with, like, a new outfit and whatever. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Can't even keep up with my own shit over here. Struggle bussing. I know about myself, I can't take on that many, like, long-term projects at once. Because I have way too many long-term projects just for myself. And I've got that one for Vettel right now. And I'm kind of like to everyone else, I'm like, not yet. Let me finish that, and then maybe I'll consider it. Because I'm trying to be responsible, so I don't have, like, other people, you know, waiting. It's fine if like I'm making myself wait a little bit on like stuff, you know, because it's like, I mean, I'm in control of that fully, you know, and you guys would probably understand if I had to like push something back, you know what I mean? But like, if it's a project for someone else, I don't know. I feel kind of bad doing that. Or like stringing people along, so I just won't accept them, you know? I'll be like, you can ask me again in a couple of months, maybe. You know? I don't know. Does that make me a terrible VTuber mom? Maybe. I apologize. Shorty. I am very shorty. Another AMV for the next subathon pog. For Vettel or for me? You said next subathon, so I'm guessing you mean for Vettel. I don't know, is he doing another one? Maybe. I don't think this is for that, though. I'm just doing Chinatown Blues. He already announced it, so I could just say it, but... I think it's just kind of like a supplementary thing, because I think he agreed to doing that in a previous subathon as like a reward, I think is what he said. Vettel's kind of funny, too, because he was like... I could tell he was very much like, oh, I'm such a main character in this song. I don't really want to do it, but like I did promise it and everybody wants it. So like, okay, I'm paraphrasing, but something like that. But it was kind of funny because I was like, we could do a different thing. I'm sure people would understand if you didn't want to do it. And he was like, no, let's do it. And I was like, okay, if you say so. And I do think it's really cute. I think he just doesn't want to self-promote, like, himself. I think he likes promoting Neuro, but not really himself. Which, like, listen, I totally get that. I do. He's real for that. I won't lie. Alright. Hair shading. Pretty good. Just a little bit on, like, the little tips up here, and then I think we'll be pretty set to go. HOTTOTO, you can take me hard to go. Hi, Sunflower Aki, welcome. Does the Goddish cover count as stringing people along? Well, yes, unfortunately. That one will happen, though. I will do that. Unfortunately, that's a prime example of why I can't take on too much more. Because then you'll just get 10 Goddish covers. It'll happen eventually. I don't know the lyrics. One day you'll get that from me. One day. When? No clue. Probably next year. Unfortunately. And against my better judgment. But you're going to get a lot from me in the meantime, hopefully as an acceptable apology. As a hopefully acceptable apology. I'm prepping my set list and I'm stuck. There's so many songs and also none at the same time. I kind of get that. Like for different like shows, you're like, oh, I want to do this, but like, is it like the right choice? I get that. I do. I tend to get those out when I do like karaoke streams. I'll just fuck sing whatever, man. I'll sing whatever. In the moment. If you don't pre-plan it, you come up with it all in the moment, then it can't possibly be that stressful. You know, I should probably make this have the little scallop on it, because that's kind of what you're seeing from this angle. Anyways, you're all I can think of, every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Cool me down, you're so hot. Night up, I won't stop. You're my soda pop, gotta drink every drop. My little soda pop. What are you making that face for, huh? Well, you tired of it? You tired of it? You want me to sing something else? I really love his and Neuro's version of that song in the original. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that they prefer it to the Vocaloid version. Which, I mean, that's not an uncommon take. Usually, like, people prefer like which I guess maybe with neuro it might be a little different, but you know, a lot of people prefer like human voices to the Vocaloidy ones. I've seen that quite a bit, so you know, to each their own. You know, whatever you think, man. I like their version, but I think that's because I didn't know what the song was until he asked me to do it, so I had to like look it up. So theirs was the first one I listened to. Well, I listened to the original one quite a bit as well, just for like purposes of making the music video, you know, interesting. But I like them both. I do think maybe I might like the Neuro and Veto one a little bit more. But then again, you know what I've noticed about myself? I tend to like songs that tie to characters a lot more than just songs that like don't have any like story behind them. Like if the song has like a story with it, I tend to like gravitate towards it a lot more because I feel like there's like something relatable in there. You know what I mean? Like if the music video has like a little story going on or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I kind of like that sort of thing. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm giving it like a glowy because there's going to be a lot of glowy effects afterwards. So I'm just kind of getting in there a little swiftly with the glowy effects. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Boom! I'm off to Sleepyland. Bye-bye, Mimi Sippy. Bye-bye, the best. Have a good night. Eepy sneepy, sneepoo sneepoo. Don't let the bed memes bite you. Right. The bed memes. They're in your sheets, biting your ankles or something. Maybe not that. I don't know. Bed memes? Yeah. Yep. Definitely that. The bed Bozus. Don't let the bed Bozus bite. Oh, that's even better than the bed memes. Yeah. That's better. I like it. What are you gonna say? I don't know. That was the closest to an Australian accent I have ever spoken. I don't know. I'm the bed Bozu. Hello, every Bozu. Hi, Night. Hello. Having a story really enhances the song. Big part of why I like Marty Robbins, etc. The songs have a lot of story. Yeah, I agree. I really like that. That's also why I like a lot of Hosho Marine's songs a lot too, because she has the music videos that are kind of telling you a little story along with them. I came in late. What's this art for, and why is it amazing already? Oh, let me show you the other sketches. It's been a hot minute since we did this. I was making trading cards that I want to do as merch at like cons and stuff. These are all the sketches that we came up with. We did 2 of them today. I did the rest off stream, but you know. This is one of them. Here, let me hide this. You can see all the sketchy versions. There you go. Wow. See? All the little cards. I really like them. I decided to do full art for all of them. I think the only rarity difference will be some will have foil or like effects and stuff and some won't, you know. But yeah. Yeah. Making little cards. At cons, I'm going to do like a little like option for you, or I guess even via shipping. I don't see why not. I'll do like a little thing where you could do like a gotcha, and then I'll like lay them all out before you, and you can like pick one at random, and that'll be the one you get. You can also just buy whichever one you want or the full set. I'll allow that. I'll allow it. I'm not that picky. Anyways, we're just doing art for one of them. Yeah. Cause I need you to need me. I'm empty, you feed me so refreshing. My little soda pop. I got the lyric right that time. I don't know what was in my head earlier. It wasn't right though. Yeah. Anyways. Zwable! Hi! Art question. What resolution do you usually work with on a drawing a full character? Whenever I start drawing, I sometimes feel I need to do it way pixel perfect so that I make the perfect solution. My canvases are usually 5,000 by 5,000 pixels, This one is, I think, let me double check. 5,000 by 8,000. Yeah, because it's more horizontal. But I stick in the 5,000 range because that's basically fucking huge. And you can print it on pretty much anything if you decide to print it at any point, and it'll be good quality. So, almost anything. Maybe not like a billboard, but they're pretty big. So like any like merch piece or if you want to use it on like anything online, it'll look nice. So yeah, it's fucking huge. So yeah, 5,000 by 5,000 pixels is my typical size. You know, I'll change it horizontal, vertical from there, but you get it. You get the gist. You get the gist. Mimi the TCG, love it. Yeah. Me too. I've been obsessed with TCG cards, like primarily Pokemon cards, let's be so honest, since I was a kid. And the Offkai cards really, really made me like awokened my hunger. I put them in fucking my asteroid cards. I put them in top loaders in a binder because I love them so much. I hung the ones up on my board, but I have the other ones that I have in top loaders in my binder because I'm like, these are so cute. They're so good and I love them. I want more. Mimi, how much for shipping? I think it depends. It depends. Hopefully not that much. We're gonna have to see what tariffs and all that nonsense and bullshit gobbledygook gonna be. Because unfortunately I don't make those rules. But since it's just like paper, it can't be that bad, can it? It's like sending a letter. It's like sending a thick little letter. It can't be that bad, can it? Maybe. In the States, shipping shouldn't be that bad. Out of the States, we'll see. We'll see. I'll definitely offer it anyway, but as far as cost-wise, I'll try to keep it as affordable as possible. I'm in Germany. I'll just give them to Kira and have him mail them to your house. Next time that mofug comes to the States. Somebody bring him back. I miss hanging out with Asteroid. I need Kira to come back to America. That little German boy. He said I should name my cat Schnitzel, and I was like, I don't even think I know what that is. I'm not even sure what. I know it's like a food, but I don't know what Schnitzel like actually is. But apparently he got a cat named Strudel. Strudel's a real cute cat name, though. I won't lie. Strudel is really cute. Schnitzel's a good name. What is Schnitzel? What kind? Is it like a cinnamon situation? I don't know why I'm thinking of cinnamon when you say it. I love both of those things. Oh, Google it. All right. You know what? That is an easy answer, isn't it? Schnitzel. Schnitzel. A slice of meat pounded with a tenderizer, fried and breaded. And this is a fucking chicken wing? This is a chicken wing. A thin chicken wing. It's a thin fucking chicken wing. That actually looked pretty good though, I won't lie. Mika, hi, welcome. Looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want one, but that's just a chicken wing. That's kind of a cute name for a cat, though, now that I'm thinking about it. Name a cat Chicken Wing. This is my cat Chicken Wing. I do kind of want to name the baby after a food, because my other 3 boy cats are called Mango, Oreo, and Bobo, who I call Boba. Like boba tea. Call my little boba tea. So, I kind of want to name him after a food to keep the train going. My girl cats all have like cute names though, because I've got Magic, Luna, Piper, Mina, and who did I say? Piper, Luna, Magic, Mina. Yeah. And then the boys. Who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting somebody. Who am I forgetting? Oh, Callie. Yeah. She hangs out with the boys so much I wasn't grouping her in. Callie. She's got a generic name because we weren't supposed to keep her, though. And she learned the generic name, which low-key might be happening with Mama and Baby again. I'm trying not to make it happen, but we'll see. We'll see. You like olives? I don't mind olives, but I don't like olives that much. You know, like, I mean, I don't mind them. I'll eat them, but I don't like them like crazy like that, you know. I'm no olive fanatic. I'll tell you that. How many in total? I have 10 cats. I know. Let me reassure you, every cat gets pet multiple times a day. Everybody gets played with. Well, the ones who want to play get played with. They all eat their own bowls. The house is very clean. We have many litter boxes. They've all got space to do their business. They've got 2 fountains. Lots of dry food bowls. Toys. Lots of cat trees, too. Because they like to be in different elevations. Rest assured, they're all well taken care of. And they're all regularly seen by the vet. So don't worry. They do all have health problems, but that's because they were all rescues. I've said this before, but just so you know, the reason I have so many cats is because all of them were either going to get put into a kill shelter or they were going to be put down for like another reason, like give or take. So for example, okay, except for I think one of them, but Magic we got, when she was like really young, and she had rotten teeth and claws, so she needed like a surgery that like a normal shelter wouldn't have done to have her teeth and her claws removed, like entirely removed, because they were like rotted. I don't remember what it was, but it was like a whole thing. That was when I was like really young though, so I don't really remember the details. And then so she's fine. She's old now. I think she just turned 20 actually. No. 2010. She just turned 17. Pardon me. She just turned 17. And she's old, but like she doesn't have any current health problems. Her health problems were kind of in the past. But she's just a little old lady now, so I guess she does have a little bit arthritis these days. But we've got her. She like hangs out in my mom's room a lot. But she has like her little ramp, her little staircase ramp thingy. It's got both on there. I don't know which side she uses, to be honest, but I know she uses it. She got her little bowls and stuff. She got a little cushiony thing. We got her a dog bed actually that she sleeps on in my mom's room, like big fluffy dog bed on the floor. Well, yeah. She's older than some viewers, I bet. She is. Unfortunately. And yeah, but she's okay. Then we got Luna. Luna had her claws removed as well, and then when we first got her, again, I was really young. She's I think 6 years younger than Magic, so she's still kind of up there, but like not quite as old. And when we first got her, she had some sort of a problem, but I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. I know she had something though. I think it's like something, because, okay, I won't lie to you. This had nothing to do with anything. I think she's like partially blind, and we just had never got her diagnosed with anything, because she act like she can't see shit. I won't lie to you. Like, she must have, like, a crazy prescription or something, because she acts like she cannot see shit in front of her. She's kind of stupid. I do love her. I love her so much, but she's a really dumb cat. I think she's probably, like, I don't know if she's just blind or dumb. It's possible that it's both. I don't know. She's really sweet. She's a sweet girl, but she's really stupid. Anyway. And then the rest of my cats are all more or less around the same, like, age. They're all, like, under 10, over 5, like 5 to 10 years old. Is it Orange? No, she's Tuxedo. I do have an orange cat. His name is Mango. He's, I think, the only one who doesn't have any health issues. We just kind of ended up with him at some point. He's fine. He does have, what is it called? Lentigo? He gets the little freckles on his nose over time. Like on his, like, and like his like lips and stuff. He's got little black spots. But it's not like a danger to his health. He's just got those. I don't know. He's real cute, though. He's a real cute, cuddly boy. He'll just lay there and ask, like, people to pet his belly. He goes with his big arms all the way up, and he's like, rub my fuck belly. He's so sweetness. I love him so much. He's such a little cuddly guy. He's also the biggest cat I've ever seen in my life. He's huge. He's just huge. And you know what? There's no shame in that. He's not fat. He's just like jumbo. You know, he's not like obese or anything. He's a healthy weight. He's just sized up. He's a big cat. He's a big cat. You know? Anyways. I'm gonna write grimoire on this in a fancy text so that it looks fancy and fancy book and things. And I'll put like a border on it or something. Anyways, then Mango's little sister Callie, she's still kind of got it, but she's getting over it. She had crippling anxiety to the point where we didn't think we were going to keep her because we gave her two brothers away at like an adoption thing. They got adopted, but her anxiety was so bad, no one adopted her. And then we were like, right, we'll wait till the next one. And then by the time the next one rolled around, we were like, I guess we're keeping this cat. So, because she just never got over it. She took way too long to get over her anxiety stuff. I honestly don't think she really got over it until she like moved to Florida with us because she like lost some of her little hidey holes. I think I talked about that before a little bit. But yeah, anyways. And then Mina is also one of Mango's little siblings. I think they have the same mom. I think. We don't really know. We kind of speculated, but you know. Mina had a problem in her tummy. I don't remember what it was, but basically she forms little like thingies if she doesn't eat right. So she got special food. She also had something else. I don't remember what it was though. Amina's kind of like an enigma to me because neither me or my mom remember when we got her. We just kind of had her one day. I don't know. And then I'll go through all my cats so you can sit here and listen. We have like actual medical records for all of them. It's just a lot of them we got when I was a little too young to remember all the deets. Callie with her anxiety, Mina. Piper was a abandoned little kitten. She was like itty bitty teeny tiny, but she was like severely malnourished. Like she was fucking tiny. She's still kind of skinny. She's like a skinny queen, but she eats a shit ton of food, so I don't know. Maybe she's just built like that. Anyways, we took her to the vet and they were like kind of worried about her, so they didn't want her in the adoption system, if I'm remembering correctly. So we were like, all right, guess we'll keep her. We got her the morning of the morning that I was going to BronyCon, mind you. The morning that I was going to BronyCon, and my dad was gonna watch our other cats, so we were like, can you watch her too? He was like, oh good God, okay. Shout out my dad. And then what did I not tell you about? Meester forms urinary crystals. He needs like constant observation. I love him though. He just needs constant observation. I was gonna give him Meester to my mom's friend. I've told the story before. I was gonna give him to my mom's friend. I took him to her house. He stayed there overnight. I like got him off the streets, you know what I mean? Got him taken care of, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna get you to this lady. This is gonna be your new home. And then the next day, she called me and she was like, if you don't take this cat back, I am going to take him to the shelter. And I was like, no, I'm coming to get him. Don't do that. Mind you, this is while I was living alone. And I was like, I will come get him. Do not do that. And I was like, what's wrong with him? And she was like, he just wouldn't stop meowing. I didn't sleep because he didn't stop meowing. I don't want him anymore. And I was like, right. Okay. So anyway, that's how I ended up keeping him. Which is great because he's honestly my son. I love him so much. And then that was basically until we got to the mama and the baby, I think. And we weren't supposed to keep them either, but no one would take them together, and they're emotionally dependent on each other, so. One of those things, I suppose. Just one of those things. One of those things. Does it look like a fancy grimoire? Kinda does. I'm gonna put that on the other side, too. Right. You know. Why Mage and not Cat VTuber? Because I like magic, and it's more unique, because nothing against cat VTubers, love them, but there's too many of them. I wanted to be a little different. I want to be a little different, personally. Yeah, I know. I want it to be a little different. So, you know, cue the magic Mimi. I know I don't say it right. And I don't think I could be bothered to learn the proper one. I won't lie to you. Maybe I will one day. I say it right up until like the halfway point. Then it kind of loses it a little bit. Because I just don't know the rest of it. Oh well. She represents the cat by her personality. Look, it's so easy. You just take this off. And you put these on. See? See? It's not very hard. Could have been a sea slug VTuber. Honestly, there's like probably an alternate universe where I became a sea slug VTuber because I loved sea slugs. I had like a sea slug phase in high school. Honestly, though, I think the only reason I didn't become an animal VTuber, I didn't even consider becoming an animal VTuber, was because my original VTuber thing was being in Rezo, and everyone in Rezo was like a human. So I kind of tried to work with that. I kind of tried to just work with that. So, I don't know. I'm happy with where I am now, so whatever. Whatever. Little holes in the hats the ears fit. Well, they do fit. One of them sticking out the back a little bit, but, you know, they do fit in there. You just can't really see them. That would be cute, though, wouldn't it? Would be cute if some rigger over here might have, you know, thought about that when she was doing it, but she didn't. So you can blame her. I'm her. You're a witch, so you could turn into a cat. I'm a mage. Wearing a witch hat, so I guess I am a witch. I don't really mind if you call me a witch, because, like, honestly, it's like the same thing, if you think about it. I'm a cute girl doing magic tricks. They would have burned me at the stake back in the day, too. Ironically, not way back in the day, like when I'm from, just like in that like weird middle part in some parts of the world. Kind of crazy how they were scared of all the magics. I don't know how to curse people. Just saying, I don't know how to do that. They don't tell you how to do all that. I don't know how to do all that. Can't curse people. Hi, Mirka, welcome. My spells are kind of flashy. You know? There you go. Looks a little sticky outy, don't it? I kind of want to weather the book a little bit, but let's keep coloring in everything in general. Is there a difference, though, in Harry Potter, the witches and wizards, where the mages? I don't know, see? It kind of depends on, like, what universe you're talking about, you know? In the real world, I feel like it's all kind of interchangeable, you know? But in certain fictions, you know, it's got a difference. Certain fictions got a difference. Certain ones don't. Who knows? Who knows? All I know is I'm technically a mage, but I don't get mad if you call me a witch, you know? I do wear a witch hat. Not right now. I'm for cat mode right now. But I do wear a witch hat, you know? I do it for the aesthetic. But that's because I also run a fashion boutique, so. I'm trying to make a cover for my manga. Let's go! Awesome! Okay, let's color my face. She's looking a little soulless in there. I'm excited to add the coloring effects to this, like with the magic in the background and everything, because I think that's what's going to tie it together a lot. Although, I'm now looking at the time. I'll go as long as I can. I'm probably going to have to go soon. Probably going to have to go soon. I won't lie to you. Also, I know I said I wanted to stream tomorrow. I'm going to take tomorrow off because I really need to get some work done. But I will stream on the weekend at some point. I think I'll do a Saturday stream. Maybe Sunday. Definitely Friday. And then one of the weekend days I'll stream also. Oh wait, did I? I scheduled something, didn't I? No, it was Fridays with Monty Bagel. And then I'll do something on the weekend. Okay? Okay? Yeah? Hi? Let me look. Hi. Yeah, I haven't scheduled it yet. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Witches are more nature-coded, and wizards are more science-coded in general. I'm definitely not science-coded, I tell you that. I don't know no science, no chemistry, none of that. My magic comes from the soul. It's the thoughts. It's the magic of creation thoughts and things. That's why I can't do a lot of that fancy shit, because I don't know how that works. I had a busy work day, so no slacking and watching the stream on the side. Oh no, I'm glad I could make it. I'm glad you can make it too. Thoughts? She's got warp magic. So real. So real. I thought your magic came from the art. The art comes from the heart, and the magic also comes from the heart, and also the brain. But I don't really know what the difference is between heart and brain if you're using it in a metaphorical context. So, to each their own. Perhaps. Maybe. Perhaps maybe. There you go, I kind of like that. Methinks. Okay. My eyeballs. My eyeballs. La 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 la. So color in these little bits that are bothering me, the little tidbits. Color in all them little tidbits, they bugging me. Believe in the heart of the art. Exactly. Exactly what you said. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, what you said. Yeah. Wow. Stunning. I'm going to put more glowy effects on that so it looks a little less stark in a beat. But that's okay. To each their own. This was the motto of the Gzbuchin Wall. Just as a side note, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that is. The who? Is that a German thing? What's that? What's that? I'm very uneducated. Just in case you didn't know. Just in case you didn't know. I don't know anything. About anything, actually. A German thing. I see. I had a suspicion based on the name. Wait, Lucas, I'm curious. Do you have a German accent, or do you think you have a very when you're speaking English, or do you think your accent sounds very like American? Because Kira does not sound German at all. He just sounds like some guy from California. Even though he's lived in Germany his whole life. I'm kind of curious if that's like a normal thing. Do you turn off the accent when no one's looking? What accent? I talk very normally. Like this is just how I talk. I talk a little more energetically on streams, I would say. Maybe it gets a little less energetic, but I don't turn off no accent. Except for these fake ones that I use occasionally as a joke. Depends, I think, but I try to not sound German actively. Okay. Interesting. I was like wondering maybe if it was like just the internet, or if it was like maybe like how schools taught English or something. I don't know. It's like I would have never in my life guessed that Kieran was German if he didn't like straight tell us. If he didn't get off the plane coming from Germany, I would have never known. You know? Because he sounds like a little Californian boy. California boys were undeniable. What's the male version of Daisy Dukes? I don't know. Nessie? You going Loch Ness monster hunting? Nessie. I learned English online only. I never paid attention in class. There's many Germans where you really hear the accent, but also a lot where you can't really tell. Wow, interesting. I see. Twitch emote, one of the Nessie doing the California. Oh, right. I know what the Twitch emotes look like, but I don't know what the little quickies is. The little typing versions of it. I seen them though. I see. This is why I couldn't be a Twitch streamer. I'd see you typing Nessie in the chat and I'd be like, what the fuck is Nessie? The ears and tail are so cute. Thanks. Thank you. Depends on the region, because every state here has a dialect, and people from the Far East and South, you could tell better that they are German. Ah, interesting. That makes sense. That makes sense for sure. I wish that America had more people speaking more languages in it, because maybe I would have stuck to learning my French and I would have actually been bilingual. Calling me bilingual is like an insult to actual bilingual people, though. Because, honestly, I don't know like that. I wish they, like, forced it on us a little bit more. Other languages. You know, I kind of wish I was bilingual. It seems like a good skill to have. I'm just saying. Bilingual people be like, Literally. Okay, I gotta color in my little PCs, but we're getting there. Almost done here. You could still learn any language you want. I'm currently learning Japanese. Yeah, I bought on a Black Friday, I bought the like yearly subscription thing for Rosetta Stone. And I kept up with it for like 3 months. And then I forgot what happened, but I stopped doing it for like a bit, and then I never opened it again. I really got to get back into it. I can't even remember some hiragana anymore, which is really bad. Because at least I used to know how to read all of the hiragana without like making mistakes. But now I look at it and I'm like, I only know like 80% of them. I mix a couple of them up. Which is not the ideal situation, if I'm being honest. I really do want to learn Japanese because, like, honestly, as a VTuber, that's a good skill to have. Because there's a lot of industry people who come from, like, Japan. Like, at the Off-Kai Mixer, I was talking to multiple Japanese people. And it would have been so much better if I was able to speak Japanese, you know? Because they were speaking in English, but, you know, it would have been like, a good impression for me to be, like, you know, speaking in Japanese, you know what I mean? Would have been a good impression. Oh well. It's a heavy time investment though. Yeah, that's true. And that's the one thing that I don't have two things. That's money and time. Unfortunately. Not yet. Money and time. Ah, lost on me. Lost on me. Add my little gemstones in here. You're my soda pop. Gotta drink every drop.
Japanese is hard. Learn German. It's equally as hard, but with less new symbols. No, honestly, I learned German in seventh grade. Seventh grade, they made us take like a semester of German, French, and Spanish. And I aced German with like no struggles whatsoever. Granted, I didn't retain any of that information long term, but I aced it like really well. It came really easily to me. Not quite as easily as French. French is like even easier because it's so similar to English. But yeah, but both of them were good. Both were good. I truly wish like in high school they made us stick to it though, because like I said, I took 4 years of French, but like it wasn't that serious, and I didn't stick to it after because I had no one to talk to in French, and like I didn't have any way to practice it. It was just like a whole thing, you know. Once the one teacher left, it was kind of cooked because she retired. She was real good at teaching. Really mean lady. Real bitter mean lady, but great teacher. Yeah. Say Reinfleischt Keiterung zuber Wachunga Skufaber Uber Trakung Siget. What'd I just say? What'd I say? What'd you make me say just now? That better not have been a curse word. Or a slur, even worse. Better not have been a slur, actually. I think I can deal with a curse word, but not a slur. Okay? What do you call me? Leon? Leon? Beef Labeling Monitoring Task Transfer Act? What the hell is that? What even is that? You said it in English. I don't even know what that is. Grr, what? Japanese is so hard. What do you mean we need to learn over 2,000 kanji? I truly don't think I'd ever be able to master kanji. I just want to be able to be on like a speaking level with Japanese. You know what I mean? Like casual speaking level. It's fine if I don't know every word or every letter or every kanji, but you know. You know what I'm saying. I took a French class once, and the only thing I learned was how to cheat to pass the test. You sound like the kid sitting next to me in my French class. He's actually one of my good friends. I'm going to his marriage next year. But one of the kids in my French class used to just look at my paper during all the quizzes. I'd let him do it because it was really easy for me, and I'd just like casually put my thing to the side of my desk where it'd be easier for him to see it when I was done. Well, you know, listen, we're all out here together, you know. French class with that woman was no walk in the park. 2K kanji is the minimum, yeah. Oh, Jesus. I believe it. I'm never going to be able to learn all that, though. Like I said, I just want to be at a casual speaking level. I know my limits. I don't even know that many English words. What are we talking about? Can't be me. I'm not getting married soon that I know of. Woo. He's getting ghost married. Hell no, me neither, though. So many of my friends from high school that are like my age getting hitched, having kids, and I'm just like, I'm a VTuber. Haha, I'm a VTuber. Maybe what do you do these days? It's been so long since I've seen you. See, you see, it's kind of complicated. I'm a cartoon. I'm an animator. I usually just say I'm a streamer, but I'm an animator, and I play Dark Souls, and draw more animators, and sing these funny songs.
and draw Neurosama 400,000 times. That's what I do. What do you do? Like a voice actor? Yeah, yup. Just like that. I would love to be a voice actor. I would love to be a voice actor. Hi, mister. Sorry, I had to check my text. Waiting for my mom to say something, but she ain't saying nothing. Draw SpongeBob with a gun. I don't think that I can do that, actually. YouTube might not like that very much. Thank you for your suggestion, though. I'll put that in the suggestion box. That will never be looked at again. I do appreciate it. Beep, 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 beep. Voice acting sounds so fun, right? I think I'd love to do it, but that's one of those things where you need, like, connections to get into the industry. And I just don't got all that. You know, would love to have all that, but I don't got all that. And that's okay. You know? Aren't you the voice actor behind Miyotashi? Sure, yeah, I guess so. Are we calling it that? Is that what we're calling it? Draw legally distinct SpongeBob with a gun. I'll think about that one. Every time I look at this, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot to color that little part, huh? Oops. We've made more progress than I thought we would. I thought I would have been kicked off of this about 20 minutes ago. So, you know. We're doing pretty good. Pretty good. Could be better, could be worse. I ain't complaining. Okay. Well, I'm certainly not going to have time to do the background. I have a sneaking suspicion I will have to cut it off very abruptly here within the next couple minutes, so I'm actually going to just say my goodbyes now. So I'll still be doodling for a second here, but I have a sneaking suspicion I've got only a moment left. Cooking my ass! Welcome! How are you? Oh, how you been? I hope you been well. Lovely seeing ya. I didn't color in my nails on the bottom down here. It's okay. We made pretty good progress. So thank you guys so much for watching, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you stay slaying. I will be streaming a collab with Monty, one of my best friends, on Friday. So look forward to that. It'll be very fun. It'll be funny watch. I didn't color my earring either. I only drew one earring. I gotta draw the other one. Hello? I'll show you guys the finished product of this soon. But thank you for hanging out with me. And I hope you like it. And I hope you look forward to the card set. I'll show you the little sketchies again when we do this little outro, huh? How about that? But yeah. And I look forward to, you know, the next live show and all sorts of new fun things in the future and such and things. Like I said, we're going to be collabing with Mint, Camilla, and Monty next Saturday, not this coming one. For Peak, that'll be really fun, another collab. And I'll do streams in between those. I don't know what yet, but we'll figure it out. So thank you guys so much for coming today. I'm going to set up a raid. Who we raiding? I don't know. We're going to raid somebody. Who's live right now? Bye, the art looks amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. Kana is streaming, so we're gonna go to Kana. Okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I will see you again next time. Ciao for now. Love you, Bozus. By Cooking My Ass, by Crimson, by Fool, by Sivan, by Snowbra, by Night, by Heber Jebber, by Mirko, by ISD, by Lucas, by Lurkers, VOD Watchers, everyone else. Kiss you. And I'll see you on Friday. Bye, Swable. See you guys Friday. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Kiss you, kiss you, kiss you. Bye, 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 bye. Great transition, I know. Bye, bye.